Let's go.
Yeah, there.
What's up?
Hello. Okay,
Hello,
so
YouTube.
Hello.
This is the first
okay,
time we're recording this.
Hey, YouTube.
Yep, definitely.
It's
Definitely the
totally.
first
Yeah.
time.
Yeah, first time.
All right. Well, once again, welcome everyone to Strixhaven. Extra credit. A one-shot set 1 year after session 1 of Curriculum of Chaos. For those who, for some reason, are watching this one-shot independently of other Strixhaven games, in the faraway plane of Arcavios, a relatively new plane, birthed from the fusion of two others. 700 years ago from now, there were 5 elder dragons who founded a special place called Strixhaven University. A campus dedicated to disseminating and teaching mortals and all the population alike on the inner workings and practices of all types of magic. For within its central unifying building lies archives said to contain knowledge of every single spell within the multiverse. Or so they say. The Biblioplex is a beacon for everything Strixhaven stands for. And, with it being the start of the new school year, the first thing most first-year students will see once they take the first steps up the Archway Commons and bask in its gigantic silhouette of a dome, and the float also, and yeah, not to mention the set of floating giant stones in the shape of a very symmetrical arch, granting a very impressive shadow among those eager to enter the library. For most, among the first years, for their first year orientation. The protagonists of our story, however, are not among these first years. As exactly 1 year ago, the orientation challenge, yep, the orientation challenge was quite rudely interrupted by a student's trunk manifesting teeth and attacking some of the very eager first years. To make sure this accident, or at least something similar to it, is accounted for, or doesn't happen again, Viola Runeweaver, the Biblioplex's current director, asked some of the faculty to search out students seeking a bit of extra credit for the new year. Walking walking amongst the students of those in the basic first year uniform as well as the college uniforms in the bridge walks a pair of similar similar ladies, robed in their blacks and white pertaining to a specific college of radiance and shadow, basking in the grandeur of the Biblioplex's entrance archways. Johnny and Ozzy, what do your two characters say upon entering the Grand Library? Or a basic introduction.
Okay, introduction first. Alright. My character is wearing a black cape, and under it is like a corset like dress that is crisscrossed with black, white, and metallic silver kind of color, and under it is another dress shirt with puffy sleeves. And you see by her belt is a black wand with a copper end to it by the shaft. She has white hair, very noticeable white eyes, concerningly pale-ish skin, and she is walking in a not brisk pace, but in a very assured manner walk, and is back straight and shoulders squared. You can feel she has a noble-like presence to her. She turns to her companion. "You must make haste. Director Univer is waiting for us. And you know I do not like to be tardy." Zafira.
Ozzy.
Uh, wait, oh no, what should I say?
However you want to do this.
It's okay, it's okay. You can introduce
Okay.
what she looks like. See?
She, yeah, my character is Zafira. She has, wait, let me pull up the working in progress photo. So she has like blonde hair, like kind of gradient too, like some red, blue eyes. She's supposed to have a cape, but then she's not wearing one in that photo. Just yes, we must make haste. We need to study. We need to. Yeah.
Well,
Let's just go.
Well, Director Rune, we were expecting us to help with survey and monitoring the first years. You know what happened last year. It was a catastrophe.
All right.
It was.
Yeah. Want to continue?
That was certainly surprising, but not. Yeah, it's certainly surprising. So, coming from Strixhaven.
Well, Director Universe surely picked us two, very competent, so I think we'll handle it quite well.
I think so too. Let's get going then.
Yeah.
Mm.
And
So
as the two Silver Quill scholars make their way across the bridge, sometimes gazing over the long fall that is to the side, as the Biblioplex is situated upon a plateau, which the bottom nobody really gets to see amongst the fog. But as soon as you go under the archways of the Biblioplex, its towering height just imposes itself upon you. And well, as you two walk up to the already open doors, considering there's bunches and groups of not only first years but those of every other college just rushing in. Some even you can see at the very first, the very front room of the Biblioplex, heading into what you know to be the student shop to purchase what is probably going to be their second year uniforms for those who have it yet. And let's actually switch over to the map now. As Zafira and Maria make their way in, you two enter the not exactly the library yet, but more on just the welcoming hall. As to the left, you see a lounge area with a bunch of seats seated with first years. And just for the record, to clear this now, the map is way bigger than what you are seeing, and there are way more students than what you are seeing, because this place is huge. And to your right, you can see what you two very much know to be the cafe of the Biblioplex. And at the center, a small, relatively small, roundish counter. Yeah, that's the word. Which seated at the center of one human-looking woman, seemingly keeping records, keeping tabs, and probably a library just tasked with handling the reception. You two were instructed to meet under the name of one of the library's guidance counselors, specifically the one named Mrs. Mavinda Sharpbeak. although the room to where it is you are meant to go to is not yet disclosed.
Is it Mavinda
Sharp beak.
Shark Beat? What?
Sharp beak, yeah.
Oh, Sharp Beat. Alright. Okay, continue.
Well, how do you two seek to find out this information?
I suppose I'll go to the receptionist.
Yeah, we'll check on with the receptionist.
As Maria and Zafira, rhymes, walk up to receptionist, the human woman with her glasses and partly dyed hair turns to you two with lowering them and putting her records on the desk and second year, son. Can I help you too?
Pardon me, miss. We're looking for Miss Sharpbeak.
Miss
Miss
Sharpbeak.
Sharpbeak. She is currently attending a meeting with some of the other guidance counselors for. Oh wait. 2 seconds. Oh, Silver Coal's second years. Are you two here for the job? For the
Yes.
for the surveying?
Yes, ma'am.
You are correct.
Well, that makes things much easier. Two of you have already arrived earlier. You can find the others and wait for Mrs. Sharpbeak in the lecture hall, just straight ahead in the first unused lecture hall to the right or to the east.
Alright then. Thank you.
Thank you.
I
No
guess we'll
problem.
make our way there.
And as these two make their way there and go and walk off towards where you're instructed head to, we cut away for a bit. As meanwhile, directly to the right that they have just passed by, seated at the cafe amongst other students, two particular scholars clad in green and blue robes with trims of gold seem to be sharing just a cup of, well, coffee, probably. As Locke, want to introduce yourself and your character?
Alright, here I am, here he is. So, the high... Sorry, I'm nervous. Rutheno, he's a high elf. Just judging by the clothes himself, just judging by the clothes, he's a quantric student. A high elf quantric student with orange hair slicked back and, a sort of weirdish gradient skin tone, but orange gradient skin tone, I'm sorry. Two notable things about him, actually, is one, he awkwardly wears these weird goggles that sort of seem practical, but it really does kind of look cool, well, to him. And another thing is that he always carries his longbow for some reason. Sorry.
Fine.
Okay. And just for the sake of me not trying to roleplay, but he could tell that he's kind of overly shy. But right now he's just taking a sip of his coffee as his friend in front of him talks.
And well, right on cue, right across from this, well, sleek elven man in what's probably the opposite type of body shape is a very not tall, considering he's slouching forward, but he can't. But no matter how much he tries to slouch forward and conceal his height, his width and sheer girth of his minotaur body, although kind of contrasted by his own small dainty glasses and a very what is a the size of a pocket what is basically the size of a pocketbook for normal sized people. Kind of looks like just a notepad in his arms, just carried in between his brown furred figures as Drasimir just speaks in. Well, thanks for this, friend. Last I checked, you had a job to attend to, yes? And
Oh.
glasses are versatile.
Oh, yeah. I might need to. Oh, what? Oh, actually, what are you reading right there? Before I go.
Oh, just it's the latest entry in a series of collections delivered to the Biblioplex. I wait for the new ones to come every year. This is the third set as he kind of just closes the lid and just closes the cover and drags it across the table for you to read. What is basically a book which is seems to be a collection of poems written by some traveling bard whose name you haven't really heard of. They 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 tell the stories of their travels each year, and the Biblioplex stocks up on them. I I excitedly wait for every new entry, as the first one already inspired me to write my own.
I flip through some of the pages. Huh, this is kind of interesting. It's very detailed.
I'll be happy to share some more with you at a later time.
I would really like that.
Hmm.
I give the book back to him.
Thank you. Well, thanks for the coffee, but well, I hate to keep you from your job, as well. I also have mine, but we should focus on those two.
You're welcome. Don't worry, I'll be back to help you with the bucks.
No problem. Well, I look forward to seeing you next time.
Bye.
As Drasimir seemingly grabs his pack and Autumn does the same with him. Well, you +1. Well, you see, you at least have asked around for a bit onto where it is you go. You're set to meet with Mrs. Sharpbeak in the lecture hall. Let's just call it like lecture hall. Let's call it lecture hall 2. Yeah, lecture hall 2. Just so we don't have to keep saying the directions all the time.
Alright.
As well, you already know where is there are a lot of lecture halls here. There might be honestly there might be enough that one is that number, yes. As you kind of step away, and as Drasimir also stands up, kind of having to move across some of the first year students who give him a wide berth considering his size, as Autumn also heads towards, and already knowing the directions, being familiar with the library itself, thanks to also his own exploration and and also because a librarian and Drasimir. And meanwhile, as these three head towards where it is they're going, at another reception hall, actually, one closer in to the library itself, another student clad in white and black robe seems to be talking with an elven librarian about some directions. And okay, well, if you want to work here, the wages are decent enough, but it'll take you quite a bit of time to get that. Why are you asking me about my job anyway? And well, Cal, want to introduce yourself and your character? You here, Cal?
Oh, yo, wait. Oh no, I put the text. So, this woman is an scourge Aasimar named Eligos Elysium. Or just call her Elly. Or if you really want to be friends, just call her LL. She's she's wearing all black inside, like black shirt, black pants, everything, and then there's a white what seems to be sweater going around her, and there's a thoughtful expression on her face. But do not be fooled. Despite these glasses and like a far off expression, there is not much going on in her head, but she tries her best. So, wait, what's the conversation again there? Oh wow, how in character? What's the conversation about again? About the job.
Well, I suppose now that the year has passed, more jobs in the Biblioplex have opened for students, but if you want to work at my desk, it's gonna take a bit of a longer time.
I got time. I think. You could just tell me where to go.
All right then. You're just going back a bit as the one who you can see a nameplate written in common, or well, what is initially common, but for you who may sometimes forget what common is written like, sometimes the nameplate itself even shifts to one of the other languages as magic nameplates. As you can read the name Agatha, just saying this librarian's name. And well, if you're here for the job, for Runeweaver's job, the lecture hall 2 is where you want to be. There's some others who have already gone ahead before you. If you want to start building a reputation with the Biblioplex, that's a good start for you, I guess.
Elly looks closer into the name pad and only catches Ga. Okay, Gaga. Thanks. I'll be headed to whatever hallway that was. Thanks. Nice meeting you, Gaga.
And Lady Gaga. And as Elly goes away, how did that girl get in Silver Quill? Meanwhile, as these four eventually make their way here, as Zafira and Maria go ahead of everyone else for a bit. Eventually, you two see the signs pointing to, well, the second lecture hall, at least among the first floor of the Biblioplex. Currently, it says that it is being used, which, after being informed as to what is happening here, you two can infer why. As you two, as the two Silver Quill scholars open the door and seemingly go to meet with some of the others who have been sought out for this eagle eye job. It kinda is a bit. Well, first of all, you two were informed that there were two already here before you. Looking around, you really only see one very bright. You only really see one human ? Probably looking girl with bright hair, colorful uniform with reds, blues, pinks, and all the bright colors among the rainbow. You're guessing Prismari, probably. And you kind of have to look around to see where the second person is, until you could swear that the doll this girl is playing with raises an arm and slaps her across the face. Peko and Llama, want to introduce your characters?
Goodness. Oh, that's
Ow,
amazing.
ow, Jose, why do you slap me so hard for a doll? Ow.
I sat on this side of the lecture hall so I wouldn't have to sit near you. Why did you move over here?
What? I just want to see you, Porce. I just want to hang out with you, you know?
If I knew you were coming here, I really wouldn't have come at all. I guess should we do our
Yeah.
introductions? Well,
Yeah, sure.
for me, you see a very, very, very small person. Probably
He's
no
like
more than
2
2
feet
feet
tall.
tall. Sat on this bench, dressed in a very intricately made red and golden dress. Has a little leather corset on, and also has a large pair of goggles on top of her head. She looks almost maid-like in her
Yeah,
in her
she's
costume, that is. And she kind of sits there staring with a very blank, emotionless expression, but you can still probably feel the just aura of exasperation. And she seems to just be glaring at her
Bestie.
friend there, I guess.
Bestie. Anyways, you see, there was this. Okay, you're seeing right now as a super idol named Criz, very popular one, who's crying right now, and just being confused on why Parse isn't taking her advances as a friend, shit like that. So yeah.
And while entering this scene, you two can hear the doors opening as two. I don't know if I don't know. Zafira and Maria look tall, but I don't know if they're tall. But seemingly just tall, metaphorically, figures enter the room as you two can. Whoever glances around sees the white and blacks of two circle scholars just opening the door, and just at the very same timing as the door opens, just that singular slap echoes across the room, and well.
Oh my god, why do you have to slap the door so loud? Can't you see we're having a bit of friend time right here?
Maria just
walk
pinches her
in,
nose and sighs.
I am just going to go completely still.
The
Pretend to be
Are
a
you
dog.
sure that's friendly? You're really having a friendly fun time, I guess. Per se.
Are you two assigned with the job of monitoring and surveying the first years as well?
Here we are.
Madelena just sighs again and pinches her nose.
As far as Porceline knows, yes. Criz, I don't know if they just followed Porceline or actually are aware of the job.
Madelena just under her breath I can't believe Director Runeweaver assigned these imbeciles with this job. She composes herself again.
And well, as you two enter the lecture hall and see, just these two for now, as Mrs. Sharpbeak doesn't seem to be here yet. Where do you two sit?
I'll sit at the front. The other side.
The other side. Very
far away from them.
Very far away
from them.
Far away.
Noted. Just go a bit over here. And meanwhile, as these two take their seats, seemingly one after another, you two hear the doors opening again as the high elven man, just with very Honestly, the first thing you four would see are the goggles as he looks around, takes a look, sees that the four are here. Well, three people are here, as it seems. And eventually following after is also Elly, who sees that. Well, what do you two do?
Oh, yeah, I forgot. You guys are here for this is short.
Oh wait, wait. The first thing Elly does is zoom in on Porceline and tries to poke her.
Zoop.
I know of these things. I know, like, we used to play a game where we toss them up real high, and someone else catches them. I forgot. And then she reaches in, trying to poke a Porceline's eye. I assume that you won't let me, but I'm not
No,
sure.
I do completely nothing. I'm pretending to be a dolt.
Okay.
Can I try going behind the
Parse,
wall?
how come you let her touch
yeah.
you and not me?
As Autumn tries to
Oh,
go
hey.
behind the doll.
I try to pat the doll on
you're,
the head.
I like your hair. What's it's
Aw.
really green. Is this yours? It points to Porcelain.
Yeah,
still
she's
poking
my
her.
friend.
Oh, like them. Like you voice them and something like
Uh,
your imaginary friend.
Everyone needs to have one of
it's
these
hard to
dolls.
Explain.
it's
could I
hard
grab-
to explain, but she's like an actual living doll actually. She's a bit of a tsundere, I guess, to put it simply.
Elly nods her head very, very deeply. Like, yeah, I get it. She does not get it at all. Yeah, tsundere. I know that word. I think.
Oh my god, you watch anime too? Oh my god, same.
Her
Let me-
brain
let me
just
just-
starts
let me just-
sparking.
Let me check someone's languages real quick.
We're ignoring this. Madelena is just
Wait,
ignoring
yeah.
this.
Who here knows? Let me just check everyone's languages.
Anime is now canon.
Zafira. Zafira, actually, you hear Criz speaking Sylvan.
Konnichiwa.
Oh.
Oh,
He starts speaking Sylvan, so it's Japanese. Is that
Yes, that is now
I
canon.
actually don't know much about Japanese, but I am still learning.
Zafira just
A very amateur dialect.
Zafira will be
Zafira
pinching
actually
her,
understands.
she'll be like pinching the bridge of her nose, like, oh my fucking god, like,
What's going on?
oh god.
Like she's using plural pronouns for a singular. Oh my god.
oh my god, this is just, who let them in? Who let them in?
Elly is just so into
and I
this
are-
despite not knowing what's being said, and she's just nodding along while holding Porcelain. Are you really okay? Because right now I think
You're
I'm like
holding me-
nodding your head.
Okay, as you kind of have a grasp on me, just very slowly and eerily, I turn my head completely around and look straight into your face.
Oh my god.
Okay.
Oh my god, Parse,
Hmm.
don't scare them like that.
Put me the fuck down.
I raised them up,
I raised them up. Oh no.
going like, "Oh, these things are battery operated or
I'm
something."
gonna draw my ring.
And then she
What
puts in.
Meow. It's your doll's
She's
best.
alive and well.
And the doll just pulls out a long pointy metal stick.
Okay.
Holy
Hmm.
fuck.
Oh.
Do I have to avoid it
down.
or?
Does Porceline actually attack?
No, I'm just pointing it.
Just pointing it
Okay.
threateningly. React how you
Parse,
want.
I told
Okay.
you a million times again.
I'm just gonna go happily smile to Criz, going like, "This is fun," and then she puts them next to her. I'm gonna try and poke the knife to test if I'm real. Will I take damage?
Test if you're real?
Maybe.
Johnny,
I wanna
Johnny,
poke the knife.
Okay. Roll me a dexterity check, just based or sleight of hand. I think it probably would be the same anyway.
Okay.
Just to see if you can pull back in time as a reflex, in case you poke a bit too hard. Okay, so
18.
you put the tip of your finger on the I think this isn't happening. So you put your finger on the very tip of what is it like a toy rapier or is it a needle?
I'd say it looks like a toy rapier. It's a real.
It looks like a.
It's a real rapier.
Yeah, it looks like
but it's very small. It's like mini.
It looks like a toy, but as you press your finger towards it, you can feel the very tip of your the tip of your the tip of your finger, like the flesh just being slightly pierced, and as you feel that, you do pull back in time to. You kind of like it's just that feeling like it's just a very minor sting, like it felt like a mosquito bite, but thankfully you're a bit fast with your reflexes enough that you pull back in time to not really bleed out.
Why does your doll have a knife?
Johnny, no.
Why don't you have a knife?
Yeah.
Huh?
It's in peace, Johnny. He dead
Oh.
even before she began. Only beginning.
Maria puts on Raycon's wireless and just drowns out the conversation.
This one shot is sponsored by Raycon.
This one shot is sponsored by Raycon.
I am
Raycon, please
Surprisingly,
sponsor
even
us.
though I've heard the ad so many times, I still don't remember the full name of it.
I have not heard of this brand at all.
Yeah, it's just called Raycon.
The Raycon something version.
Raycon earbuds.
Yes.
Raycon 5th edition. Okay, is Johnny still online or did no, that Johnny's offline.
That's not good.
Oh no,
no.
that's not, no.
We're not actually sponsored, but please Starbucks sponsor us. That's a callback.
She's dead.
Johnny, blink twice if you're kidnapped. Oh wait, she's not here.
We wouldn't
blink
be able
twice.
to see her. I like
Johnny,
that
Johnny, if you're here,
acknowledge-
say something.
You
If you're
acknowledge
here,
that
give us a
she's
sign.
You acknowledge that she's not here and then keep telling her to blink.
Oh, give us a sign. Ow, my ears.
Yes, queen.
Yes, queen.
Queen. BB. I don't know what.
Oh, while
Okay,
this is happening,
wait.
I'm gonna go to the back
Wait,
of the
what?
room.
What's
To the back of the
happening?
room.
And like with Elly and the Criz and the others, what's happening again?
Oh, I put her down.
Okay.
From
like,
the perspective of you two, they look like they're just playing with a doll of this Criz, what you've heard to be named Criz, and apparently the doll moved on its own.
I'm just like
Nice.
glaring straight at Elly. Like, I mean, not glaring because I can't make facial expressions really. I mean, I guess I'm always glaring.
Oh, your head
Nice.
is just firmly
Like-
stuck on mine. I'm watching you.
I guess I could make Zafira go over there and check what's the commotion about.
As Maria is
Oh,
just over here tuning everything out, Zafira actually walks up a bit curious.
Oh.
And while
Hey.
Elly behind you just see how tall is Zafira compared to Elly? Let me check if people even inputted their heights.
Oh, I'm like
Zafira is 5'5", Elly is
5'2",
so yeah, a bit.
a taller one. Oh, but she's Silver Quill, right? And she goes like,
Yeah.
Silver Quill, That's all she says because she's processing what her college is still about. And
Yeah,
like
I'm in. You're in Silver Quill too, which is pretty cool. So
cool.
So
Oh,
what's
wait. With the
doll
doll. Oh, it's her toy, I think. The Criz? See? Criz. Oh no.
I
Oh,
do
no.
not belong to
Oh
that
god, people are dying.
thing.
I may not belong to me, but I am your friend.
I don't know. I don't know this person. I've never
She
met her
bought-
before.
We're literally in the same classes. What the hell?
I've never.
You-
I don't know who she is. She's.
She brought a doll into the lecture room.
I take a lot.
I'm
of
not sure
offense
if
to
that's
this.
a bad thing.
I
Is
think-
there a rule? You
No,
can't
it's
bring
fine.
toys?
It's not really a bad thing, but since we're in a place to study, I don't think it's really that necessary.
I mean, all of you have seen that. If there is a place where you see races that are not commonly seen, it's Strixhaven, because literally, like just walking, since you're all at the very least second years, you've all seen stuff like a tree being a student. One of the professors is literally a talking bear, not even a bear race, just a literal bear. You swear you could have seen a raccoon putting on a uniform once, but you've never seen them again.
I'll pick up the doll.
Zafira leans over and
I'll pick up.
oh no.
The introduction section is just manhandling
Wait, what's the doll
Llama's
made of?
character.
What's Llama made of?
Made out of
It's
porcelain.
a meal.
Yeah.
Porcelain. So it could break, right?
I mean,
Technically.
I guess everything can break if you try hard enough.
I'll eat the doll.
I'll eat the doll.
Yep.
Wait, no.
Elly's eyes light up knowing your
Does Porceline
intentions.
resist
Like,
this?
No.
I am going
Oh wait,
to.
does Porcelain resist or just let this happen?
I'm gonna put it down.
I'm just gonna. As she picks
Criz
me up,
then
I'm
is
immediately
sadly
drawing my
hurt.
rapier.
He knows that Percy
I
is
mean,
gonna
no.
die.
what do you mean by yeet? Is not full on, just like throw it at someone.
throw it at me.
I'll throw it.
What would?
Throw it at me.
Put me
Wait, who I
down.
throw it
guess,
to?
yeah, I guess both of you roll me either athletics or
Oh,
acrobatics.
Okay, I'm
Okay.
actually good at this. It's fine. It's fine, guys. It's fine. I can't. Okay.
Nice.
Oh, wow. Never mind. Who do you throw her to?
oh my.
Me.
Me.
Because my expression is like,
I'll throw it to Elly.
okay.
As Zafira goes to the front of the room, pulls back Porceline, who is slowly drawing the toy rapier again, but before she can go to that, just yeet! And
Oh no.
Wait, do
Oh,
I
no.
catch her? Do I have to
roll me-
roll it?
Roll for
roll
it.
me sleight of hand. Roll me
Okay.
sleight of hand if you can catch her. I guess Porcelain just roll me. Okay, Porcelain just roll me a d20 to set the DC.
Hell yeah, it's gonna be 820. That's the guess.
Oh my god! As
Oh.
you go to try and catch Porcelain, you kind of just grab at a shoe as she leaps over. As she leaps over and and just falls at the back seat, and well, you have a shoe.
I'm gonna stand
No,
up.
no.
You drop this. Holds up
Give-
the shoe.
Give me.
Even
Give me
those
that
two
back.
Percy.
I will
At least,
stab you.
like,
Give
At
me my
least
shoe
Elly's
back.
with the shoe.
Just then
She,
those
like,
two
she thinks it's really
Elly,
cute,
you can talk.
but then places the shoe in front of Porcelain. This is fun. She just goes around talking to everyone. This is fun, guys.
Wanna do it again?
I'm gonna put on,
Nah.
Is
gonna
Criz then
put on
goes
the
to
show.
Criz,
and
let's toss your friend.
I'm I'm just
Kristen
I'm
goes
getting
to
off the bench and running.
and cry, "Oh my God, Porceline,
gonna-
Porceline, are you okay?" Hi.
I've given up. I'm running from you too. I'm just
Oh
gonna
my god.
Hey, come back here.
like climbing over benches.
Porceline, come back here. I'm just making sure you're not hurt.
Get away
Oi.
from me!
I. Porceline.
Love this group already, and Johnny.
Johnny.
I think she died.
Internet died.
Internet died.
Johnny died for our sins.
Oh god.
Who's playing a piano in the background?
Me.
Is that Pekko's musician brother again?
Yeah.
Always.
Always.
There's. What were you thinking? Yes, this is sentient research management. This is how you bring the best of people. That's some good playing.
Nice.
I'll just like casually go back to.
Somebody else die?
Oh no.
I
I'll
can't
just
count.
casually go
I
back
think it
to
was that high?
Marina. Think so.
Okay, how the fuck do we handle Johnny?
We'll play as her, I guess.
What if Maria's character is asleep? I mean, literally the next thing that's just gonna happen is...
It's high again.
Ay.
Yeah, I mean, literally the next thing is just gonna happen is that, well, Sharpbeak is gonna enter. So I kinda want everyone in for that.
Okay, while I run away from Criz, I'm gonna, like, run somewhat towards the door and then do like a 180 and pull out my rapier. Back.
Put that rapier down, per se. Chris then proceeds to have a mental breakdown.
What the?
That's surprisingly effective. And I'm just gonna run into the bench again.
Hey, come! Chris then suddenly stopped having it and then ran over to Porceline and hugged her as tight as she can.
Can I make an acrobatics check to resist the grapple?
Sure. Roll. I guess
Okay.
Criz roll me either athletics or acrobatics.
Okay.
God,
Okay.
that's
Oh, no.
bad.
I mean, she could roll worse.
Okay, I'm gonna roll
Athletics or acrobatics?
acrobatics, I guess.
I think they're actually proficient in acrobatics.
Wait, let me try to roll.
I guess. Are we going to continue the trend of one-shot characters wrecking other people's workplaces? Because so far that's been a
How
worrying
did I roll
trend.
again? I forgot.
No. Every one-shot someone
Yatsu, don't worry.
Arson.
We're just
someone
gonna.
in the main campaign's workplace gets wrecked.
Arson.
We're just gonna
This
burn
is the
one
entire
part.
Biblioplex, so I don't know how the fuck you're going to manage to destroy the entire Biblioplex, but I don't know.
I'll pull it off.
Someone opens a black hole in the
Anybody
bibliotheque.
have a
Honestly,
bag of
that's
holding in a
worryingly
hole?
possible.
Boy, I would destroy it.
That is worryingly possible.
Power.
Just
Alright.
If you know what's at the center of the Biblioplex.
Oh, yeah, that's okay.
Please no.
I mean, at your level, maybe, probably not. But that's worryingly something that
The
is
BBEG
within
is
possibility.
Wi-Fi.
The BBEG is
Okay.
Wi-Fi.
Wait, I forgot I could just walk onto walls. So like,
Yes, you can.
while waiting, I'll just like go around the lecture room, just like going up and down walls. Just
Everyone just sees Zafira just start to
Oh,
do. Oh,
Jenny's
there
back.
she is.
Let's go.
Ani,
Well,
let's go.
As everyone sees Zafira just start walking on the walls.
What happened?
Maria wakes up from a bit of a stressful nap.
What the
Okay,
fuck
Johnny,
happened?
we really didn't do it. Well, in summary of what happened, Elly tried to pick up Porceline, yeeted her, or no, wait, no. Zafira tried to pick up Porceline and tried to yeet her at Elly, failing to catch her, and just everyone just chasing each other across the room. And now Zafira is walking on the walls.
Zafira, I am very disappointed in you. I thought you would do better.
I mean, while we're passing time, why don't we just do something? I mean, it's
Zafira is
nothing much.
just literally.
Have we done introductions yet?
Not
No.
really. Not
No,
really.
actually, that is true.
No. We just like
We just started
decided to
chasing
do
each other
something.
around.
Introduction.
We just decided to do something together, and just went with it.
I'll start. My name is Maria Madelena von Blanc. I prefer all of you
Ooh.
refer to me, Madelena.
All right, M. The only
Oh,
thing
of
she
course, Miss
remembers is
Madelena.
M.
Okay, so I'll introduce myself while hanging down from the ceiling. So, I am Zafira. You can just like call me whatever. It's like pleasure to meet you all, and I hope you don't mind my companion here, whose name is Madelena or whatever. Pleasure.
Hey, whatever.
That's Zafira.
Whatever.
Oh, she's upside down.
Oh no.
And there's no ceiling on this map. Because of
With
course.
ceiling.
Well, how about the other?
And the others, well,
I'm
so far
Hello.
this group has just been chasing each other around.
I'm
Oh, hi.
being hugged. I can't get out. Can I just kick at Criz until she lets me go?
Honestly, at this point,
No.
sure. And as you two see the doll that, well, what you thought to be the doll seemingly be a sentient person in her own right.
I'm just gonna like fall to the ground and immediately like just jolt off of the bench and like roll across to the other side, like just almost hiding.
How curious.
Don't worry about her. That's my bestie, Porceline, or Porce, I like to call her.
I guess I walk out. I am Porceline. My friends and her call me Porcy. Please, no. I just walk off. Just walk over into the corner.
Oh, what a great day, Sundere.
I'll go up to her and just like walking on scene, going up to her. It's like very menacingly, like it's like T-posing.
Keep
Oh
posing.
my god, what's
Upside
happening?
down.
The return
Posing
of
upside
the
down.
Can
Oh
I
God.
can I try
flashback to circus.
Can
Okay.
I try
Uh,
to jump up and like grab onto her head?
No, wait, I'm apologizing. I'm apologizing.
Roll me athletics or acrobatics.
Heck
While
yeah.
this is happening, can I do an insight check on all of them or perception or something
Oh
like
god.
that? I just
Sure.
just want to
Right.
make sure that they're So just how many? Shit.
What do you wanna try and see?
I want to see. I don't know if I'm familiar with them or at least have seen them before
Sure.
or whatever.
Yeah, sure. Roll me insight. Yeah.
Okay. Oh shit, my inventory's garbage. Alright.
Maybe some of them that maybe. I mean, for Autumn, maybe seeing those goggles around as they kind of stand out. Maybe, Criz, you've heard that there was an idol student in Prismari who is an active idol as well, but honestly, that could be anyone in Prismari as well.
True.
Elly, not really sure. For all you know, she existed today.
Oh, alright.
And well, as everyone else is talking around and speaking, eventually the door opens and you all can see what looks like a stout old Owlin woman with a starting to become gray beard just opened the door with a book in her hands and just looks at the sight in front of her right now. Relatively normal seated people here, relatively normal seated people here, upside down Dhampir and Doll
Oh
just
my
trying to
God.
grab each other.
Doll.
I'll go down immediately and just like, hello, Miss. Miss Sharpeak. Miss Sharpeak, I'm so sorry for what you've seen. Hello, greetings, ma'am. I'm so sorry for what. Hello, shakes her hand.
Lean down on the bench and just shake your head.
Shakes her hand.
My head.
I just glare at her.
And then just like shake her hand and go back to my seat.
Goodness.
I'm sitting down here. I don't want to get near Criz.
Are you pretending to be a doll still, or
No.
no? Now you're
I'm gonna like sit down on the bench and I guess as best I can with my very small legs try to like prop them up on the other side of the bench, but probably fail doing so.
Yeah, exactly.
I'll just do it on the same bench.
I must stand and greet her. Miss Sharpeak, I'm so sorry for whatever this is.
No, it's fine. It's fine. I can't remember the voice I gave her in session 1. So
Alright.
it's fine, children. Just getting to know each other already. I see. That's good. You might wanna. Pardon me. Mavinda Sharpbeak, guidance counselor of the Biblioplex. I was sent here by Miss Runeweaver herself to oversee the situation we have. I trust you have already been informed of what it is that, well, she sought a group of second years like you to do, or do you need any more briefing on what it is you are meant to do? As she
We would like a more thorough explanation, please.
I have no idea what's going on, so I'd like to know.
More thorough explanation.
Yeah, I would like to
very
know
appreciate
too. I'm
it.
legal. I may not pay attention as much.
I'd rather get on with it, but sure, I guess.
Well, as news has spread around, last year a bit of an unexpected incident has occurred in the Biblioplex's halls, and your purpose would be to try and watch out for any, as the first years, as I'm sure you've all went through, and this is something that you all would know since you all of you went through this through one way or another, are tasked with completing a scavenger hunt as their first day on campus to inform themselves on the various locations in the Biblioplex. Last year, we had an incident where a mimic seemingly has snuck on into one of the luggages of the students attending. Flashbacks. Miss Runeweaver has instructed me to find and seek out some prospective students who, well, other than the incentive of this being on their accomplishment records, capable enough to watch over and answer to any of these incidents should they occur, as well keep the peace of the scavenger. Make sure that no too big of a trouble seem to occur. Watch over the participants, see if they and ensure a friendly dynamic and healthy competition amongst them. As I guess in non-RP terms, yeah, they're the scavenger hunt done by every single first year on their first day on Strixhaven is now being assigned what are basically hall monitors to make sure people are just doing all right, that well doing all right, that they're safe, and the priority being nothing like last year happens. And well, uh, and uh, and my associate will arrive slowly after me. Basically, as there are 5 locations in the scavenger hunt, each of them being the answer to a riddle that the first year students are assigned. We want all of you to group up into pairs of 2 and watch over 3 of these 5 locations, while me and my associate, who you can all eventually see the door seemingly open to what looks like an armor an armor clad man with a sword and scabbards stuck to his hilt, and as me and my associate over here, Mr. Donis, shall oversee the other 2 locations. Doesn't seem to give you all much of a look, but to Maria and Zafira and maybe Elly, you two recognize the mark of a silver quill professor on his robes, which you don't recognize him to be a professor in the teacher sense, but someone of the silver quill staff.
Right.
As he just gives you all a wave with a look. There are 5 locations in the Biblioplex, and I suggest you all start noting these down. First, and well, basically in TLDR, there are 5 locations where the students are requested or are supposed to go to find the answers for the 5 scavenger hunt questions. Mrs. Sharpbeak is asking you all to group up into pairs of 2 and each watch one of these 5 locations, while her and Kendall Donis oversee the other 2. And the 5 locations are: the first off is the Biblioplex Snarl itself, the Hall of Oracles located at the very center of the library. Kendall, yes, aka one of the other DMs here.
What? No way. What a shock.
The first location is the Hall of Oracles, where Dean Ambrose himself is said to brief the new first years on Strixhaven University. Every year, a different dean gives the speech, and this year, the Dean of Shadows himself has volunteered. Should you choose to undertake this, he may request some assistance in his presentation, or just standing figures to watch over the Snarl. The second location is what was it called again? Is the Hall of Alumni in the northwest of the Biblioplex, where paintings of former Prismari students are hung up. Last year we've checked after which and found that some of the paintings have been marked with a stain, and preferably, should you be posted here, make sure that make sure that none of the priceless paintings are tampered with, or should any students be confused, that some bit of a minor assistance could be done. The third is at the cafe at the front of the Biblioplex. What was her name? What was her name again? I forgot her name again, but The gnomish worker there seemingly reported that last year she was a bit overworked and needed a bit of assistance. So, if possible, and should she request it, some hands to aid with her work as well as answering the scavenger hunters. Uh, okay, everyone can just brief Ozzy in chat. Yeah, what's happening? So, if should you undertake her post, aiding and helping around with her orders and any students that may approach her, it could be something you wish to do. The fourth being the plant boxes of the Biblioplex. Last year was reported that one of the specimens grown by the Fantastical Horticulture Club has seemingly gone missing. And well, if possible, by report by report of the, by the report of the current president, Mr. Artmaktok Romps, that their specimens should not be tampered with and stolen. And the final location being the stage itself, as at the very north of the Biblioplex is a platform where a multi-purpose platform where upon request can transform into a stage or whatever arena the students sat upon it deem necessary. No trouble seemingly here, but it's one of the 5 places located as. Okay, so in summary, Mavinda is asking you all to choose 3 out of 5 places among the Biblioplex where the scavenger hunters will go to. And basically, this is you all choosing your three tasks. As you can choose to 1, watch over the snarl, 2, watch over the paintings, 3, watch over the cafe, 4, watch over the plants, or 5, watch over the stage. And she is requesting you all to group up into pairs of 2, and the other 2 that you don't take will be handled by her and Kendo.
Paintings. I'll take the paintings.
Feel free to discuss this amongst yourselves.
I take paintings.
Do we both agree? Paintings, Zafira?
Yeah, paintings.
I'm just gonna sink down in my bench a bit more, just so my line of sight does not connect.
You are requested to group up into pairs of 2.
Please, no.
Please, no.
Oh no.
This is a group project. You have no choice. Horsey, let's be partners. As Elly and Autumn seemingly have already mutually decided that they would want to pair up. Porceline, you kind of are left assuming Maria and Zafira also choose to pair up.
I guess I'm just gonna walk out into the aisle. Can I? Is it too late to resign?
Well, it might be difficult if we did seek out 6 students in particular, and the scavenger hunt is within the next hour. Finding another student might be a bit of a hassle. Possible if you really wish to.
I'm gonna fail if I don't get this extra credit. Okay, dumbass, doing the stage.
As Criz and Porceline go over here, the stage, like a true idol. And all right then, so you wanna have your conversations in character, or do you all just have a decided location? Because this is literally a choose your own adventure.
Madelena raises her hand to Miss Sharpbeak. Me and my companion have already chosen the Hall of Alumni to look over and survey and monitor.
Ah, good then. And the others? Take it.
I'm just gonna walk out and go to the stage.
Porceline just randomly going to the stage. Hey, Goggles.
Oh, I, um, yeah, me. That's me wearing goggles.
Oh wait, what's the location again? Like the snarl.
The snarl in the Hall of Oracles at the very center. Yes, the Hall of Alumni at the northwest, taken already by Maria and Zafira. There's the plant beds, which are not taken. There's the cafe, also not taken, and there's the stage taken by, yeah, well, from what it seems, Criz and Porceline.
Yeah, sure thing. What glasses? Cause you know the
Right. Nice. Elly
should
offers her hand.
let's just I
That shakes her hand, or just
I shake her hand.
okay. I was gonna go thumbs up if you don't.
Just awkwardly.
All right. To the snarl. What does snarl
Okay.
mean
Go.
while they're walking out of the door?
Want to actually answer her, Autumn?
Wait, what was the question again?
What
To the snarl, she gets. She's walking
what's
out
the
of the door
snarl?
and going like, and then, what does snarl mean again while they're walking out?
Well, assuming you all report to Kendall and Mavinda where you all go, seemingly
Oh wait,
I'm just gonna make up stuff at this point, but a snarl basically means a beacon of. Oh, the snarl is actually just the beacon light of the Biblioplex, and then just starts spouting out nonsense.
oh okay.
and yes, Autumn is probably
Oh, wait.
already very much informed of the locations of the
That's
Biblioplex.
it, I guess.
So you just walk. We'll just walk off. Oh wait, are they gonna assist us, or are we just going on our own?
You're going in pairs, and Mavinda and Kendall will take the two places you two didn't choose.
Okay.
Oh, there's five. Well, one professor for the two locations at you each, and for everything else chosen by you all, will be in pairs.
Like, the moment I get out the door, I look back at Criz and I just dash. I'm sprinting.
As Porceline
I'm
dash,
using my cunning action, double dash.
Oh my- which is
that's only
which
like 75.
which surprisingly which surprisingly
Oh my god.
doesn't go as fast as normal because 25 movement, but yes. And well, as you all report back to Mavinda and Kendall of the locations you two visit, let us cut to a transition screen and bing. Alright, let me do some stuff with moving tokens and we can get back. And okay, so Maria and Zafira will. And to those wondering, yes, I did prepare things for all 5 of the locations, and you two and you all chose these 3. So Mavinda will take the cafe, and Kendall will take watching over the plant beds. So
Bob.
And Autumn and Eligos will go over to the Hall of Oracles. Okay, now let's just do a quick transition as I grab the new theme. The Hall of Oracle. Yeah, the snarl is located at the center of the Hall of Oracles. Yep. Yeah, that's something every first year does. And okay, let me grab the new tokens and stuff. As walking around, everyone eventually gets to know the Biblioplex for, well, what it is. As Eligos and Autumn walk up to the Hall of Oracles, you two, we don't see anything yet because I'm just trying to describe stuff. Let me find where it is. You two walk into a very large central location where, well, we're in a very large circular room where atop black and golden plated pillars are figures of seemingly probably some of the first some of the first Strixhaven professors, considering how you two would know that the Hall of Oracles and the Biblioplex itself was the very first building built in Strixhaven. At the very center of the Hall of Oracles, you two would see a floating pillar where at the very top, this is just a very bright spinning ball of what, as soon as you get close to it, being some people related to casters themselves, or being casters yourself, feel the energy of the snarl envelop you as you two. Next up to Porceline and Criz, who walk off and run towards the stage, eventually passing the Hall of Oracles. You two go up north. You two go up north, where Porceline just kind of goes ahead of Criz, who has to catch up, and where were the others? Okay, and Maria and Zafira head over to the Hall of Alumni. Let us do some quick things. Okay, who do we start with? Okay, let's roll a d3. 1 Hall of Oracles, 2 stage, 3. Oh, I guess we're choosing the Hall of Oracles.
Peko is too powerful.
Yes, I'm so powerful with my magical girls. Power.
Oh yeah, as we approach, legend has it that the Hall of Oracles was the very first thing that was built before the Biblioplex itself. Oh wait a minute, we're here.
As let me find the token thing. There it is. Eventually as Elly and Autumn make their way to the Hall of Oracles. Let's just redo the stream because Discord's a bitch. You two find yourselves close to the snarl itself, where, yeah, for context, everything is way bigger than what the map implies. Just feeling yourselves be enveloped by the magic, by the energy of the snarl, who you two have heard that snarls are generally a fusion of two opposing elements, but the Biblioplex snarl seems to be just pure, as probably one of the rarest snarls that is just purely one element, or at least distilled enough to where it's just, well, magical, put it simply. As you two are tasked with watching over the Hall of Oracles to oversee the scavenger hunt here, firstly, you all see a bunch of first-year students walking up and just start to basically have an audience, and there would be, like, okay, as multiple students, crowds and crowds of them start to envelop you to take your positions up to where you would believe to be a good enough post. As before some of these students arrive, you two see actually Elly Roll me a history check with advantage,
Ooh,
As you-
advantage. Wait.
as you are Silver Quill. Now,
Oh, wait.
you put a space after the 2. That is a 1.
17.
No, that
I
is
guess.
17. Now this is just I'm just trying out new themes for the Biblioplex itself.
Elysium. Oh.
Don't look at music chat because that is a spoiler.
Okay. Wait, so I get 17. Is that
Yeah,
a
17.
success? Okay.
As eventually you see behind you, as to the south is where students seem to be walking up and getting their positions in the Biblioplex. Up north, you two see what looks like a silver quill professor. To you, Autumn, but to you, Elly, even though you are somewhat misinformed about some things in the Biblioplex, recognize the noble wear as shadows seem to wrap around him and close. Even students seem to give him at least like 15 feet of space to walk across. As to you, Elly, recognize one of the 2 deans of Silver Quill College, specifically Ambrose Liu, the Dean of Shadows. As to you, Elly, even if you might be somewhat aloof and a bit uncaring sometimes, you feel a bead of sweat drip from your forehead as Dean Ambrose is renowned for being, well, a cynic, to say the least. His standards for Silver Quill students are, even from a Silver Quill's perspective, ridiculously high, as he is someone who does not tolerate failure. As the reputation of a Silver Quill is, well, something that matters much to him, as walking forward, taking his place up on the podium where he has to explain to he's a bad dad. Podium to take his place among the students before they start to pile on. Looks to you both and so you two are the ones Viola sent. Oh, interesting. Well, introduce yourselves.
Eligos Elysium. Doing my job. Nods again, knowing that any word she might say might be used against her or something like that.
Yeah, that is definitely something that Dean of Shadows can do. To you, Autumn, he seems to give Elly a longer, sterner look, seeing that you are wearing the college uniform, remembering your face and name. Speak up, boy.
Honor Rutheno, sir. Starts to shiver.
Yeah. As the pressure of Dean of Shadows' presence just washes over the 2 of you. Well, I hope you two can at least not be a nuisance to my lecture. If possible, I would request your assistance, even if they might be unneeded. But Viola has insisted that the deans rely on the knowledge of their students as well, even if I might disagree with it. And he's basically asking you two for aid in his lecture as the students start to he's so hot for what? The last dean who did this explanation was so much cooler and more attractive, don't you think, viewer? SMH. As what? Gee, I wonder who is the unique NPC in this group. As As walking up are a bunch of new students, and as Ambrose, I go with ponytail. As Ambrose starts going off, welcome, students, students of Strixhaven. I am Ambrose Liu, Silverquill, Dean of Shadows. And as he starts going, 700 years ago, this university was founded by 5 dragons, and starts to basically go on about the history of Arcavius. And well, looks to each of the students, 5 dragons. These 5 colleges were founded after the dragons swooped down and heroically ended the long-fought blood age of Arcavius, where turns to you, Elly, and Autumn. Okay, now time for your skill challenges. You are requested by Dean Ambrose to help with his, well, explanation and presentation about the history of Arcavius itself. What do you two do to aid in what's basically a history lesson? Pop quiz time. How do you help him? As he does go over, he goes over in the dawn. Yeah, in the dawning age, the world was born. The archaics walked, and the dragons born. Do I know any innate shadow magic? Roll me Arcana. In the first age of the first bath. You know a bit, yeah, enough to pass as a Silverquill.
Can I shape shadows into the dragons and the history?
Yep.
Like as he's narrating.
Okay. And as he's narrating that, he goes over to you, Autumn. After the world, its mortals first figured out how to wield the power we call magic. A long-fought age of tyrants, war, and corruption spread across the realm. We call this the Blood Age. Where, Autumn, how do you help?
Maybe I could try talking about how... Maybe how the upbringing of the Blood Age and the downfall, probably.
Okay. You, Elly, roll me another Arcana check. You, Autumn, roll me a History check.
Ooh. The shadows just fizzle off into nothing.
Wait, I'm sorry. How do I roll on here?
Okay. To roll, just do exclamation roll. Yeah, without the space or the period, and whatever your modifier is.
What do I have to roll again?
History, D20 plus whatever your history modifier is, which is
Okay.
plus whatever.
Oh, you could just use R.
Or you could also, yeah. Put a space after the roll, yeah. Oh, there we go. As Elly goes over here and tries to shape a bit of shadow into the form of one of the dragons, kind of bit. Honestly, it looks more like a shadow puppet than a shadow dragon. But it seemingly works, as behind you, Ambrose Liu, just kind of like his own shadow cast by the snarl moves to behind your shadow, climbs up your arm, and finishes the portrait for you, seemingly without even breaking from his lecture. You can kind of feel a slight scoff coming from him, coming to your direction. But to Autumn, who goes goes over and seemingly segues from Ambrose's presentation and history of the world. Starts educating the students and eventually even being asked to join him on stage as Ambrose's shadow manifests into various battlefields, and then the founding of the Biblioplex, five bridges being formed as the five individual colleges also get founded, and
Apes.
and eventually, as the students just here go in wonder and awe at the speech delivered by Dean Ambrose. And for you, what did I have here? All right then. All right. Since we have one pass to you Autumn, as the lecture eventually stops and the students are all given their briefings, and now may you do well on your scavenger hunt and explore the marvels of our wondrous library. You are dismissed. As the students eventually nod, going to their scavenger hunts. You two are eventually summoned in front of Dean Ambrose himself, who just comes on you and well, I could have done that alone. By Viola's assistance, you two were adequate. To you, to you, Elly, your form needs work. Your somatic gestures are unpolished, primitive even. If you are ever to face me again, when will a boss battle happen? Peko, this is literally
The thing was, I'm guessing her technique was good, but she actually forgot how the dragons look like while they were speaking. But she doesn't say a word about that.
Peko, you literally joined roleplay the campaign setting.
Let's go.
This is why I told everyone to maybe not choose as many combat options, and well,
but it's funny, a barbarian trying to study. She just nods,
rages at exams.
knowing full well that her mistake was like different from what he suggested. But yeah, what she did was really flawed.
And to be clear, you can use other stuff, like other than just making your skill challenges, use what your character has.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, if there was more, I'd use something else, but it's okay.
Yeah,
we have more, I guess.
And to you, Autumn, your knowledge of this world is expected. You have performed decent. And well, to you two for having gotten your task, at least for this point, done. You at least gain one success. You two at least gain one success, so that should mean that, yep. To you, Autumn, he just hands you what looks like a bottle with somewhat glowing red liquid in it. Take this as recompense. As Ambrose hands you a standard healing potion.
Oh, it was just the basic letter about how a bunch of dragons try to stop people from dying. Nothing out of the more ordinary, but thank you.
Now, I have other matters to attend to. But if you are some of the ones tasked with this job, then stick to it. As he just walks off and makes his exit without really that much of a goodbye. Boop. Okay, and for successfully completing your job, Autumn, you gain inspiration.
Elly
in-
walks up to Autumn, like smiling happily, as if nothing, like as if she didn't do anything wrong from her, but she's proud that like Autumn did her best. I'm always up to making other people shine. And then taps his shoulder. Great job. As
Um, uh, thank you. But did I do something wrong?
no,
He said he kind of left without saying goodbye. I think I might have went a bit.
that's just
awkward.
how he is, you know.
Really?
Yeah.
For a second there, I kind of thought that he was judging me.
You know, Silver Quill are really stuck up at times. Oh yeah. Flock is a dude holding his shoulder. They're just looking at the snarl with with Elly's left hand on his shoulder, going like, "That's just how it is," and I think I'm happy that you did your best. I'll catch up eventually. And then they just walk on their job.
You two watch over here as eventually you hear the announcement in the Biblioplex saying that the scavenger hunt has officially started. You start to see a lot of students walk around the Biblioplex, and before that, let's move on to one of the other two. Let's do one for the stage, two for the gallery. As gallery it is. Meanwhile, as we pass over everyone else to the to the alumni gallery, Maria and Zafira, saving the Adoru concert for last. Maria and Zafira, you two see in the doors to be marked as the alumni art gallery with a bunch of Prismari insignia, and as you two open the door, you see a vast hallway of paintings and portraits depicting various Prismari alumni, marking as the Biblioplex's announcement marks that the scavenger hunt has officially started. You even see some students already walking around here, checking the paintings, trying to find the clues to the scavenger hunt. And over at one corner, you see what looks like an elven man dressed in a Quandrix uniform talking to some of the other students, seemingly about recruitment to one of the various extracurriculars, and just wasn't expecting company here. As you can tell, the uniform of a second year, as he's probably a Quandrix student.
We weren't informed that another second year was going to be here.
Well, it's more of an informal thing.
What are you doing
extra...
here?
Just asking for recruitment for some of the clubs. Cadoris the Melloware of the Fine Arts Guild. Just going around seeing prospecting students, perhaps curious to join the Fine Arts Guild.
Well, it seems that you're distracting them from the scavenger hunt. You can do this after it.
Apologize. Didn't realize I was already starting. Well, if I am in the way, I'd gladly leave. Thank you for your time, Miss. Seemingly asking for your names.
Von Blanc. Madelena Von Blanc.
Miss Von Blanc and Miss Zafira. Thank you. Well, my business here is done. Seemingly already got some prospecting students. Good luck on whatever it is you're meant to do here. As as the Kadora seemingly takes his leave. And well,
Yeah. I'm gonna go turn to Zafira and ask, "You think those other incompetent fools are doing their job? They seem not to fit whatever this Rector Runeweaver is expecting of them."
I have some hope for them to do decently.
Let's just hope their first impressions were disappointing and underwhelming. Anyways, shall we? And then, okay. Tell me if I can do this, V. I have mirror
Yeah.
image, right? I have
Yeah.
mirror image. I was planning to make 2 extra copies of myself and make them to both sides of the gallery to walk back and forth with me.
Your mirror images stand on the same square you do.
Oh, same square.
They're basically doing exactly the same as you, as they follow you around and move exactly as you do, so it's not exactly a clone.
Can I? So it's really same space as me. Not I can't place them further away.
Yeah, they occupy your same square.
Hmm. Alright, let me see what else I got. Before that, can I do perception check on the space for now?
Sure.
Oh damn, you're blind. This is why she needs glasses.
As Maria kind of just checks around, not really paying that much attention to the individual paintings, but more of the hallway itself, as it's a decently big enough room, and blind nobles seem to be common in Strixhaven. And Zafira, you roll me your own perception check to look around and see what's
Please
around.
do better than me.
Should be decent at this. Yeah, that's
Oh
well,
damn. That's okay. That's better than me.
well, that's good enough. It's a static room. As you kind of look around and see what the various paintings are. Of one does in particular stand out to you as the paintings of two seemingly historic at this point to Strixhaven's history be kind of fenced off a bit more than others, as a painting of what looks like to be a pair of human twins in blue and red uniforms, in both casting both lightning and cold magic respectively, as you can see under the name plaque of these two students named Will and Rowan Kenrith, the marking saying, "At Strixhaven we are all inspired," and you find what is under it, a lever that you remember to be in your Strixhaven orientation to be the lever that the first years pull to gain the penance that they earn as rewards for the scavenger hunt. So at least you found the place that they are meant to go to.
I guess I'll go to where Zafira is. It seems you found the clue, right?
Wait, what?
You're doing homework. Right.
It
It's better
seems so.
It's better for us to not crowd around it. It might give the first years some ideas, so let's spread out and just monitor and survey them for the time being.
And well, as Zafira and Maria just poke around, eventually some first years even come into the rooms, which you can see them all one by one looking at the individual portraits until some of them eventually find the lever and pull on it, being surprised at the logo of a particular college just popping out like a vending machine, and some of them excited for completing this part of their scavenger hunt. Things seem to be going well, and until eventually one particular student makes their way in, as you two see the door opening, seemingly in even a bombastic manner, as flaming red hair accompanied by two tall and curved black horns enter as Ember. No? Hey, first new student reveal. As a tiefling seemingly makes their way in and starts looking around.
Their hair is on fire, or
Flaming figuratively.
figures. All right.
As the tail and the horns seemingly indicate probably a tiefling, as surprisingly there were no tieflings in the base cast. As kind of just looking around the paintings individually, just starts going like, whoa. Cool place they got here.
I'll keep an eye on her. Or on them.
Kinda hard to tell. I thought we had another Kiara club. As you two do seem to keep an eye on them, they start walking around to some of the paintings, and eventually goes like with an O mouth to one of them, and just kind of like reaches out a finger to see if the paint is real.
We see it, right?
Yeah.
Immediately dash towards her. But by the do you think you're doing?
Hello, ma'am. Aster Kai, new student, first year student. You're
Madelena.
kind of just looks to your uniform, seemingly as if trying to identify the college, but doesn't really know yet. Silver pen, right? A silver quill. Yeah.
Yes.
That's the one. As just the first year making their way around, seeing what this place has to offer. This wonderful place you got there. You two manage this place, or you two librarians or something?
We're only here to monitor, and I recommend you to not touch the paintings, please. I thought it was orientated to you for seers.
I suppose that was something. Yes. All right, then I'll just look around, figure things out, and it's actually gold pencil, and kind of like goes over to one of the paintings here, and there they are. I was wondering if they were posted here, and kind of looks over to the painting of Will and Rowan Kenrith and just asks, you know about these two? I've heard a lot about them in stories, but I've really only gotten a look at them right now, as it's Bronze Canyon.
We actually know them?
Well, first of all, roll me history checks.
Alright, I'm decent at it. Alright.
Yes, let me actually find their portraits.
History. Okay, that's very nice. Roll an 18.
As you, Madeline, do recognize, and that's the wrong picture. As you two recognize the picture of Will and Rowan Kenrith to be former scholars of Prismari, and from what you know, to be from a different plane itself, as people from other planes traveling to Strixhaven just to study is something relatively common, and in particular, these two are known for their heroics in stopping well, from seemingly obscure now, but for you, a studious type, knowing the history of Strixhaven, an offensive assault on the Biblioplex from, well, you don't really know much about them, but an enemy of Strixhaven who were stopped by these two Prismari students, and now their painting is hung up on this wall as a way to commemorate them and thank them for their heroics.
Yes, the Kennewick twins. They're Prismari scholars. They were known for their heroics and stopping an offensive assault from the Strixhaven enemies, and they're commemorated by this painting.
I see.
Bro, they're
And
twins! What the heck are you talking about?
No, they're twins, no! Oh! Cal, no! Oh no!
Okay. I didn't know.
Okay.
And well, kind of looks to both of you and say, Strixhaven, you're all mages, right? Getting this right. Don't get. I'm just amazed that there's a place in this world where literally everyone knows magic. Someone like me, it kind of like snaps a finger as a flame gets produced above their hand. Like, magic is something that's a bit rare from where I come from. It's just amazed at everyone here. It's just
Yes, it is truly a sight to see.
Tell you what, honestly, just can I ask for a demonstration?
I do not recommend it. We are in a room full of paintings that can be easily damaged.
Come on. How about here? As it kind of like goes to the center, and eventually Zafira, you would overhear everything that Maria is talking about, and you see that Maria is kind of being dragged around, but what seems like a very eager first-year tiefling. Are you here, Ozzy? Yep.
Alright.
Kind of seemingly asking for a demonstration of some kind.
Fine. Okay, let me see what I can do. Alright.
Just a demonstration of magic, as they seemingly are
Using
curious. And well, Zafira can aid with this if she wants.
What's goddamn why I take there's not as much. Okay, wait. I guess I'll cast shit. Let me read the spell. Oh damn, I don't have any showy kind of magic and shit, alright.
And they aren't physically on fire. They summoned fire in their hands, but they aren't physically on fire. They're a tiefling. Not a fire genasi this time.
I guess I'll do minor illusion. And create an illusion of what can I see around the room paintings? I guess a copy of the painting that we just saw.
Okay, does Zafira wanna help with anything here? I wanna help. How do you wanna help?
Yeah, something. Do you have any showy magic that doesn't
They're asking for some sort of showy magic as a demonstration of this being a school of mages. I have thaumaturgy. How do you want to combo this?
Like, oh. Thaumaturgy can be voices, right?
Yeah, voices and
Do we at least know what the twins sounded like, or?
not really. At that point, it's like several years ago. Like none of you were even in Strixhaven when they were here. All you know are records of them.
You say they cast like lightning kind of magic, right? Lightning kind of magic.
Yeah,
like
the
that.
twins are specifically Rowan, Rowan, the red, the girl in red, specifically is the scholar of sparks, which is basically fire and lightning, and Will, the blue guy, specifies in frost magic.
Oh wait,
Yes.
can I do something? Okay, okay.
Rowan says stream sparks.
Okay, can I do this also with the painting, but also around it can be sparks and frost as well? Can I also do that?
Sure.
And
how does Zafira want to help?
I guess she'll make sounds of sparks, I guess. What do you want to do, Azzy?
Okay, and then you two both of you roll me a d20 plus what your spell attack roll is in the bottom right of your sheet, as this is just you two using your normal spell casting.
Alright.
Basically,
Says it?
roll what your spell attack says on the bottom right of
spell
your
attack
sheet.
bonuses. Alright.
Yeah, d20 plus your spell attack
Cool.
bonus, and
Okay.
yep, okay. As you two just go over here with a demonstration of a seemingly moving painting as Marie and Zafira just start casting both minor illusion and thaumaturgy to produce an image of Will and Rowan casting various sorts of magic in seeming acrobatic fashion as well, and driving off since you aren't really sure what they thought, just generic monsters and some slightly humanoid figures being, to put it bluntly, kicked in the ass. As kind of goes, whoa, now that's what I call magic, and you know what? That deserves something, and sure, you two can have this. Don't really have a use for it, and just walks. Aster just kind of walks up to you, Murray, and kind of just drops what looks like a bag with a very, from the feeling of it, greasy liquid inside. And it's something I got from home. Don't really plan on using it, but I don't know, you might find something use for it. And oh right, the scavenger hunt, I need to get back to that and okay, for both of you passing, Zafira and Maria, both of you take an inspiration. And as you, Maria, you are given an oil of slipperiness.
Okay. Slipperiness.
So let me find what it is. Let me hear this. You were literally given this.
I see. Yeah. Nice one, you too. Thank you for assisting me. The sticky black engine is thick, heavy in the container, but it flows quickly when poured. The oil kept covering medium and small creatures along with equipment it's wearing carrying. Applying the
Or you
oil
could
takes
just
10
throw it on the
minutes.
ground.
No, we will not throw it in the ground. I just
Drink it.
no, why? No, I'm just gonna.
And as Aster seemingly goes over here
Put
and
it in
tries
my
to
coat.
figure out what the painting is, and nothing much seems to happen amongst Whereas eventually they even exit out of the room and just kind of like go
There's
with
also grease in my hand, right? There's grease in my. I'm gonna just
slightly.
slowly, slightly, just shake shake off the grease.
Shake it off.
Shake it off.
And well,
Ah,
thanks for the show, you two. I kind of forgot your name already.
well, I hope you're satisfied now.
Taylor Swift out of nowhere. Well, definitely. I'll do some. I'll go back to you. Do you think we'll make use for Criz and that doll? Oh, perfect timing as they're going. Well, good luck to you two silver pens, and I'll be on my way now. And then gonna
Silver
burst back out the door.
quills.
Silver
Silver
quills and
quills.
already out of the door.
Ah.
Right on time. Well, that seemingly was a
That
student.
was quite eventful. Let's just go back to monitoring.
As you two go back to monitoring. Eventually, as over here, Porceline just starts running the fuck up the Biblioplex, following closely behind is Criz, and Porceline, you kind of find yourself, if you're here, Llama, you find yourself at the very top of the Biblioplex, right next to the stairs of the stage, while Criz is just following slowly behind.
Could I try to like? Oh, did Echo leave? Echo disconnected for a second. Oh, there. Can I try to like make like a sharp left turn, like, and then go like behind? Those are like benches or something, right?
Yeah.
I want to go like and just hide behind the benches.
Roll me stealth.
I am really good at this. Let me see. That's big number. Oh, great. That's
as Porcelain goes over to try and hide behind one of the benches. Once again, that shoe that was taken off earlier kind of slips off, causing you to not really hide under the bench, but more trip and fall under it. And as Criz, you kind of just start wondering where the fuck did Porcy go, and you just hear and a bunch of falling porcelain on floor.
Yeah. Porcy, are you okay?
Shit. Who's Porcy? I'm Bob.
Don't lie to me, you dumbass.
No. I'm just gonna get up and I guess I'll swing myself up onto the bench. What are we doing here?
Sing, I guess. I'll be.
I don't think that's our job.
Look, all I remember is that we have to do stuff to make the first use safe, I guess. Whatever, I wasn't really paying attention that much.
I'm pretty sure she said that the stage didn't have any problems, so...
Well, still, I'm going to
why I
perform
picked it.
anyways.
Okay, you go do
Criz
that,
goes up
I
on the
guess.
stage.
I'm gonna, I guess, walk around.
As you...
Okay.
I'm just gonna walk around and look, I guess, to see if there's anybody. Actually, I'm just gonna kind of sit down on the steps, kind of near-ish the center almost of the stage, and just go into doll
You can
mode.
kind of peer into the Hall of Oracles, and just at like a somewhat far away distance, you can spot Elly and Autumn just walking around.
And kind of seeing Elly, I kind of just shift myself to the left out of sight of her. Actually, maybe to the right. I'll go to the right. That's easier. Just try to make sure. I guess then I'll just look around to see if. I mean, I'm not gonna. Actually, I'm just gonna pretend to be a doll until something happens.
Owie. So handsome. I forgot how it goes.
As Criz just kind of goes here, just starts walking amongst the stage over to one side. Actually, Criz, you start to see that there seems to be some sort of pep talk, and let's go, Prismari, let's go, Prismari, let's go, Prismari, let's go, Prismari.
Hi, besties.
As over here, that let's just copy paste, and then just bunch of nameless students.
They're quadruplets.
Or drunk, and just as over here, you just see at the very side of the stage, Criz, what very much looks like a very literal flaming-haired man this time.
Oh,
Start
that's
cheering on with a bunch of students.
you're
and
really hot, quite literally.
Thank you. I've taken it upon myself to start finding students potentially interested in joining the Strixhaven cheer squad.
Oh, I would
this
like
year
to
is going to be a big year, you know?
I would like to join.
Oh, well, you can visit us after classes, and we definitely want some of you to. This year is going to be a big year, from what I've heard at least, that the colleges are planning on another Mage Tower tournament, and it'll be up to us to cheer on one of the teams.
Oh yeah, I know how to cheer. Say, you guys do know how to sing?
Some of us, but not really a lot. Me myself, I've only started practicing recently due to a friend of mine.
I will teach you.
Porceline's just lying on the steps.
Yes, I'm the famous idol after all. How am I gonna be that?
Well, thanks is appreciated, and oh right, Xanther Bowen, Prismari, second year, and you?
Chris, same here.
Splendid. Well, we can, if you wish to join us for the cheer squad. We'll be at the Strixhaven Stadium at sometime around random time. We'll just give.
Okay. Okie dokie, bestie.
Now, if you don't mind, our routine demands us to do 5 laps around the around the Biblioplex itself. Right, team? Sir, yes, sir. And it just starts heading out and just.
And I think I have a crush on the hot dude, the hot stud.
Oh no. And meanwhile, as the Percy is safe for now. Meanwhile, going on the stage, some students start walking around, and eventually also gets a bit filled up of a bunch of students just walking around. Just, you know that one of the clues leads the students to the stage, but none of them seemingly are figuring it out yet, as a lot of them are like talking to each other, like how are we supposed to solve this? Like, how are we going to, until eventually at one point you hear a couple of students like, until let me do something real quick. As over at one point that you just hear from the steps coming up, and come on, up this way, Celine. Okay, just wait. eventually,
Oh.
and stuff.
There it is.
And
Oh, it's over.
Oh, Discord.
I'm loading. Give me a minute. Oh god.
Oh
Oh
my
no.
god.
oh no. As over to one side, Chris, you can spot what are seemingly a pair of rabbit people who are getting dragged along as. Come on, one of the clues leads to here, right? Yeah, but you don't have to go so fast.
Oh my god, I didn't know Picard has cousins.
Oh god.
Come on. We need to find out this clue. We need to be the first. We need to be the first team to complete the scavenger hunt. We don't have to. There's no award for it. And like starts looking.
I want to see my performance.
I'm just gonna like side eye them.
Performance. Now, as someone just go over here and what was the clue again? He kind of looks at the paper, and now that you say performance, he goes over to the clues and says here he reads. Some stars are ancient, enduring, and bright, but others, maybe you, are born on opening night. That's it! Celine, I think I figured it out. What? We have to outshine the stars on the stage. We need to put on a performance better than what she can. What?
Oh, a battle?
What led you to that
I like
conclusion?
the battle. I like
it says
some
on,
competition.
It says there on the clue. We need some. It says there on the clue. Some stars are ancient, and she looks a bit old. We need to be enduring and bright. We need to withstand what she's going to throw at us. We are the ones born on opening night. Yeah, that's it. This clue is about. It's about us. We need to outshine the current star.
I'm
Wait,
just...
wait, I'm still 17, besties.
Now, and as this seemingly, even to you, Porceline, who is now sitting on the stage, you can start to feel the steps slowly rise as barriers slowly form across the stage, and whoa, as the stage is seemingly being set as an arena.
Yeah.
What's the react? Well, the stage is reacting. See? Got this clue figured out. You there, ma'am. Asking you, Criz.
Okay, I will show you my prowess, the true idol.
May we request a friendly duel between mages.
Okay. Ikyo!
And Criz just jumps in.
Does the Friday night slide?
Friday night funkin' and true.
And as Porceline gets lifted off, and these two go.
Okay, let's go.
I swear you're gonna get us hurt again. Prepare for trouble, and all right. Well, since we're taking this route.
Doesn't seem too bad for me.
Criz,
Okay.
roll me initiative.
So, like,
D20 plus your initiative modifier, as we're taking this route.
so like,
What is the initiative?
what? What is my initiative?
And well, if Porceline is interested,
No.
What is my initiative?
2-on-1 doesn't seem fair. You can sit this one out then, Celine. I have her. I
Okay.
swear I'll complete this puzzle before
Okay,
anyone
but
else.
What is
Alright
the
then.
initiative? God, man.
D20 plus your initiative modifier up top.
Ooh. Ooh.
At the very top of your sheet, it says initiative.
Oh, 1, 3.
There we go. D20 plus 3. Let me roll with IRL dice. Oh wow. Oh wow, you both roll a 19. But let's check modifiers. Yep, you still go first.
Okay, let's go. Chigasuki nanoyo.
As seeing that while her brother is a bit headstrong about this and going forward, Celine takes a step back and just goes to watch. As the stage sets itself. Yeah. The stage sets itself alight as various stage lights and spotlights just go to highlight both of you, witnessing the start of a performative battle. Alright, Criz, you go up first. What do you want to do?
Sing.
You want to appeal?
I'm going to dance. Oh.
Do you want to? Okay. Do you just dance or do you want to do something special?
Something special. Ooh.
Yeah, you can literally do anything you want.
So like. So like. T.
What do you want to do?
I'm going to do like dancing all night and sing.
Okay, just that? If it's just that, roll me a performance check.
Okay. So plus.
Criz just goes over and starts dancing, and the other students just go over to one side of the arena, seeing that something is happening, and well, Criz just starts rocking it out, as with the dance and the song. It starts off relatively strong, and seeing that the stage has its spotlight on you. Impressive.
Funny.
I'm not one to back down. As let's see here.
Dun 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 dun.
As spinning around. My name is Astro Hair of the Hair family. I am here to uphold our family name as 3 lights seemingly shine around them, spinning around. As let's cast some dancing lights. And let's just do, and seemingly with a bit of a crouch, the one who calls himself Astro hops up 10 feet into the air, does a backflip as dancing lights follow him around and sticks the landing. Let's see what that is. A performance with spending a rabbit hop and the dancing lights. Let's do that at advantage.
Whoa,
Oh
God.
my god!
Oh.
And sticking the landing, lights seem to the spotlights pointing towards you, Criz, shift as Astro has gotten the attention of the stage.
As he kind of does his little thing, I'm going to make it seem as if his performance has sort of like instilled magic in a former lifeless doll and kind of creepily stand up as if I'm being given life.
Oh, and as you wanna join in, Porceline?
No, I'm just helping him out. You know.
Yeah. Porceline does the thriller.
Wait, how do you like? Roll?
What do I? Okay.
How do you like roll
You want-
spells?
Yeah. Okay, let's just say Porceline goes there, and sure, Porceline, roll your own performance.
Okay, sure. I'm
Yeah, go
clearly the
Porce-
underdog here, but we got it. Oh wow.
Oh, wow.
Better.
Surprisingly,
We
actually,
got a 26.
Oh.
but-
yeah. Surprisingly, actually pulling it off and seeing that, the audience seems to be shocked that spotlight starts shining on Porceline too.
Could I make it an intimidation instead?
Sure.
Because I'm really good at that.
That would change the modifier.
No, it does give me advantage though, I
In
think.
case you get a 20.
Yeah, just in case, I might as well.
Might as well, sure.
I still won't get better than he did, but okay.
You're not being intimidating. What a shock!
I
Being-
am very intimidated.
Seeing that a second contender has entered the stage. Need some help, brother? If you want to, Celine, we can do this together. All right then. Just kind of like following.
That's 2-on-1-on-1. Or, I don't
Following-
even know what side I'm on.
Following closely behind, seemingly flanking and doing the opposing side. The one who he fairly calls Celine just starts. Let's see here. Yeah, let's just also summon a bit more. Let's do a compliment here, as she also summons her own pair of dancing lights to join the spotlight. That's the basic performance for this one now. She is into it. Oh, and it's working. It's working well. It's complimenting. Doesn't seem to shine as bright as Astro though. Back to you, Criz.
Okay. I'll keep on performing. Yes.
Want to add anything to it, or just
Singing.
you can literally do anything your character can do? Can't. Oh, okay. So we're yeah. By that I mean casting spells, using stuff. Okay,
I
but
don't
as
know
you
how to cast spells.
you're a bard.
Look, I don't know how to like roll it.
That's why I'm asking. So I can tell you. If you want to do stuff, tell me.
I want to like become a magical girl all of a sudden.
Want to cast a spell?
Yeah. Yes.
Okay.
And me minor illusion.
And just I will say that yes, the more powerful the spell, the better it is.
Yeah. So like
Whatever you want to spend, you can spend. This is basically be creative.
so how do I roll it?
What are you doing first? Tell me.
And to roll it.
What? Tell me what you want to do.
Just wanted to do minor illusion.
How?
I don't know.
Think of something. What do you illusion up?
You can.
Magical girl.
Minor illusion is like tiny though, so it's literally a square. So
I told you to look at what minor illusion did. Basically, you can make a sound. You can make the image of a small object. something like that.
Just wanted to be a magical girl.
You can do that.
How? I just.
We literally talked about that with your mirror images.
Mirror images. My brain died a long time ago. Don't.
That is a second level spell, so it's literally one of the most powerful things you have right now, and it will be the most beneficial, yes. You want to cast mirror image instead?
Yeah.
Okay, as Criz goes over here, okay, roll me. Okay, roll me this time. Do your 1d20 plus 8 once again, since this is an advantage roll, and add a d. You can add a d6. Oh my! And there we go. That's what I was looking for. As Criz just goes over here, seeing that just the normal singing and dancing isn't working right now, being overtaken in the spotlight by this rabbit man, just goes over here and just starts to sing for a bit as a magical mask appears on her face. Her clothes seem to shift in a bit as glowing in bright light as here comes a magical girl, and that's a straight up 30. Holy shit. Now that is a bard. As Criz is quite literally glowing. I think seeing that, whoa. Okay, and Peko, mark off a second level spell on your character sheet.
Okay, let's go. Detect thoughts.
Not that was your turn. Only one at a time.
Okay.
As Astro seeing this, whoa. Now that was a performance. Celine! Yes? We need to top that. You know what to do. Alright then. As Astro casts command on Celine, and let's try sort of. And basically prepares it for Celine's next turn. Porceline, what are you doing?
I'm gonna walk, I guess, dance over to, Criz. Like, just, yeah, about there. No, down one. And just kind of whisper over to her, are we supposed to let them win?
No, this is my show.
Yeah, but they're doing the scavenger hunt. Like, I think
Yeah,
they're
but
supposed to
who
win.
cares?
That's...
Who gives a shit?
That's... okay.
Okay.
I'm... let me see, what can I do? I can't do much, but I can do something. I guess... what do I have in here? Thank you, Lloyd. I have a really mean thing I can do.
Do it.
Okay, I don't... No, that's not right. Let me see. Let's see, how do these work? I guess I want to just, I don't know what I want to... I don't know who I want to fuck up here. Which one of...
One
Okay.
of the two rabbits.
Yeah, I'm gonna go for Criz. I'm going to, like, just open up one of my pouches, one of my bags, and just, like, where Criz is dancing just spill out all of my ball bearings.
Oh boy. Well, that'll come into effect next round. Yep.
Yes. And then
Well,
I'll just keep, doing my stuff.
Doing the thriller. All right then. As it comes to Celine, who has gone with Astro, and just as the two just as Celine goes over, just hops on top of Astro's hands and seemingly uses him as a springboard. Wing. And at the middle of the air, just a bright flash of light just extends from the stage all the way over here, and even to Autumn, Elly, and over here to Maria and Zafira, who just kind of like through the window see a bright flash of light as Celine just kind of poses in the air. Let's try a bit of as some mage armor is cast on her as well. Someone opened a window. As that's literally just mage armor, but flashing bright and landing
summoning
forward.
his stand.
Astro summoning his stand. Oh my god, that's still a 25. These twins are rolling hot.
God.
Okay, the stage is currently set. It seems both sides are around even right now, sharing the spotlight. Ah, your siblings are too strong. Criz. Oh, wait, I have goggles. What do you want to do, Criz? One last shot.
I will holy spray them.
What?
You say color spray on them.
Color spray on them. Okay, okay, are you casting it as a level 1 spell or as a level 2 spell?
Level 2.
Level 2!
Let's go.
Okay, how many die is that? Let me just check the sheet. Color spray at level 2 would be... Wait, why does Peko not have Criz's spells in the wait, what? Okay, let me just...
It's 6d10 at a higher level, it's 2d10 extra, so it's 8d10.
Oh my god, Peko rolled 8d10. They probably have less hit points than that. Roll 8d10.
Just gonna guess,
Don't kill me. It's not a D20. It was just 8d10, so that's
41.
Yeah, 40. Yeah.
You critted.
That wasn't even something you needed to roll dice. Now that we already resolved it, Peko.
That's 41 though.
It was 41 HP, and yeah, these two are both blinded. As Astro and Celine just kind of cover their eyes for a minute, they kind of bit of a shock as Criz's light is literally blinding. Although, roll me an acrobatics check as you were also standing on ball bearings.
I think it's a dexterity saving throw, actually, not acrobatics. Oh, music? What? Oh, is my Wi-Fi dying? There. That's fine. Okay, give it a minute, guys. Oh, I'm back. Okay. Oh, never mind. Oh, now? Am I? Okay, I'm alive.
Yeah. Recording still alive?
Let me see. Yeah, it's fine. Guess it's better when it's recording instead of streaming.
Alright then.
Okay,
Anything else you want to do? Huh?
What did stream miss? Just.
Oh. Astro is just walking around blind.
Okay.
Nika. I just.
Yeah, want to do anything, Porceline, or do you just want
what?
to
I
let
didn't
this
know it
pass?
was my turn.
Yeah, it was your turn. Yeah.
Okay, what else do I have in my bag of tricks?
They're currently just walking around blind right now. If you want to rub it even more in their face.
No, I'm not on Criz's side. Okay, let me see what else do I got? What does this do?
Top 10 anime betrayals #1.
I don't know what this means. No, not Lilith. That's not the character sheet I want to be looking at.
Summon Lilith.
Just, yeah, that's, I use my action to summon Lilith, of course. Okay, can I try to, like, disrupt Criz's flow by, like, I have a bell, can I just, like, hold it up and try to ring it really loud?
What would that even be?
I don't know.
I guess.
Like, is it...
I guess.
Performance? Sleight of hand?
Sure. Performance, sleight of hand, either works. Yeah, sure.
I'll do sleight of hand. That's a
Oh my god!
fail. I roll so bad today.
Oh my god! And that's yeah, that didn't work, as Criz is just continuing to dominate the stage right now, and Celine is just trying to rub their eyes. It eventually kind of just what's their? Let me check their what's their dex? They don't have acrobatics props, so it'll just be let's just.
So true.
Oh my! Okay, she doesn't trip and fall her in the face at least.
The twins have like ungodly luck.
The twins are the.
It's
Yeah.
that.
Hi, what?
They have.
Oh, so this is why
where the
Midnight is
Eldritch
cursed.
Mist-
Oh,
This is where
yeah.
the Eldritch Mist went.
This is where the Eldritch Mist went to the siblings.
They have the rabbit's foot.
Yeah, Midnight was the black sheep of the family. The twins are the favorite kids, and well, as they are unable to do anything this round, Criz has overtaken the spotlight, and now oh my god, perfect music timing. And as the stage spotlight solos on Criz, you can see Criz right above you, a magical cloak floating down and wrapping around your form, as seemingly the clothing that you transformed into earlier has now become just a permanent outfit you have. And congratulations, Criz, you have now been attuned to a cloak of protection.
I am God. Yes.
What the fuck just happened?
And
Just
to
a
Criz
battle.
and Porceline, you two gain an inspiration as well.
Whoa. I'm gonna pretend to turn back into a normal doll.
And as over here,
Before they open their eyes, I just stop moving fully.
and as they look, was that enough? And looks to their list, Astro and Celine, and over here you can see a list. That worked. Well, kind of looks the cloak you have now, Criz. Oh, yeah, I guess you deserve that then.
She
Oh,
became a
anyways,
magical
now
what?
we completed the
You got
challenge anyway.
going.
Didn't really care much for the prizes, more just the winning. Uh, hmm, good performance out there, Criz.
Yes.
Kinda shakes your hand.
You hand holding, get that away from me. Kristen's
Uh,
not Astro's hand away.
Okay then, man, wow, Prismari sure is amazing. Should we head back now? We still got 2 more challenges to get done. Yeah, do that. No. And as these two, well, guys, thanks, you've earned that. These two just start going back to their normal challenges, and Criz just literally stole their prize away from them. But
I just now laying on the floor, look up at Criz. You're an asshole.
Wait, no, I'm not. I'm an idol. Super idol to show. Dad.
And for Pekko, that basically the stage gave you a cloak of protection, and I guess automatically attuned you to it, so you now have +1 AC to your armor.
She became a magical girl. What? What happened?
He stole the prize, literally.
You know, those characters now, one of them for the entire rest of the Strixhaven campaign would have had a +1 to AC, but you took it from them.
Yup.
That's powerful.
That character now permanently doesn't have the +1 AC for the rest of the game.
This is great.
Well, after that, as students seemingly figure out that the way to solve the puzzle for this part of the scavenger hunt is to put on some sort of performance on the stage, they start doing a lot of that, and you two don't really seem to notice anything much going on. As a lot of students run around past the and well, eventually meanwhile, over at the cafe, oh wow, I didn't actually put the token on here.
There is no cafe over there. She's
Meanwhile,
dead.
as everything else is passing around, I'll actually show you all what could have happened should you have chosen the other routes. Let me grab the tokens of the things that weren't here.
You could have killed the cafe owner. Hell yeah.
And where was she again? Where was the cafe owner token? There are so many goddamn tokens here. There he is. As everything seems to come to pass, Maria and Zafira don't really, other than the one known as the one called Aster, really just asking for a show in the middle of the art gallery. Nothing really much seems to happen. Meanwhile, over to the other sides, where are over at the plant beds. As Discord doesn't want to show it. Get down from the child, please.
Oh god.
No! Come on, we have grown that one. We have grown that one to. We have grown that one to maturity. I'd rather not its leaves be tampered with. Kind of like, please, child, get down. Want some? What do you want? Food. All right then.
And
I, sir, please, we have grown this. We have grown this tree up to. I don't think it really. I think it might just lash out at the student. Should any of its leaves be plucked, it's very very caring about its appearance. Get off now. Meanwhile. Okay, so this your order, ma'am, and thanks. Deepa Verdun, me.
I know that lady. Wow.
Verdun? All right, child. Here we go. Thanks, and as your reward, okay, you have
Mister.
completed this, yes, scavenger challenge, and Nisa, just 2 more then. Now I'll be done. Glasses wearer number 4. Thanks. Good luck on the rest of your orientation challenge, child. Will do, ma'am. Can't wait to see what brother thinks. So about that +2 proficiency. you do have a +2 proficiency, meaning you can date 2 people at the same time.
Oh no. That's the worst. The worst mechanic in Strixhaven.
The worst mechanic ever.
Proficiency in dating.
That's Gion's sister? Yes.
We
Apparently male Vidalcan just don't have hair.
That's pretty epic.
Oh.
epic.
So yeah, those were the 2 other situations you could have ended up in.
Owl.
Meanwhile, back over here, as eventually you 2 see students one by one lining up Elly and Autumn inside the snarl, so you can see coming out and solving this part of their puzzle, which involves just literally standing inside the snarl and pulling out their prize. And when you
Just be careful when you're in there.
Oh, magic! As one white-haired girl seemingly goes in and, hey, well, let's try this. And as she goes in and eventually, as whoa, this is wild, and that's a lot of magic, and as seemingly going in and seemingly going in and trying to how do I get out?
Oh no! Twist.
This is fine. This is fine. Dad told me how to get out. All I need to do is how do you cast that
You
spell
need
again?
assistance?
With
my...
can I pull her? As you trying to walk out. No, I can do this. Dad taught me how. All I need to do is just do this with my hands and cast a spell and Misty Step.
She got Thanos snapped.
Is she?
I don't think that's supposed to happen.
No.
Oh.
Well,
Should we call the teachers?
Yeah, that sounds good.
yeah.
I'm just gonna try running up to the nearest teacher.
Running up to the nearest teacher. She died. as Elly and Autumn tried to go to the nearest
Gaga, we need your help.
Gaga.
Save her.
You again. What do you need?
So apparently one of the students accidentally got inside the snarl, and she couldn't get out. She tried using Misty Step, and then she disappeared, and we don't know what to do.
What? Someone tried to cast a spell inside the snarl.
Yes.
How? Oh, of course. If it wasn't, did the snarl react in a way?
She just vanished. Straight up.
Sure.
just
Oh god.
vanished.
Oh god.
Well, if the snarl isn't going wild, then that means it probably isn't anything too bad. What kind of spell?
She
Mystic
said something
Step.
about Misty Step. Yeah.
Teleportation magic. If you tried to cast that inside the snarl, then she might have. Then the spell was definitely empowered as something that probably didn't expect. Casting a magic inside the snarl is a bad idea. It can turn whatever magic you cast into
Did
something
she just
way more
got shot
powerful.
off like light years ahead?
Who knows?
Campus?
He's just gonna pop up in the 4th year, like, what? Where am I?
Well, if it's teleportation magic, she's probably somewhere. Where is somewhere to figure out? If it's in the snarl, depending on the level of the spell, it's a high likelihood she might still be in the Biblioplex since the snarl is connected to everywhere here. Where is another question? I can't leave my post right now, and you're the ones assigned to take care of this. Figure something out.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, Miss Gaga, we'll do this. Should we call the others for help? I think we could.
You little shit first years. You ever just cast a spell inside the snarl?
Just.
Yeah, I did.
We should.
Catch it.
Should we regroup them? I think if we're assigned, since all our tasks are done.
All that's left is
job
find
to
the
keep
imposter.
everyone safe.
Emergency meeting.
Bam,
try and
bam, bam,
regroup.
bam, 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 bam.
Okay, so who goes to get who?
Because
As over here, you can see in the Hall of Oracles, the group of students that she was with is seemingly just kind of looking into the snarl, waving a hand inside of it, seeing if she's going to come out, wondering when is she going to come out.
Yeah, I think we should go help. I'm gonna go to the alumni room. You
You get Maria,
guy...
and then I'll. Yeah. I'll get Maria and. Wait, who's on the right?
Zafira.
I forgot.
Maria
I'll
and
get
Zafira,
Zafira.
and then
Maria
Porceline
and
and Criz are
Zafira.
up here. Yeah, she's not here. Yeet.
Alright, let's go.
Oh,
He's just chilling on the stage.
okay. I'll go get Maria and Zafira. And you calm down the students, and then try to get.
As you
what you
try and go over here, you just see, come on, and seemingly you see Kendall just block a slam from this giant tree with a shield, and get down, child. Just kind of like
Poor
you see
Ken.
Oh. Sorry, Professor. No need. Over here, just kind of bursts through the door, and Marie and Madelena and Zafira, you just see Elly just burst down the door, and
What is it now?
Miss M, Z, someone cast a spell in the snarl, the swirling magic thing, and then they disappeared.
First off,
I think we
Madelena.
need to find
Second,
them.
why would anyone do that? That's incredibly idiotic.
I don't know. I was gonna
Suppose-
pull her out, but
Not supposed to leave our stations, but it seems like an emergency.
oh, did
Can I
Madelena
check-
say something like?
I said, first off, it's Madelena. Second off, why would anyone do that? That's incredibly idiotic. Can I check if there's anything else going on in the Allen Hall?
Nothing
Sure that
really,
there's-
as less and less.
Follow
like,
me, Miss Mad.
Only really the last people who haven't yet figured out the rest of the puzzle seems to be, but seems to be calming down really, and there's barely any students left who haven't completed the orientation challenge.
Okay, well, everything seems to be alright. Suppose we can assist you in this matter. The way.
Miss Mad Mitzi.
Please, that's very informal.
I lead them to the snarl.
Meanwhile, what was Autumn doing?
I'm gonna
Calming the students, I
calming down
think.
the student. Yeah, calming down the students.
You're
Okay,
trying to
everyone, just remain calm. Don't touch Snarl. And oh god, just stay away. I need a 10 feet by 10 feet per perimeter to stay away from. Oh god.
Sure. Roll me persuasion.
All right. Sorry.
Okay, they seem to be calming down. It wasn't too bad. They listen for a bit and just kind of ensure them that she's fine. She just went somewhere.
Went somewhere.
And
You know your dog.
She did not go Mach 5 and exit the atmosphere. We're good.
Oh god, she's on the moon.
Probably okay.
It was sent to a happy place.
She went to the bathroom. She went to Brazil.
Oh god.
Oh no.
Oh no.
No.
We're just gonna randomly throughout like all the campaigns in Mountaintop, there's just gonna be some random NPC who is completely lost.
The space. Oh, so we're walking up to Pecco. We're walking up to Criz and
as over here, you just
Criz
see
and Porceline.
you just see Criz twirling around in the new outfit.
You just feel the
I get
pride.
distracted. I was like,
Whoa.
"Whoa, nice outfit."
You
Thank
just
you.
feel the
I
pride.
just created out of nowhere. Beating up.
Pick up Porceline.
I'm gonna kick you.
This happens a lot in this place.
Can I just like, as best as I can, kick and aim for the jaw?
Roll I guess an unarmed strike.
Yes.
Oh my god.
Uh,
Oh, geez.
Surprisingly, Zafira has a
Oh.
decent
I
AC.
think I don't have a good unarmed strike because it's strength. But,
I think her AC is 16.
yeah. I didn't even know I had a negative to strength. Okay, that's.
And you try to kick up to the jaw, but at most you can reach is her like hip.
Cry about it, llama. Cry
Well,
about it.
that's going on. I noticed the cape, right?
Yeah.
You just steal the prize from the first years.
Well, who gives a shit about them anyways, huh? It's
You're
not like they're
here.
I mean, look at it.
lying or whatever.
You're here to help them, not compete with them.
Still,
Whatever.
Still,
There's
it's not
something
like they're.
happening at the Hall of Oracles. We need to go there now.
What happened?
Hmm.
I'll explain everything as we go. Talk and talk. No, we
Oh,
will
right.
talk and talk.
Yeah.
Oh right, somebody's
Walk and
missing.
talk.
We'll walk and talk.
Put me down.
We'll just walk and talk.
Put me down.
I can run faster than you.
Actually, I don't think. Technically, yes.
Yeah, if I double dash.
Yeah. Porceline has 25-foot movement speed. Zafira has like 45.
What?
Oh, think fast.
Get wrecked. Get wrecked.
Double dash it.
Zafira's power walk is 20 feet faster than Porceline's walk. And as you
Goggles.
five
I got everyone here.
go to the Hall of
Oh my
Oracles,
God.
eventually some of the students just kind of like start exiting out, having done their
So, is
orientation
anyone
challenge.
getting-
Okay, what the hell
Does
happened
anyone-
here?
Please explain to
I
me.
don't
don't
explain
know.
everything.
This girl, she went in and Misty said,
From your stumbling and stuttering, I can probably tell what I got from it is a student casted Misty Step, a teleportation spell in the snarl. Is that correct?
he nods.
Oh my god, what a dumbass. Even
Now
I won't
she-
roll that stunt.
Now
Yeah.
she's gone.
You know, Criz, I heard they actually have a special prize if you cast a spell in there.
I ain't gonna fall to that. I'm not that.
Are you
Okay, first, the
serious?
price is
I think
just-
it's a really good idea.
Oh.
Like,
Okay,
I,
first, the price is just his potion of healing, nothing special. But in second, she can be anywhere. She can be on campus, off campus. It's
Well,
in
let's
mountains.
search the Biblioplex then. She still must be here, so let's just spread out and search the Biblioplex.
Right.
Have any of you alerted Mrs. Sharpbeak or anyone else?
Me?
Have you alerted Mrs. Sharpbeak yet?
No, not yet.
Not really.
Well, I'll go and alert her. All of you continue to search for the missing girl.
Okay.
I'll catch
I'll
up
use
with
my
all-
magical power to find her.
Oh, all right then. Okay, so Madelena goes to alert Mrs. Sharpbeak. Where does everyone else go?
I am being carried.
Okay.
I don't.
I'm probably just gonna check somewhere around the bookshelves.
I guess the
Uh,
stage, since guess the cafeteria. And I don't know.
Stage or cafeteria?
Yeah.
Where Zafira, Porceline, and Elly, where do you want to go? Can I check the room on the upper right? Alright
Isn't
then.
that the gift shop or something?
Let's check the gift shop.
Okay.
Okay, let's start one by one.
Oh wait, actually, can I start at the? Yeah, actually, never mind. Just the bookshelves. Sorry.
And first of all, Xanther, get out.
I'm gonna go up those
Right, as-
stairs at the top.
These stairs?
Yeah.
Those go down.
Ah. I mean, I guess he might be in the basement.
Shakira.
Okay, first of all, let's start with Madelena going over here to talk to Miss Sharpie, who eventually exits the cafe. And oh, what is it, child?
Oh, Miss Sharpbeak. Well, there's something happened at the Hall of Oracles. From what I was told, a first year went into the snarl and casted Misty Step, a teleportation spell, and now she's missing.
Oh, I'm familiar. Oh no.
So, an incident like this
Okay.
happened before?
Well, some yes. The snarl itself is a coalition of very, very wild magic. The results can be anything really. Most common being whatever spell you cast near it gets empowered into something else. A basic spell like Mystic Step, for instance, normally can only transport you to a short distance, could take you anywhere. If it's connected to the snarl, I suggest I could depending on how powerful the student was, which, if they're a first year, might not be too much, although I'd say somewhere within the Biblioplex is probably our safest bet right now. It's most likely she would end up somewhere here on the first floors, maybe even the second floors or the basement.
The others have already started searching.
Good. I could get something that can help me trace magics, although it might take a while to find it among the supplies. If you or your allies can have ways to find paths of magic or detect it in any sort of way, that might lead you to a trail.
Understood. You can count on us, Miss Sharpbeak.
Thank you. Hopefully they're all right. Thankfully, if it's just a teleportation spell, nobody should seriously be hurt.
Alright. I'll let you be on your way.
Okay, meanwhile, let's start with Elly. You want to go where? Since I'm a wild magic barbarian,
Nice.
magic awareness.
Oh, nice. Nice. Nice.
Yeah. Okay, let me. Oh yeah. I'm a wild magic barbarian.
Oh, that's gonna be hard.
Oh boy.
Yeah.
I wonder if there's magic in the magic school.
I cannot. I don't think there is.
Yeah.
There's no way.
Eligos just.
Yeah, no, there's no way.
Look,
Eligos just has.
That one tiefling was really surprised by magic. Like, she was really impressed. I mean,
She said it was rare in her,
yeah,
home land. Yeah.
I don't know.
I mean,
Maybe magic doesn't
she
exist.
signed up for a university magic. Like, I think that would come.
Okay, as you use magic awareness, when you choose. Okay, as an action, you can open your awareness to the presence of concentrated magic. At the end of your next turn, you can know the location of any spell, magic item, spell. You can sense school of magic. You can use this up to your proficiency bonus. Okay, and as you fling kind of sussy. As you go over to trace the senses of magic over here. First of all, Elly, everything lights up.
Oh no.
Everything.
Blinded.
The air itself is magic.
Jesus.
But for you, seemingly, as you try to see senses of concentration, and particularly, even if it's not within your radius, the snarl itself lights up like a big blip on a radar, just because it's just that. Now that you're trying to sense, you're trying to sense the paths of this magic. You can see that just the presence of the snarl itself overwhelms you for a bit. So roll me an Arcana check. Detect magic could still be useful. Oh my god!
Wow.
Oh, oof. Well.
Detect magic at
Make
least
it
helps you
one,
identify something like the
please.
school spells, etc. Yeah, stuff like that. And as you try and go over here, and the snarl itself is seemingly a bit too overpowering for you right now.
No.
Here goes nothing, literally. But as you're kind of a bit overwhelmed right now. At least for this user, you kind of have to turn it off for a bit. God damn it. I mean, you have one more use of it if you want to do that still, but you're a bit overwhelmed for that attempt. You have 2 uses of this magical awareness. If you want to just use it again to try again. I'm just gonna walk towards the stairs. As you try and walk towards the stairs of the basement, one of the Cogwork archivists just pops out from the shelves and kind of just blocks away, and you just see on a screen on its, I guess, stomach, just a largest X appear, and you just see written in common, restricted area.
How bad would it be if I
Oh,
damage
Oh,
school
okay.
property? Hmm.
Ooh, it's bad.
Are-
That's bad. That's
Hmm.
probably bad.
Try not to get expelled.
That's probably bad. You know
Yeah,
what?
it's bad.
And I aim for
Oh no.
to
For the-
disable it.
Okay, bullet. Is there an on and
Uh,
off switch?
Ooh, boss battle.
You can roll me an attack roll.
Let win.
No.
Kick some ass.
Either works.
Go for the mole. Knock its head off.
Ooh.
Yeah, 2 plus stuff does not hit.
Ooh, forge for missions like forge. Not the real one.
As
Wait,
you,
do I
as
attack it or this?
you try to aim forward, you kind of just it just kind of just stops in your tracks and just stares you down. The private archives is the 2nd floor and 3rd floor, not the basement.
Alright.
Right, I'll just walk back to the center. I doubt that there is anything here.
Opportunity attack from the Cogwork Archivist?
It does.
It's just like, you fuck with me, I'm gonna kill you.
I'll walk back to the main group.
Okay, meanwhile, where was everyone else joking? Let's start with Criz. What are you doing back on stage?
Student, I don't know. Should I sing a song for them or like I don't know what is their favorite song. Tree. Pickle when the brain. Okay, pickle when the brain.
You got this, Becca. You got this. Got this.
Pickle is everyone's favorite idol.
Give us something. Big brain.
Yeah, I'm going to sing.
What do you want to sing?
Go when the brain. Let's go. Dun, 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 dun.
For what purpose?
I didn't know to
Fuck
break
yeah,
the
this
walls.
dream. It's already dead.
You
And
can.
the brain, yeah, thinking well, drinking the machine,
You
man,
can-
drinking
yeah,
man,
What are you? Tell me what you're attempting.
singing.
I don't
For-
think there's a reason, it's just saying.
Yeah, reason. If I am.
You
Who
have
needs a
man-
reason but
yeah,
to
yeah.
perform.
Oh,
I mean-
right.
You sing.
Okay.
Nothing much happens other than you sing.
Ooh, attract students. Ooh, that's smart.
You get people looking.
Yeah.
Crazy if there's the person white haired. Wait, did they even give us a description of what the girl looked like? I don't think they did.
Nope.
Nope. Well,
You wear
Take
glasses.
it blind.
They wear glasses.
Well, we're split up now. We have no more chance to say what she looks like. We're going in blind. It's okay. I think I
Maybe
have
we could
something.
tell.
Then I
What
have
are
a
you
message
trying to
or
do other
something.
than sing, Criz? Are you trying to attract people? Are you trying to reveal magical ley lines or something, or what? What?
I'll try to look for the crowd. Anyone in the crowd that looks, what's this word? Jostled or surprised or somehow like confused.
Attract. You will bring back the missing person. Wait.
Sure, roll me a persuasion check as you try to gather around the students. Okay,
Ooh,
decent,
dang, it's
decent.
high.
As yeah, that bards. As you try and attract a group of students to, and eventually a group does in fact make its way to you. What do you want to do with them?
Hey, do you know about students? Like, oh shit. Do you know a student recently got teleported somewhere by trying to
Oh, wait.
visit snow for some reason?
I walk up to Chris like, oh, and describe how the student looks like white hair, glasses, like that.
Let's see.
Great.
Yeah, okay, one of them got it. Oh, you, Amanda. I saw her once. Did one of the challenges with her. Disappeared.
Yeah, she disappeared. As I've been told.
Well, from what I know about her, she's just recently got her magic, but doesn't really know how to use a lot of them just yet. What do you want to know?
Did you saw her like after she'd been to the snow? No.
No, we kind of split off as she said she was heading to the Hall of Oracles. Is there a direction she flew from? Physically, that you can see, not really. At least not with your physical eyes.
Could cover more land.
Okay, while you all decide what you're trying to do there, over here, Zafira and Porceline, where do you two want to look for?
Oh, where are we going? Where are we going?
Oh, I think you mentioned the gift store.
I don't know. Is there like a bunch of people?
There's some at the cafe and the lounge, yeah.
Okay. I wanna get in the center where everybody can somewhat see me.
Yeah.
And then I'm gonna try to shout. Hey! How do you address children? Brats?
Brats.
Brats!
Sure.
Some lady got teleported somewhere. Go look for her. I'm just gonna scream at everybody.
Roll persuasion.
Oh my god.
Okay, this is...
I mean, okay. Zafira can help if she wants to.
Oh.
Up.
Ooh,
I mean,
nice.
I want us to, I guess, cover more ground.
Do they even know what she looks like? I don't.
No, but, I mean, I feel like if you find someone in an unusual place, or someone who says
Looks like
they've been
shaken or
teleported,
something.
it's
Or they like
probably...
shaken
Yeah.
alarmed
like,
or something.
Looking around, do you describe her as well?
I don't know what she looks like.
Yum. Yum.
We weren't there.
This is amazing
Some
teamwork, guys.
girl.
Amazing.
I'll use my Draconic Presence in the middle of the Biblioplex. Okay, Draconic Presence. What does that do? Let me see here. Draconic Presence. You can channel the Dread Presence as... Wait, what? What? Wait, I think Ozzy put the Sorcerer Draconic Presence in her sheet because it says spend 5 sorcery points.
Oh yeah, that's probably not the right one.
There's different Draconic Presences. And I think Ozzy inputted, you're not a sorcerer. Let me look at the actual monk thing. Whoops, that's the Sorcerer's Draconic Presence. Let me see here. If you fail it, if you fail Charisma Intimidation or Charisma Persuasion, you can use your reaction to reroll. Sure, you can. Okay, okay. As you try and go over here, okay, you roll your own Persuasion. Sure. Let's see if you can use it. Okay, I'd say your Draconic Presence can also just give you advantage. You can roll again and see if you get higher. Oh, okay. Now, now
nice.
with Porceline and Zafira's combined looks, now you get a lot of people searching around, and eventually, okay, as you try and search up, split off, see. Eventually, you two are even approached by, by one seemingly to you, Porceline and Zafira, one blue-haired girl who seemingly just kind of walks up with like a hand raised, and the cute girl that this girl where was she last seen?
That snarl thing.
The snarl. The snarl. Yeah, I think that might be Amanda. She told me she'd meet me at the cafe after being done with the Hall of Oracles challenge. I haven't seen her yet. She looked like, white hair, glasses, with fang teeth. It just met her today, but we got along quite well when we first walked together.
It's a good possibility your friend might be dead. I'm gonna walk off.
Oh no, why would you say that to her?
Chad Mama. Chad
As you go over here, let's just go back. Where is everyone else? Madelena, you want to try anything else? Well,
Wait, let me see. I
so
have.
yeah, as Fira and
I can't-
Porceline are mobilizing the students.
Can't access the second stair. I can't access it too. Or is there a way to grab a permission slip or something?
I don't know. Wanna try and see if you can find out?
Is Miss Sharpbeak still there?
Yeah.
Okay. Wait. Miss Sharpbeak. I've seen that contraption guarding the stairs. Is there a way to grant permission for a student to go up there?
There is. Do you mean you mean the private archives on the second floor?
Yes, she might teleport it there, so I wanted to check.
Okay, I suppose I could grant temporary access to you and your friends. Your group would need the pendants gotten from the receptionists. There's a couple of shield guardians patrolling the archives, and will react to anyone unwanted visiting. You can put a request. You can put a request. Is it really breaking in if they have permission?
Will it be done quickly?
It should be. Since you asked, I can tell the guardians to treat you all as friends and not interrupt your mission.
Right. Thank you, Mrs. Sharpie. I'll let you be on your way now. I guess I'll go to the reception
and
ask for the pendants, right? It was a pendant.
How many of you?
Wait, how many? Oh shit, do I have to go around? We are 6, right? 6.
Yeah.
6, please.
All right then. Well, I guess just return them after you're done.
Of course. Thank you. And I guess go around. Let me see. I'll go first to the closest ones next to me and give them their pendants.
Okay, yeah. Well, that's happening as well. Elly and Criz, do you two want to try something else? Let me do a thing.
Trick. Trick.
Nope, not yet. Just head back to the snarl.
We'll do the same, probably.
As you two look at the snarl, you two can roll me an Arcana check, actually. Oh, Criz as well. Nope.
Oh, one, not one, bro.
As to you, actually, Elly, I don't think. Just in case you get a 20, you can roll with advantage since you are a wild magic barbarian, sure. Just in case you get a 20.
Am I gonna die?
Nah, you just have no idea how this thing works.
Big ol' light
Accurate.
thing.
All of magic. You can roll Arcana again,
Yeah,
just
advantage,
because you have
yeah.
advantage. I mean, just in case you get a 20, who never knows. Okay, it's a 9. It's an 18. As you kind of look at the snarl for a second and see its fluctuations, seemingly it's a bit of a more ordered pattern as magic spins around. Although you can see that there's now that you're looking close to it, you can see that there's a bit of its exterior just kind of like fizzling out and just kind of like shifting direction for a bit before returning to the center, as if it's that little small casting of a spell inside it and disrupted a bit. And with close enough observation, you can even do I recognize the direction? Yeah, that actually is what I was searching for. As kind of look to a bit as you kind of see like a trail of bits of the snarl just spinning around and then breaking off. You see that one of them seems to be like consistently, like it's more they are heading in multiple directions a lot of the time, but as soon as you kind of just take a bit of time to observe some patterns, you can see that quite few of them are headed like in an upwards direction even.
We need to go up.
Okay, good.
Hey, what?
I thought.
Up? Why, bestie?
Magic thingies pointing us upwards, so we gotta go.
Sounds like a way to die.
Ill
but
issue.
Okay.
There's a robot up there that won't let us pass. I think it goes upstairs.
The one
We should help.
the one you
Downstairs.
faced was the one that goes downstairs.
Oh, okay.
The ones going
Wait.
upstairs are these stairs.
Okay. Oh, okay. Okay, let's go meet up with everyone. Tell them we have a hint. Let's go.
Okay, bestie, let's go. Lead
As
the
you
way.
even go to try and meet up. Okay, where is-
Bestie.
who is missing? Oh.
Autumn.
As Autumn does go around. Okay, you actually, while you were here, Autumn, roll me a perception check.
Okay,
Perception check.
oh.
You kind of looking around the book stacks for a bit, seeing if there might be any signs here. But all you can really take a glance of is just one for a very brief moment that you can't really catch the direction of. Just a small like winged stone creature just flying across you in the direction you can't really specify, but somewhat from going right to left past you, and that's about
He's
it. It kind of just this little thing,
Oh.
just passing by in a direction
Hate those things.
that you can't. You
He's
kind of like
just-
yeah,
Oh,
kind
you
of just see them going west, but can't really kind of like breaks off as soon as you turn the corner. You don't really catch until you see everyone else gathering up at the center.
This thing, he's just flipping the fuck out.
As they just go to everyone else.
Yeah.
Okay. As everyone sees, as Lena just goes over and just starts handing everyone pendants, and okay, you all can update yourselves on the situation. Shivadri,
Here.
get out.
Here, Mrs. Sharpbeak gave me these pendants, or the reception please gave me these pendants. It will grant us access upstairs.
Yeah.
Take
yeah.
note, these are not ours. We must return them after they are used. Okay?
Okay.
Understood? Right.
I've
Understood.
never really been upstairs before.
Might have
And I somehow work here.
traumatized a child, so
You did?
yeah.
I
Alright,
know one
let's-
of you, per se.
Just
Let's
To
just walk and talk. We must make haste. We need to find this girl immediately.
Yeah.
Yep, on it.
to Autumn, you specifically who've been used to the Biblioplex, you know that the upper stacks and the second floor of the Biblioplex is generally reserved for those who are, for first of all, just the faculty, or at the very most,
Oh.
if they're students, they're only the ones that are trusted enough by the Biblioplex to have access, since most of the common spells and knowledge taught here in the first floor of the Biblioplex is more of just the basic stuff. The ones that are generally either more powerful or potentially dangerous for young, impressionable children are kept at the second floor stacks and above. Generally, students are allowed to access those if, for one, they're trusted by the Biblioplex, which is in your case temporarily, or if they're fourth years working on their final thesis.
Am I trusted enough?
Well, looks like right now you're all granted permission for this emergency.
Alright.
I guess we go there and go to upstairs then.
Yes, lead the way. Lead the way,
As-
bestie.
As everyone kind of goes over here and
Bestie.
tries to head towards the stairs, eventually towards you, Zafira and Porceline, okay, one student eventually walks up to both of you and just says that, I don't know if this is just one thing, but I don't know if I just heard something, but there might have been a bit of, I was just seated at the cafe and I've heard there's a, from my position, what sounded like shaking up above.
That's weird.
Oh no, that can't be good.
Shaking, just
Jake,
I don't know, maybe something fell over upstairs. I don't really know who's up there right now.
Something
Come on.
bad's happening. I like it, yes.
Like,
We need to
Let's
get
hurry.
here fast.
Let's hurry.
ceiling's pretty
There might be something
high. I don't
dangerous.
think we'd be able to feel something fall over.
Very concerning, but okay, thank you. We'll be careful.
Let's go. We can't speculate anymore. We need to see if she's safe.
Well, as you all just trying to head over to the stairs, so the one guard of students, pendants. You've been granted
Show-
access.
Yes, here they are. And I show the pendant.
All right then. I as you kind of see him pull out a stone from his pocket and, I see the situation now. Fine then. The Biblioplex stacks are open to you all. Accomplish what it is you need to do. And report back.
Right. Thank you.
Yes, sir.
Wow, that
Yeah.
guy is hot
There's-
stud.
That's
What?
faculty staff, please. We are not here to fornicate.
And as
You say that about everyone.
Well,
we
not
swap
as
over,
hot as the hot guy who's living
So this is the
fire.
we are now entering the Biblioplex second floor for the first time. Period.
Oh,
Oh yeah,
yay.
bro. We're just that cool.
Before even the main campaign have
Babies.
visited.
You guys
Well,
jealous?
canonically, Murdoch would have already visited here, but this is the actual first time you physically get to see it. Murdoch has already been here,
Sucks. We don't care.
but this is the first time we
we
physically
don't
show
give
it.
a shit. We're cooler than it. It's fine.
But right now, let me grab a music change as we make our way to the second floor. As climbing up the stairs of the second floor of the Biblioplex, it's a bit long considering the ceiling was around like 60 feet high. And with a bit of shortness of breath to those who get tired by stairs, eventually you reach the floor and open the hatch, allowing you to pass. Eventually,
Those stairs
party.
was like half my height.
That is true. That is true. As we find ourselves, realize I don't need to breathe.
Oh, I need to breathe. Wait, I don't think I need to breathe either. Do I?
Zafira
Zafira
realizes she didn't even need to breathe this time and just stops being tired.
Yeah, I don't need
Oh my
to
God.
breathe either.
I don't think
Zafira chooses to stop being tired.
Exhaustion, what's that?
Oh yeah,
I need to
half
breathe that
dead.
much either.
And while
Really tired.
everyone finds themselves in a room with a staircase leading even further up, and a couple of bookshelves, with a study room seemingly to your north, and a hallway leading to another room to the farther north.
Oh, alright.
Holy
should stick up in
moly,
there.
these are a bunch of books. Why wasn't I informed this earlier?
Books. Really?
So much knowledge, but so
Like how
little
you're
time.
literally in a library.
For now, we should
Sometimes I
stick-
imagine what old paper tastes like.
Excuse
Or
Criz,
it's-
she can't read.
As much I would like to.
Wait, let's just stop reading and just look at the girl or whatever.
Resisting the urge to
Yeah.
take a book.
He's not take any books.
I'm
Only
gonna
here
take
for
them.
what they are
I'm gonna
doing.
just like stay. I want to stay a bit like behind the party and just like sneak
Oh
one
no,
book. Just
Dude,
any
if you're
random-
gonna get it, we're all gonna get in trouble.
Roll.
I'm
roll
doing
me
it. I'm
stealth.
doing it stealthily.
Do it!
It's fine.
Yeah, roll me stealth.
Can I check if I see
don't
her
even-
doing it?
I can't even
Yeah,
read.
that's what the stealth is for, to see if it beats your
Damn it.
passive perceptions.
Oh,
I
that's
don't think anyone
it.
has a passive perception higher than 18.
Oh my god, oh no.
As let me just check everyone.
Wait,
Passive
let me try something.
14.
Can I detect thoughts on the doll? Can I detect thoughts on the doll?
I don't have
Okay,
thoughts.
as you detect thoughts on the doll, let's see who is casting it? That would be
Me. The
okay. Let me
detect
find.
thoughts.
uh,
It's wait, what? I think they have to roll.
Okay. You hear surface thoughts as you try and go over to Porceline, who the first surface thought you get is that I want to sneak. And then as you kind of look and turn around, you don't see them anymore.
Oh no. I'm gonna go follow her. Damn it. Or at least look for her.
Hey, you guys are
Roll
leaving
me.
work a lot?
You can roll me perception or investigation to try and suss out where she is, although an 18 is pretty high.
An investigation.
Oh,
Yeah.
never mind. You just catch sight of Porceline. Porceline just going here, just.
I'm gonna just wait. I'm gonna do mage hand and just grab her.
You just feel a mage
I
hand
weigh-
grab the.
I weigh more than
You-
5 pounds.
Yeah, she weighs more than 5 pounds, but you feel the grab.
Hey,
Yeah, just what are you trying to do?
I'm looking for that girl.
She just quirks her eyebrows up. Yeah, I don't trust you. And then you just grab her and just drag her with my magic mage hand
Hey.
towards the others.
Do you try and hold on to the book, Porceline?
Yeah.
Do I see the book she's holding?
Let me determine something. Oh yeah, let me. Yeah, okay, let me Okay, let me just look at something here. That would be. Yep, you see, you see a book that is marked with black with a mostly like a black spine, but its front and back cover is just a shade of dark green, as you can see the Witherbloom insignia put on it.
You need to put that back right now.
Want to use magic awareness again? Okay, as
Can
you.
I just run?
Okay, both of you roll me either athletics or acrobatics.
Okay, what's my... Six acrobatics. Oh shit, I'm sorry.
Okay, I don't have.
Mm,
Fuck
both are
this
shit.
dice.
Both are
Porceline
garbage.
is
Oh,
Porceline
I
is
like the
not rolling
fact-
well.
The dice hate me today.
Porcelain
I've
does not-
rolled well today at all.
Wow.
Damn,
Porcelain gets just grabbed here, and you wanna do magic awareness in this room, Elly, or do you want, or in another room? It has a range. Yeah, it has a range.
Technically, I could disengage.
True. So I sure I could let
Did I
you
grab
gain
the book?
advantage.
Did I grab the book? From
Okay,
her?
I can get. Okay, if you, since you can disengage, sure, I'll give you advantage on this one. Yeah.
Oh, shit. Still has the
Come
book.
on, come on,
right?
come on,
Damn it.
Porcelain.
You dare get that
What
book.
am I rolling?
You can just roll again for advantage.
Oh,
Sure.
okay.
Don't you dare grab that book.
Don't you dare grab that book.
It's +6.
Don't you dare.
Oh my
God.
god!
Oh.
It hates me.
No, you are effectively grappled.
Oh my god. And Madelena just starts getting the grab the book away from her and put it back where.
You grab the
Supposed to
Witherbloom book
be.
and just put it back on the shelf.
And I drag her back towards the others.
I'm not gonna. I'm not gonna go.
And okay, Elly, you want to use magic awareness here in this room, or do you want to move somewhere else? It has a radius of, I think, at the center. Okay. As you go over to, to the center. Eventually, as you go into towards the central space where it seems to be more of even more study halls, you just over to your left and right, you just hear clang, clang, as walking seemingly patrolling.
Ooh.
Kind of like looks to you, sees that you are wearing an amulet, and goes back. Yeah, that's what those are for. Okay, since you asked for the amulet, you thankfully the party does not have to fight two CR7 creatures.
Oh Jesus.
It would be easy. We could take it.
That would be easy.
Easy mode.
Yeah, both of them, yes.
CR7
What is it?
easy.
As you kind of like look around, and to you, Autumn, you're oh, that must be the shield guardians that must be the shield guardians that guard these archives. We good. Thumbs up. I heard clanging.
I'm gonna go where the others are too because I think
As this Porcelain just refused to budge.
I'm
I know
not
you.
going anywhere.
Okay.
Porcelain
wait,
refuses.
Wait, I have a thing. Wait, can I do this? I'm gonna cast Earthbind on her.
Earthbind.
Make sure she doesn't do anything
what-
else.
What is okay? Earthbind is. Let me check here. Oh my god, that's another second level spell.
Yeah.
Strength saving throw from
Why
Porceline.
is it strength?
Oh my god.
But there might be a chance you'll roll high.
I'm not gonna even expect anything.
I think you actually passed
Yeah,
that.
you passed.
You
passed it.
pass.
Damn it.
For once
Cool.
in my life.
The frustration, Madeline just gives up and just, I swear to the gods, if you steal anything from here, You will regret it, okay? You tall.
Everybody just
Right.
keeps an eye on the rook.
I'm just gonna leave the room and just go with the others.
Okay.
You just
I'm immediately gonna grab a book as soon as she's gone.
Fuck you! Damn it!
roll.
As
Do you
soon
grab
as
the
she
same book or
leaves.
another book?
No, I'll
God,
grab
if
something
anyone
else.
finds out we're here and steal
Uh,
a book, we're all
Roll
gonna
me,
get
sure,
expelled.
roll me a D100.
We're gonna get expelled, god damn it.
I
Wow, percentile dice.
58.
Okay, roll me another D5.
A D5. Four.
Let me check here. Seemingly as insult to injury, you grab a silver quill book.
I'm just gonna put it in my, I guess,
Zoop.
bag.
Yep.
Oh my god.
And as everyone gathers here, you all kind of like turn to look around, and you see just going through the archway, just walking around, like not noticing that you're
My
here.
God,
The
what
guards
an
that you were
ugly
talking about.
last night.
Oh, no,
That's
don't
it.
worry. These are shield guardians. They help protect the libraries
Still,
here.
they're
Quite-
ugly as
They're quite
fuck.
impressive contraptions. Right,
Sure.
let's focus on the task now.
Right.
Okay. I like him.
Right,
If they won't kill me.
You have the pendants, we're fine.
Okay, so Elly wants to do magic awareness here at the center, right? That is... Yep. Oh, damn. Yeah, Elly, you wanna cast do magic awareness here at the center? Yep. Okay, so that's everywhere within 60 feet of you, which is... Oh my... Yeah, that's... Okay, you cover a lot. Okay, so everything here, first of all... Ding 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 ding.
Magic everywhere.
Yep.
Damn. Damn,
But there-
Nasty.
As...
Go, go.
Yeah.
Good, good.
Like,
There seems to be magic here.
I like a Criz being like all supportive of what appears to be Elly just like looking around.
Let me try to recognize everything. As you try and get a sense of everything else, roll me Arcana with advantage. Okay, that would be 14. Yep, as you try and sense around, see if anything particularly might be recognizable. Nothing really other than books, magical quills, paper that doesn't get stained by accidental ink, like quills that move on their own just so you can sense it like a magical quill that you only need to speak verbally and it takes notes for you. You sense a lot of magical books, definitely a lot of them, since your radius is actually big enough for this, directly above you is honestly probably the biggest source of magic you can identify.
Above.
What seemingly is something, just a big blip on your radar that's like around. How big would that be?
Is it moving around or is
Around-
it just still?
Yeah, around like within a 15 rate, a circle basically this big in your radar is what you can sense above you,
Above? Right.
directly above you, probably on the 3rd floor.
Oh, right,
Let me
there's a
look
third
up.
floor.
You see a ceiling.
Huh.
Oh, wow.
Dude.
Can I walk up the wall? You walk up the walls to check.
Well,
Yeah, there's a 3rd floor. There's even more stairs.
well, you share what you found out to us, Cam? Because I think we just see you looking around.
I mean, Elly can probably have something that can indicate that she's using magical awareness. Maybe lighting up eyes, glowing hair, whatever. There might be something up.
Alright, the third
My
floor.
god, we have to
suppose.
walk even more.
Seems interesting. Thankfully, this third floor doesn't seem to be as big of a distance walk as the second floor from the first. Literally just around like 30 feet up. Walking is fun, especially when you don't get tired.
Can I use my magical girl power to get up?
How would that help?
Walking.
Yes.
The magical girl ability. Walking.
You use your magical girl ability that only you have access to. Walking.
Maho
Everyone gather
Shoujo.
back up. Does everyone go
Yeah, I
back
guess.
up the stairs?
Stairs. The stairs we go. Walking simulator.
Up even more stairs.
Head with him.
How D&D goes.
And Porceline just sneakily goes to the back of the group.
And then just eyes her. Like glare.
What? I haven't done anything.
Don't think I believe you.
This
What the hell did you
deception
say?
versus insight.
Well, I'm really good at that.
Insight?
Yep.
Yeah, but
Alright, let's
You
try.
actually have. I think you have disadvantage on insight against me.
Oh yeah.
Oh, yeah. Let's put myself
Yep.
on.
That is a. You can't really tell with her face. Unmoving and all. You haven't seen her do anything other than.
I've seen her done it before, though. I'll just keep an eye on her.
You're just keeping an eye on her. As everyone heads up the stairs, we find ourselves to even more stacks.
They weren't lying when this was a huge archive.
And
You
well,
bet it is.
at the central table, you can see what looks like just a desk with a very, just with a very peculiar just rows just at the center of the desk that seemingly doesn't see. This place probably doesn't get visited often, so you kind of wonder like how a singular plant is growing until probably magical pot or something.
Someone made magical pot before.
And there seems to be a bunch of shelves. Perception check. What are you looking for?
To be in the beast rose.
Yeah, what are you looking for, Zafira?
I guess that rose is a bit romantic.
If you want to look at the rows, you can roll me either Arcana or Nature, actually.
I'm just gonna start looking around the shelves and the place.
Seems like to be just some sort of some rose that just doesn't wither. You don't know how. Don't really know how.
But does it bloom?
It is currently blooming. Yes.
Aha! I've figured it out.
Yeah, figured it out.
Wow, big
I've
brain.
cracked the code.
Okay. As you do look at the table, okay, you can roll me another basic perception check for the rest of the table. Oh.
Like a bedtime.
We actually do still have like probably an hour left.
One.
Taco's just gone. And
Oh.
Oh no, that girl.
okay, hi, wanna take over for Criz? Okay.
Nice, alright. Yay.
Bet.
And kind of, alright.
Okay. As they kind of go over here and not. Wait, was Cal the one looking at the desk, or was it also Zafira?
Zafira, I think was also. I think it was Zafira.
Zafira, you can roll me a perception.
She rolled a 1, I think. She already rolled a 1.
Yeah, that's Cal.
Alright, let's go.
Elly forgets how to read. As Zafira, you kind of just look around. Nothing really. That is true.
It's true. Oh.
As you kind of just look over to the desk, nothing particular really seems to stand out other than left notebooks, modules for some learning students, probably a research paper or two that, or at least a draft of them that was just left behind here. Although at the base of the pot, you do spot like just the pot where the seemingly unwithering roses bloom. You do spot a small passage that just reads, "In death may new life bloom. An empty bed gives seeds new room." Just written on the pot.
Yeah. I guess I'm just gonna go out exploring the 3rd floor to look for something.
I'll look for the girl too and look through the bookshelves and the place.
Okay, I can go. I'll go right. You go left.
Alright.
As Porceline goes right, who goes left?
I don't know.
I'll go left.
I go.
As Porceline and Criz go right, and Autumn and...
No, we shouldn't have left those two alone. Fuck. Alright.
Oh no! Too late.
No. Well, we can't do anything about that.
Too bad.
You come
Is
after
there a
me,
section
I'll
for
double
what?
dash. I'm 75.
Is there a section for Witherbloom? Not that you can see here right now. Let's just follow left first then. As you two head left, you just trying to make your way among the stacks of the until you see what looks to be multiple forks, and as you even get here, you just hear the cogwork whirring up. One of the archivists just rearranging the books, making sure everything is in order. Doesn't seem to notice you right now though. Just doing its job probably. Seems to be a fork, like multiple directions you can all head to. Look over here, seemingly a dead end here of even more books. Seems to be a longer hallway up here.
Oh. Sulfur Crow, huh?
Oh. Elly's detection sort of spell.
It would have been
informed us it
directly
was in the center.
directly
So-
up the center. Yeah, so
so
you're currently
I suppose
yeah.
we make our way to the center then. I'm not sure I want to bruise the knowledge and magic here. It's not our
Just
goal.
follow Madelena and try to talk to the robot.
Yeah.
Okay, so you kind of just follow here and try. What do you want to ask? I'll follow Porceline and Criz. Hello, is perhaps certain sections for different colleges? Witherbloom, perhaps? Kind of just nods to look at you and just kind of like points to one direction of the library. Seemingly for this part of the room, it would be around this section to the lower right. I head there and find clues. Okay, what are Autumn and Madelena doing?
I guess
Wait.
I'll try to find my way through the center.
Me too.
Right. Try and find your way to the center, and eventually there's multiple directions. Who heads right or who heads left? You can go right or left from this direction.
I'll go to the left. I'll say you to the left.
Stick to the left.
I guess
Oh
I'll go
God,
to the
this-
right.
This place is a maze.
I'm down. Alright.
As you go to the left, Madelena up, dead end.
Well, Go back and go to the right too as well.
As Autumn goes over here, there's really only one direction to go. Even more walking forward. You can see that this heads out. As you eventually follow yourself. You fall out here. You eventually kind of look here and oh, hello.
I'm just gonna keep walking.
Just keep walking. Okay, doesn't seem to be that direction, so you two kind of head a bit farther up, and Autumn and Madelena actually just to see how long it takes both of you. Roll me survival checks to try and figure yourself out in a maze.
My goodness.
Just to get a sense of direction, Madelena is just lost.
Damn it.
So it's Autumn even more. It takes the two of you like 10 whole minutes to just try and find your way among the mazes, and you can roll. Okay, we can roll for you once it's. So you just you two just gotta like go in different directions, go back and meet up towards each other, and after like a whole 10 minutes. Like, that's not even the right direction. That's not the direct direction. We go here. Nope, not there too. We go here. Shit. God. Nope. Fuck. We go all the way. We go all the way back. Let's try this direction again. What if we go here and here? That seems to be. No, that's a dead end. That's another dead end. We go here. Dead ends. Dead ends. Dead ends. Dead ends. Here. Here. What if we go here? That's another dead end. We go here. That's another dead end. What if we go here? Oh, finally.
Why does it have to be a maze?
Oh, thank God.
Can't believe a maze bested me. We're here either way. Start searching.
Yeah, so you two head towards the center. Let's go back to what happens here. Within that, with that 10 minutes of being lost, what happens here?
As soon as I'm sure that they're out of sight, I'm gonna take out the book and just like kind of flip through it, see what it's about.
As you can see, as you kind of see what very looks like, kind of seen some of these before, and specifically the gift shop, as it seemingly, as you picked up the silver quill book and roll me Arcana.
Oh God. I've got an okay int.
Madelena and Autumn just take 10 whole minutes to walk.
No.
Well, you can definitely see it. It's a bit of sort of an instruction manual, I guess you could call it, for stuff like incomancy. There's even a whole chapter based on like battle poetry and how some Silver Quill students practice that. There's descriptions for the different types of Silver Quill scholars. Like you read about orators, you read about to-do lists, you read about and you kind of get some instructions on some spells, and I feel like it's definitely something for a Silver Quill student, like a must-have.
God, I can see why she's so stuck up if this is what she has to read. I'm gonna put it back in like completely the wrong place.
You put it back in the Silver Quill in the Witherbloom bookshelf.
I guess.
God, that's hilarious.
Is Porceline the type of person to go and put a Bible in the fiction section of a library?
Oh my God.
I think she's more the type of person to like go and find like a cooking manual, like a cookbook, and then she puts it in like historical fiction.
She'll put a romance novel in cooking. And
it's the
meanwhile,
of hearts.
Yeah. Meanwhile, Zafira, what are you looking for here? Clues to what the passage meant. Roll me investigation. Oh God, something's disorganized.
just he senses it.
Kind of just, it's just kind of lost right now in the
Ooh,
vast
rolling
stacks.
is
Like,
so bad.
it's information overload. There's books about biology. There's book about what's this, necromancy. There's books there's there's books about like the different like evolution versus magical creation. There's books about reanimation. There's books about suspension of consciousness. What's that? What's that? Simulacrums? We don't need that.
Gross.
You're just kind of like lost right now. There's so many. Meanwhile, what's Elly doing? Check the center. Roll me survival. Yeah.
No.
Try and just figure yourself out in this
Roll
maze.
better. Roll better than us.
Oh my
god.
Nobody can find
No.
their way through this maze.
Oh god.
You just kind of go,
Where's that
here,
road,
nope,
dude?
here, nope, here, no, no. We go here, not, no, not direction, up, we're just back at where we started. We go here, what if we travel here? Like, what's over here? Even more shelves? Oh, this just leads back outside. Let's go back a bit, and nope, that's a dead end. Let's go back here, try here, that's another dead end. Let's, just go back here, that's a dead end. Over here, just try and go here. More dead ends. These are definitely some books as you just try and make your way here, and even more books over here as you figure that out. And no, here. But before you reach that, these two do enter inside. And what you okay at the very center of this room is just a very large open space with a lot of shelves stacked on top. Although what you see to be at the center, what seems to be like a marvelous statue of what is seemingly made out of bronze with runes covering its entire body, wings, neck, and tail. The statue of a great dragon just put at the center. You two roll me history checks.
3 checks. No, alright.
Neither with advantages. You're not in the college representing this.
Oh.
I think a lot of my immediately
Oh
got
my
it.
god,
that.
so bad. That's so bad.
Madelena, he just kind of looks like a regular bronze,
Oh god, that's so
copper,
bad.
maybe red dragon at the center, although
Would it be
You-
Witherbloom?
you, Autumn, recognize a depiction of Velomachus Lorehold, the dragon of Lorehold.
I was like, oh, there's a dragon in the library? It must be
There's a
Witherbloom,
dragon
right?
representing knowledge in the library. I wonder which one it could be.
Surely Witherbloom. Surely.
As you can basically see a statue that looks like, from your perspective, it would look like, yeah. Here is Velomachus.
Not Witherbloom. You kind of confused, bro. It's not Witherbloom. Okay,
Oh, damn.
That's good. That's good.
bitch, I'm gonna kill her one day. I tell you
You're gonna
that.
kill her one day.
Yeah. That's my end
And-
goal.
Even more
Ooh.
stacks as...
My end goal.
Okay, you two can
assassinate.
roll me another perception.
Right.
Just like it.
Oh my god, I'm rolling trash.
Why is everyone rolling shit?
No, bro.
Okay, there we go.
Potatoes.
That's decent, but
That's
that's
better.
enough. As you kind of look at the eyes of the dragon, you can kind of see it glowing, seemingly responding to your presence in the room. And as soon as you walk up to it, you see what look at the very base of it, Autumn, written in your native language, actually Elvish, seemingly responding to the one who reads it. There's a
Oh,
small
God.
passage saying. There's a small passage saying, "Ancient secrets lie in wait. Recall the past to open the gate."
Good and wait.
What does it say again?
Say and wait.
Recall the past.
A pastor up the gate.
Kind of look around. Yeah. Kind of look around here.
It's a
Doesn't seem to
puzzle
be
or
much
piece
else
of-
in this library.
God.
God damn right.
Although at the you two can roll. Okay, as eventually Elly also comes in and holy shit, Elly, that's a dragon. Oh no, just a statue. Dragon. What? There's a dragon in Dungeons and Dragons?
I cannot believe this.
Whoa.
Why?
Could I walk up to Autumn? I'm gonna go like, what you up to, guys? Like, I need to see the passage too.
Eventually you look
They
at it, and
lie.
eventually even the passage shifts to be read in your language as the symbols of celestial, as the syntax of celestials appear the same message before you, so that no matter what language you're currently thinking of right now, it appears in whatever it is that can be read to you.
Wait, guys.
Secrets.
The ancient secrets lie in wait. They're lying in the empty bed. I'm cracking this puzzle wide open.
Yeah,
I'm a genius.
but you're not in the room.
Yeah,
I think
you
you
guys
need
don't
to.
even get to know any of my genius.
Yes, you may believe sees. Empty bed gets like a moon. Ancient secrets lie in wait. All the past to open the gate.
Okay,
These
to
two are
you
definitely
three here.
connected.
Yeah, to you three here, or you could roll me investigation checks. Yeah, just
That's
try.
something I'm good at.
That's something I'm good at. May I find my way to the center? Roll me survival. Oh my
No.
god!
Fucking
Oh
hell,
my
dude.
god!
Oh my god!
Oh, Zafira
Oh, no,
actually
we're
makes
all
in.
done.
Zafira, well, at least it isn't a good roll, but compared to all of you, that
Faster she is screaming faster.
real boss is this
Oh,
maze. Eventually, Zafira can reach their way in.
Oh my god. The investigation got an 8. God damn it. 8. Oh my god, we all got 8. The
Oh
heck?
my. I kind of look around, seeing there's not really much else to this room other than a couple of. Kind of look around. There's not really much else that you can see. There seems to be, other than really all the most you can see, there's pillars representing each of the 5 colleges around this central room, with Velomachus being forefront at the center, containing the knowledge of each one. Other than that, just a couple of probably unlit torches, and well, just a large stacks and stacks of large books with. Honestly, nobody really sees anything else right now with those rolls.
Oh, that's so sad. Damn.
Gotta do this manually, I guess.
I guess I can have me and Criz try to wander
Get to the
around.
center first.
Yeah, at this point, let's just do, yeah.
No, I wanna roll survival.
Okay, fine.
I
Okay.
wanna know what I get.
Do it.
How fast do you get
I
yourself
swear to
through?
God.
What's my survival? Survival is I have a -2 to that.
Ooh.
Oh my god.
Everyone's rolling so bad.
Oh,
So
Criz, come on.
bad.
Okay, let's.
My
I'm.
goodness.
Criz's survival
Chris, carry
is
them.
+1.
Carry her.
Oh my god, Criz makes her way
yes.
through.
Finally! Yay.
Carry
Real
Porceline.
high.
Criz just carries Porceline and just drags her to the center.
I don't need to be carried.
My
I can
goodness.
walk.
Let's go. Ooh.
Yeah.
Kind of like over here and. As. Okay, what do you want to do, Porceline?
We're just in this weird room.
Yeah.
I guess I want to go up and look at that statue a bit more.
Sure. You roll me your own investigation.
Okay, I have, I think, just a... Okay.
That's
Everyone's
That's
so
honestly
low.
decent enough as you know what, Criz can help you just at this point. Yeah, roll. You can roll with advantage for just Criz just aiding you in this one. Okay, that's much better.
That's better. That's better.
They kind of look at the dragon with the passages seemingly direct towards you. Ancient secrets lie in wait. Recall the past to open the gate. Kind of look at the dragon really, and with you being also a Lorehold student, recognize the figure of Velomachus Lorehold. There's kind of one off thing that you recall about her. From what you remembered, dragons don't have a unicorn horn.
Can I
Until
grab
yeah,
the horn?
as you reach up to grab the horn, and Criz gives you uppies.
Aww.
You kind of like
Fuck
just
me.
twist it a bit, and poof, oh, it pops off.
That's probably not
Uh,
good.
And you kind
I'm
of
just
look
gonna
and
stuff it in
Property
my bag
damage. Let's
quick-
go.
As quick
It's
as
just- Break
possible. No, I didn't break anything. Just right into the bag. Nothing. I...
We all saw that. We all saw that, you know. We
No,
all
you
saw
didn't.
that.
No, you didn't.
We did.
No, you didn't.
We did.
No, you didn't.
Yeah, I don't happen to recall, but there used to be a horn right there.
How did we not notice that in the first place?
Because you're dumb.
Are you saying it as Porceline or as
You're
Llama?
one step closer to
This
killing
is
Lorehold.
both. I one day I'm gonna use this horn to stab her. That's the plan.
You... Oh my god.
That's how we kill Lorehold.
Jeez.
Yeah.
Oh
Okay.
my goodness.
So it just snapped off.
And well, yeah. Well, it's less snapped off, but more of you kind of like twisted, and it seemingly popped up on its own. Like the base of it was like screwed on.
Huh.
Anything happened after she popped it out?
Nothing really, at least without
Can
looking
I
at
turn the statue?
Or...
It feels.
look- As you kind of look at the base of the statue and trying to push it, it doesn't seem to be the type to shift or turn.
Look around the room again.
Can I look
I'll
at
look
the
ar-
horn a bit?
Okay, as you look at the horn, you, Porceline, can roll me, investigation, and who looks around the room?
He and then voice crack. Look around
Madelena
again.
can roll me another perception as Porceline. You kind of look at the horn and see that it's more of a honestly oddly shaped, and until you realize this isn't the
Oh.
horn,
Great 20, that's better, finally. Jesus.
so it's a wand.
So, huh.
Ooh.
And as you kind of like twist to it and try to hold it in your hands with that knowledge, some engravings eventually kind of light up on the side of it, just saying the same passage once again as the plaque disappears,
Hello?
and the passage instead transfers to the wand, which written in just
Yeah.
at the side of it.
Great.
Okay.
Also
Cool.
rolled 320 and a perception.
And yeah, and you kind of look around for a bit on what you wish to see, Madeline. As you kind of look around, you see that there oddly seems there's multiple stacks of each college, and kind of look around seeing what it is you might see. There's columns for each column. Like up above, there's a column for Silver Quill. To the bottom right, a column for Witherbloom. Bottom left for Prismari. Top left has Lorehold. Top right has Quandrix. Just kind of look around, seeing that there's individual There's individual
columns.
just shelves for each the knowledge that
Mm.
each college holds until you seemingly do. Although there is some things you realize, like there's torches in the room, but there's stuff like Prismari's section not being lit up.
Mm.
Can
Like,
I?
kinda-
Can I try to light it
Yeah.
up? Try to light it up. The one that isn't light up yet. Wait, can I do that?
Have anything to light a
Oh.
torch?
Can a
Got
witch
a
bolt?
tinderbox.
A witch bolt do that? Can a witch bolt?
We could just take the
Nope.
torch and light the other one, right?
Alright. Right, yeah. We reach up the. Can we reach up the torches?
They're a bit high, like about 15 feet up.
15 feet. See.
Wait,
What's
I
the
have
right-
mage hand.
Oh, me too. I forgot.
That too.
So, I guess I'll use mage hand to get another torch and light up the torch that hasn't lit up yet.
As you try and go mage hand and just carry try and manipulate the fire to light up torches. Eventually you try and just light them up, and the Prismari section lights up as the two torches. You see just at the base of your feet, just appearing another plaque, just very quickly, just almost appearing and then disappearing as quickly. Adoration sparks ire. Express yourself and light the fire until it burns away. Seemingly, you've done something you didn't even realize you could have done.
You just lit
The torch lit
fire.
now? Did the torch.
And yeah, they're lit now.
Wait.
Hmm.
Alright.
And seemingly you've already done something that you didn't realize.
I
Sparks fire.
Can I just wave the wand? I guess at. What should I wave it at? I don't know what this is. I don't know if this is even gonna do anything.
I'm
I'm gonna wave the
pointing at
wand at Criz.
You wave.
Just
You
see
wave the
what
wand.
What?
Just wave it.
You wave the wand at Criz and and seemingly as it's expending a charge, it pulses for a bit as almost close to you. There doesn't seem to be anything lit up about Criz, but as kind of just for the brief flash for a bit, you see that there are also some hidden stuff within this room. As just for a brief flash in sight, you saw that there were once again multiple plaques underneath, almost seemingly invisible in the columns of the other colleges.
There's
And
Can I
okay.
search for key for contracts?
This wand is giving me hallucinations. Okay.
What do you mean by hallucinations?
I thought I saw some plaques or something for a second.
Same thing
on
happened
each
to
of the
me.
columns.
I think the one might be the answer to showing us these riddles, poems, sort of. Try and point them to each of the columns.
I'm not a doll, but okay. What
I'll
is
check out the Silver Quill
lore
one.
hold area? You said the lore hold. Is there anything weird about the lore hold area?
Lorehold 1 didn't seem to have one of its own. Seemingly you saw let me just recount. Yeah, you saw 3. One of them being the one Madeline was at.
So she's
The
already got
the other
that.
ones, yeah, the other ones
Mhm.
seemingly appeared near
So
near
maybe
what was it?
if
Yeah,
okay, if
Prismari, Quandrix, and
so
Prismari, Quandrix, and Silverquill seem to
Yeah,
have also appeared here.
the plaque for Witherbloom was back at that rose.
Mm.
Okay, Zafira goes to check out the Silver Quill one. Roll me investigation. Seven. You kind of just look around, see what it is you see what may, until you
Man.
try and see if you can find anything. Can I help? Sure. As kind
I'll
of like
help too as well because I don't
Elly,
think I have
yeah.
anything else. Yeah.
Elly goes over here. Oh my god!
Wait. Seeing as they're both, can I also help because I don't think I have anything else to
Yeah, sure.
do in the Prismarine.
Okay,
Yeah,
Madeline,
roll
you try.
investigation.
Silver Quill gals, come
Silver
on, you
Quill.
can do it.
Investigation, right?
Silver Quill's
Yep.
mascot.
Fine.
You're the mascot.
Okay,
that's a decent. That's
decent enough,
alright.
as you see, as you can actually, sure, you can have advantage since you already found a Prismari one
Oh, alright.
accidentally. And for everyone
Alright,
else, yeah, there were no other unlit torches. It was only Prismari.
Oh, 18.
And kind of look over here, and you
That's
kind of
much better.
like, with all of our Silver Quill
Oh,
braids
we're
combined,
combined.
you see the plaque manifest itself at the presence of all of you, seemingly just at the front of all of you. You just see one passage. Let me just hear. Okay. It says, "Through failure, we recognize what is true. Only the inspired sees the way through."
Did I fail?
Failure. Do these passages mean? Must be connected some way.
No, there's just Quandrix left, which
Which,
Autumn
yeah.
is working on.
As Autumn goes over here, you roll me investigation, Autumn.
Jeez.
Damn it!
You're rolling
Criz can help.
bad tonight.
Okay, you can roll again since Criz might as well just help you at this point.
Alright.
Come on.
Where was she at?
And that's decent enough. As
Oh,
you
yeah.
kind of like look here, you just see appearing to you what seems to be a final passage.
Decent.
With every unknown, there lies a pattern. Serve your surroundings to find what matters.
It's a pattern.
Every unknown, there's a pattern.
Death. Wait. Vision sparks. Light the fire. Failure we recognize as true.
These are just all college mottos.
What?
Yes.
Fire.
Goddamn.
What?
Observe your surroundings.
Pattern. Observe your surroundings to find.
Find
See,
what
we
matters.
could observe our surroundings if we didn't roll so bad out of this.
Bad. Yeah.
Yes. Exactly.
In
Oh
death,
god, yeah.
A new life bloom. That is the room. I don't think we would have. We're kind of just dumb.
Oh damn. Right.
Open the
I
gate.
don't need to RP 8 int.
Light the fire. The way through.
That was already done, as
Yeah,
Prismari's plaque seems to have already faded.
An empty bed gives life new room. Should we kill the Should we kill the rose? I wanna go because it gives life new room.
Oh yeah, in this new life bloom, an empty bed gives life new room.
Should I guess I'll go. I'm gonna go head back to the Witherbloom thing.
You go
Let me
back
just
to
bring the
Witherbloom.
flower here.
I mean, why go back and then back? That's just a long walk. As you
Yeah,
eventually,
you're right.
Porceline can't find her
I
way through the
guess-
flower.
With that, I'm gonna take out a dagger and just get up close to the flower and just chop
As you
right
chop,
across
at-
the stem.
as you chop the flower and it falls off on the stem, falls from the stem, it just droops and plops on the table, withering away seemingly even faster than normally as the base of it just withers into black ash until as you, at the empty bed a new seed grows and you can see the plaque fade.
Okay. So, okay. Did we get the lorehold plaque?
It's still on the staff.
Okay, the lorehold. Oh, it's on the staff now, isn't it? Yeah. Recall the past, open the gate. So I don't know how many charges that thing has though. So I don't know if we should waste it. It just kind of showed us where those plaques were.
Yeah.
Well, at least the first use,
Failure,
yeah.
we recognize what is true.
True.
Only the
The
inspired.
inspired sees the way through.
Oh, you could use your. Could you use inspiration? I don't know if the game would.
Cool.
I don't know if the in-game lore accounts for having inspiration in puzzles.
Maybe we
Somebody
could
try
count it as that.
Everybody wants it to have guidance.
I mean, we do have a bard. Maybe that has
True.
inspiration. With failure, we recognize every unknown. There lies a pattern.
Then observe your surroundings to find what matters.
Could you look for a pattern in the bookshelf or something?
Ooh, that's smart.
Something like
Maybe.
the books having some sort of pattern or something.
I'm gonna do that.
That's
Sure. If Autumn wishes to do that, since you
alright.
pointed you're looking for a specific thing, you can roll me investigation with advantage this time.
only autumn, right? Alright.
Dude, how much for advantage?
Investigation with advantage. Just roll twice.
Oh.
That
Yes!
would be
Finally,
14. As you kind of look around what seemingly is a set of random bookshelves, all of them seem to be random colors until you kind of look and see if they might form pattern, until you realize in sets of 4 books there's always like you see a couple of teal books, like just seems to be a bunch of different colors, like there's reds, there's blues, until you realize that as you kind of look to the other shelves, only the Quandrix you just hear what
Okay. Next and their bloom are done.
I assume Porceline
Yeah.
also reports back.
Mm. What should I do next?
Inspired.
Yes.
Inspired.
Pearl of Prismarian Silver Quill. Adoration sparks ire. Express yourself and light the ire.
Because Mario was already accidentally done.
good.
Yeah.
Alright. It's 2, alright. Silver Queen and Lord Hold are next.
That. I'm gonna. Oh, I need.
And you try to
one
do the
box.
shadow image again since I failed.
Hmm,
Sure. Roll me. We got inspired. Roll me Arcana. Once again.
Ooh.
You try and you do a perfected, seemingly this time, shadow image as although the plaque seems to still stay there.
Hmm.
And
I
I
feel you
investigate with
recognize what is true.
inspiration.
Only the inspired sees
Roll.
the
Okay,
true.
roll me. Okay, roll me investigation if you want to spend your inspiration with advantage. Okay, once more with advantage. As you burn your inspiration. And that is a 16.
Oh, damn.
Okay?
16.
is,
That's nice.
As you try again and make up for your failure. As you feel a rush of inspiration strike you at the moment. Until you spend your inspiration. That worked. As the inspired sees her way through.
No, lore hold then.
World's next. Alright. Choose secret slime. Wait.
Okay.
Open the gate.
Look at the past.
Oh, like.
Past. Is there like a history section or something like that?
History.
Yeah.
Maybe
Maybe retrace our steps or something like that.
I could.
Maybe.
I don't know how many. Okay, so I know that it spent a charge to do that thing. So, but I don't know how many charges it has.
It seems to still be lit up. That you can, I guess, feel that there's still something in it. Yeah.
I
Still
guess
has power. Yeah.
I'll
You can
do
at least
it
feel that.
in this room again, just to see if anything changed.
As you try and in what specific area?
I guess at the either should I do it at the? Do you guys think I should do it at the lore hold shelf or at the dragon?
Maybe at the lore hold shelf.
Yeah. Let's try
Okay,
that.
I'll point the wand at the lore hold shelf and see what happens.
As you point the wand to the lore hold shelf and wave it around, and you just see the phrase light up again. Ancient secrets lie in wait. Recall the past to open the gate.
Alright.
Just disappear from the wand until the bookshelf moves. And
Oh!
oh, that's a door.
Why are we even doing this again?
Find the missing student.
Yeah, but
Did-
why? You guys think she's in this bookshelf?
There
It
may
doesn't
be
seem to
some
be
secret
anywhere within
passages.
the second and third floors that you saw right now.
Okay.
We have
The
to put
bookshelf
in there.
opened with a door?
Yep.
Here we go.
Oh,
Alright then.
right. She follows suit. Oh my god, trespassing. Is it really though? So we got pendants. It was authorized.
As you eventually head in and try
Let's
and
go.
see if you find way through. Seemingly, from your knowledge, there was only two main rooms in the Biblioplex, being the second floor and third floor, although seemingly you found something that not even those aware of the library used to know as. Going through the door, you all make your way through what seems like a very old hallway that
Wi-Fi? Wi-Fi? Wi-Fi. Oh, god damn it. Okay, sorry viewers, you're stuck here with me for now. What's your problem, dude? My computer is... Oh! Oh! Never mind. Oh! Oh! I'm back!
or a very
Oh.
old archive area that looks like it's been unused.
Hmm.
No one ever mentioned this place. This must be back then, way back then. Wait, only Dark Vision, yeah.
They might have abandoned
Hey, can we
This
see
is
what?
Brazil.
Can I just see what's like? Investigate more around the room. And just see
Look around and, well, first of all, you're seemingly in a hallway that only goes up or down. Choose a direction, I guess.
what. Up.
As you go up and seemingly a bunch of unused stacks, and Zafira goes down. Seemingly, you kind of look around and see that there seems to be some amount of light, which, as you look, seems to be in some leftover glyphs that produce light on the floor, although nothing else. And everyone roll me perception checks then, yeah?
Everybody?
Yeah.
I have a -2 for perception.
Even me, everyone, alright.
Yeah, everyone?
Perception.
As eventually you all just hear, as specifically to you, Autumn and Madeline, now that you're here, but now that you're here, you just hear a faint hum of magic, just almost like a wave wash over you. As to those, to think everyone, I guess, who can cast spells, just feels just a very small, like, to anyone who's been in the ocean and knows what it feels like to have waves crash on your body like that, but internally. And to you specifically, fittingly enough, to you, Autumn, it's the same feeling you got from the snarl when you were near it, but a lot weaker.
There's no specific source or direction, just
Seemingly
over
from the
us.
center of the room.
I'll
I tried
guess
following it.
I'll try my way to the center.
As everyone tries to make their way towards the center and try and see where it is that this might be coming from.
This place is creepy as fuck.
Seemingly, as eventually everyone sees that
It's her. It's her.
as we see just at the very center, seemingly entrapped in a ball of swirling mana, is the
Wi-Fi? Wi-Fi? No. God damn it, Wi-Fi. Okay, stream. What's going on? What's going on, viewers? It's one-on-one. Wi-Fi is dead, and it's never coming back. So hope you're excited to be stuck in purgatory with me for 8 years. Like, just oh. Wow, yeah, Wi-Fi really does hate me. Okay. Give it a bit. Oh.
Yes, we already were informed. Just stay calm. We'll find a way. And let me see.
I'm back.
We
What's happening?
it's just a swirl of magic, right? Nothing else.
Yeah, a sword, seemingly as if it's a pocket of the snarl that just transported here
no.
with her inside of it.
Let me see.
Probably not
We
good.
can I try to mage hand her, grab her, and try to get her out of there?
Yes, you.
I'm gonna charge with my maul to
Okay,
see if
who's-
it breaks.
Okay, so you try and carefully try and move
Over
forward
her
and trying
hand.
to grab it. Meanwhile, here Elly just charges
Elly, no, don't.
as Elly brings out a celestial maul and just slams it to the side of the barrier, seemingly being repelled as a crack forms in this solidified snarl.
What are you doing? I could have
Seemingly
hurted her.
Seemingly she's fine, although the arcing magic of the snarl kind of seemingly almost like as if bolts of lightning just arc itself
Oh,
as
Doesn't
beams of
do that.
light just go over to the active glyphs and I think I don't know what's in this, but I think that might have just as behind you, Porceline, you can see this rune just activate, and everything, and in front of everyone else to use Zafira, Criz, and you just see the stack and pile of scrolls and paper just start to move as you, Autumn, can hear the similar whirring of the similar whirring of those clockwork assistants, but everyone,
Oh no!
let's roll some initiative.
Yeah.
Oh god!
All right.
Oh
Let's do
god!
this.
Here we go.
Right. Oh shit! I have 0 initiative. Fuck. Right.
Oh jeez.
Okay,
Well,
let me do
a
some
10,
quick
10.
things here.
10, 6,
Can I do?
Who wants
Right.
to Who wants to play as Criz?
Nice one.
Let me do something here real quick. Let me find. Okay, I just remember that Criz has already used 2 level 2 spells and has +1 AC.
Alright.
And let me just grab some stuff real quick. I am doing stuff behind the screen.
Coming up on 5 hours.
Yeah, this is around the time I expected. Like, let me do some quick stuff and message. Where is Avre? Come here, Avre, just so I can DM you. Okay, there we go. And now I just click it to DM because I'm lazy like that. That is.
Oh, the thing goes first then. Alright.
Nah, that's me just doing a random roll.
Alright.
Roll a 1. Roll a 1.
Okay, let me do that. Let me do this. I'm doing some stuff behind the screen. Oh my god, that okay. That's happening. To everyone else who has no idea what I'm rolling. That's that. That is this. Let me do a couple last things. Okay. Let me do just one thing here. Okay. As in the very center of the room, you can see what seems like a very broken down cogwork archivist just rise from the paper, as seemingly turning to you, just randomly booted up. And whoops. Okay, everyone retype me their initiatives.
What? I rolled like a. Oh, thank you, guys,
Okay.
for just being so great.
Let me roll for this guy, which is oh wait. Okay, that's an 11 for him.
Alright.
That's an 11. Madeline kind of. Where is Madeline? Oh, there you are. Madeline rolls for 10, so okay, after it. Then there's Zafira with a 13. You know, let's just, I can do this. Yeah, there we go, that's better. Zafira with a 13, Autumn with a 12. Autumn with a 12, Porceline with a, oh boy, 6. I think, okay, Autumn does go before it. Then we Zafira with 13 as well, meaning that you go first. Porceline at a 6, Criz at a 6. Okay. Okay. One last thing as I look to my Discord. Alright, let me grab the music.
What about Cal?
Oh, 13 too. Yeah. Oh, Eligos is 13. I think. Okay, I think Zafira probably has higher than you, so you go second. Alright. Let us start this off. As among the sheets of the paper, a broken down cogwork archivist seemingly rises from the sheets, just randomly empowered by the wild magic of this tiny snarl, seemingly giving it energy. It tries to wake up and see what the hell is happening until it just kind of like sparks a bit and just raises its hand involuntarily. It would be Zafira's turn if... oh boy. It would be Zafira's turn if behind you, Porceline, you didn't hear just the whirring of the runes as seemingly something tries to just pops out and strikes at you. for, oh my god, I think that is a 21 to hit.
Fuck you, yeah.
As from behind you, the rune seemingly lights up. And this thing appears before you. You know you're responding to the command.
God.
And for that, if it's a strike, let me grab my D. Let me grab my for 4 force damage.
Ouchie, ouchers. That's ooh. Okay, I'm not too bad.
As this fractal literally rolled a nat 20 on initiative.
Bruh.
And while seeing that the Cogwork Archivist has issued an order, looks at you, sees that you are a bit seeing your size, although as a bonus action, you see it kind of like lean forward to the ground as legs sprout from its snake-like body, its head enlarge into a more draconic shape as, hey, let's get a bit bigger.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
It's like a nerd moment.
And after that, yeah. Behind you, Zafira, you also hear another rune just light up as this one lights up. Although, as you kind of quickly turn around to see if something is approaching you, doesn't seem to be anything there until you realize, creeping forward from the bookshelf shadow, a black blob appears, and before you can even recognize it, your vision is blocked by a swirl of black.
Oh, no.
Roll me a con save. Yup.
Oh, damn, alright. Oh no.
Oh my god, and you are
No.
blinded.
That's
Oh
one.
no. Right, so, what's
This
game
one
plan?
to-
Alright, I think I'll do
This
great.
one to initiative 7.
That is perfect.
Yeah, I'm glad I got the math lizard instead of that thing.
And you are blinded until the start of its turn again.
Oh.
Although I think that's gonna be the last one. As to use the Zafira, who has just been blinded. Although you know that it's right in front of you, you can try to strike at it, but it would be at disadvantage. Yeah. I'll strike it, and then roll me an attack with disadvantage. If you want to use your bonus action, that would be a second attack. Once more for disadvantage. Oh well, that still hits. Okay, now let's try. As Zafira kind of doesn't even try. Even with both eyes blind, Zafira reaches forward through the dark and strikes once on an inkly blob as your fist meets a liquidy body. You seemingly do manage impact as. Wait, you have a +5? Wait, shouldn't that be that it's a +4, right? Since you're just your dex is 18. How do you have +5? Oh, okay. So that's your unarmed strike normally does a +1 base if you're not a monk. If you're a monk, it changes to 1d4 plus dex or strength. Yeah, that's just a +4. So that is. Yeah, it changes when you become a monk because that's just your regular unarmed strike as a non-monk. Okay, but that is still... Okay, it doesn't resist that. That's still 5 bludgeoning damage to the Inkling. Okay, you have a bonus action to... You have a bonus action that you can try to strike again with disadvantage, or you can disengage. Do you try and strike even while blinded? Again. Okay then. Bonus action, punch it for me.
Sneaky motherfucker got nothing on.
Okay, that misses this time. Shit. Yeah, that definitely misses. Well, worth a shot. And turn. As Zafira is just over here punching the dark. Right after you. Let's see here. Yeah, before your turn though, Elly.
God.
Yep. Seemingly over.
No,
over
there's more.
above you, Madeline.
Oh no.
Another one seeming
Right.
as you turn around for a bit, you barely saw it, but you could swear just a fading smolder of an ember. Although you look, and right on the bookshelf, standing atop, is what looks like a deer made of fire and ice, just hopping on the bookshelves and running across. And from a distance, it does a front hind kick as a beam of ice shoots from its hooves and headed towards you while on top of the bookshelf. Let's roll for the art elemental.
That'd be
these
so
are all
easy
the
to freaking hit me.
Yeah.
So easy to hit me.
Let's see if it can hit a 10 AC.
Oh
Oh my god,
Alright.
surprisingly it misses.
Oh my goodness! Oh damn. Okay.
And while seeing that you are here, how much was that? Yeah, that was. It'll just continue to run across the bookshelves. Now, Elly. Rage as Elly, as to everyone else who sees Elly just flat out just scream into anger as you roll something by being a wild magic barbarian. Yeah. Oh my, okay, that is an 8. Okay, what is the result you get, wild magic barbarian?
It's the light thing. Wait. A bolt
copy-paste
of light
for me.
shoots from my chest. Wait.
Oh boy. A bolt of light shoot. And another creature, Constitution saving throw. Okay. So within 30 feet of you, the archivist is within 30 feet. Do you just shoot a beam at the archivist? Yup. Well, let's roll a con save for it. As that is... Okay, that's a 20. That's a 21, so not for this turn, although you can keep doing it every turn. As it succeeds your radiating blindness. A bonus action, yeah. That was a bonus action. You still have your main action. Okay, I move towards it. You wrap around this swirling snarl of light, and yep, this is within 5 feet of it. Okay.
Slap it.
That... what's your modifiers? You should have... You need to add your mod to that. That is a +5, so that would be A 16.
Oh, it's a 16? Okay. I hit it, right? No.
16 is not enough to hit.
What?
As
Oh.
your maul just slams against hard-plated armor. Its green head turns to you. Yup, these things are made of tough stuff. Well, you've grabbed its attention.
Okay, I'm gonna stay here. I'll
Which is
end
a
my
perfect
turn.
distraction for Autumn. You just see a fractal mascot seemingly respond to this archivist's call.
I'm gonna
Autumn.
draw my longbow and go to the upper right. Run to the upper right. Just
Upper
aiming
right.
at the archivist.
This?
Yeah.
Okay, as you draw your longbow and head to the archivist. All right, if you wish to shoot at it, that would be a longbow hit. So d20 plus 7. As the ranger pulls out a bow.
Uh, 15.
As pulling out what seems seemingly a spectral arrow made of light shooting from the bow onto the archivist, just clangs off its armor, and you're gonna have to do a bit more than that to try and pierce it.
No.
Any bonus actions?
Let me check.
This thing has tough armor.
Bruh, this thing.
Damn.
Yeah, these things just walk around the Biblioplex.
I'm not sure right now.
Let me check. Do you have any bonus actions on your sheet? You have... Not right now, nope. Well,
just
you're
gonna
in
stay
position
here.
at least. And well, seeing that you are conveniently here, Elly, you just see it pull its two arms as it tries to strike at you twice with a grasping attack. Or, thankfully, that is going to be a 9 to hit, which probably doesn't hit. And oh my god, everyone's rolling shit because that's 2 9s. As it tries to just close the distance to you, as it tries to grasp you, but you use your maul to knock its fist away. It tries to grasp you with its second hand. You just turn around, do a spin, and push its arm to hit the shelf instead. Everyone is lucky right now. Meanwhile, Maria.
Alright. Oh, I'll use my movement to get closer, 10 feet closer to it. I'll just use 10 feet of movement to get closer.
Yep.
Wait, let me check something. Within 30 feet of it.
That would be true, yes.
Okay. I'll grab my wand and I'll flick it a bit, and you see it start to sparks of black lightning start to emit from it, and I'll try to cast Witch Bolt, and I like to
Oh boy.
it again. I would
Wait,
like
this
to quicken it. Quicken
Oh.
the Witch Bolt.
Let's spend 2 sorcery points and quicken spell the Witch Bolt. Let me check. Does Witch Bolt have it has... Okay, I'm just checking if it has advantage on metal creatures, which... Yeah, no. Okay, so it's just a regular to hit then.
So
Roll
2,
me your
right?
D. Yep. Roll me your spell attack roll.
320 plus 5, right?
5, I think, yeah. Oh.
Oops, nope.
Nah, just
roll wrong.
one R, yeah.
2, right? Because I'm probably
Oh, well, there we go. This time
and one hit.
as as you try and strike at it, seems to be grasped by your witch bolt, and so long as you are within it, roll me your. Is this at level 1?
Ooh,
Or level
I'll
2?
do it level 1. Level 1.
Level 1, then roll me. I think it's gonna be a D12 for witch bolt.
Fat D12.
Yep, just 1d12 lightning damage. Okay, that's
Okay,
three.
yes, okay,
That's
it's okay.
3 lightning damage, and that was your bonus action. And Witch Bolt,
Yes.
as an action, you can just continually damage it again.
I'll
sorcerer.
damage it again. Yeah.
Okay, then roll me another d12. Okay, so that's 6 lightning
Six
damage, but
lightning
so long
damage,
as you
yeah,
remain
yeah.
near it, you can just continue to damage it. No further
Okay.
hit required.
My bonus action, right?
Yep, that was your
Or
action
my
and bonus
gun.
action.
Alright. So I think I'll end my turn there.
Okay, neat. Right after you, though, however. Seemingly this time. Right above. Right above Criz, actually. As right as Porceline is just here dueling with the fractal. Right above Criz, just seemingly falling on top of her head. Just one blob of what sounds like heavy, flat flesh just bites directly on her head, like basically like a total dial. As that's an 18 to hit. As or let's see here. That's just not too bad. That's just gonna be. That's just 3 piercing damage. High, put it on paper, okay? Just paper or something. That's 3 piercing damage to Criz. Actually, I can just keep track with the token. Why not both?
See, I had
King
forgotten.
Worm.
I had forgotten that pests existed. So I thought it was the Lorehold, and I was like, that's a heavy fucking rock.
And well,
Big-ass rock falls on her
as it-
head.
as meanwhile, as well, from the same. Actually, wait. Yeah, from the same rune as the Inkling. A spirit
Rock boy.
A statue made of stone goes over here, seeing that it's been called, moving slowly towards Zafira, who is currently blinded, so it'll try to strike you at advantage. Or let's see here. That's gonna be. Oh, that's a 19. 19 to hit then for. Let's see here. Or 6 bludgeoning damage. Ow! As while you're over here, Zafira trying to combat this tiny little ink, you just get slammed in the side by a stone arm as you take 6 bludgeoning damage. Ow! Porceline, what the fuck?
Oh, hey. You know, I've realized something. I'm pretty sure on just every sorcerer turn ever, Vi has a very specific voice she uses. It just like it's very what was I gonna say? It's gonna. Okay, brain not work. Let's go. Well, first of all, sorry, Criz, I'm disengaging.
Nope.
Just, how does that, how do I do this? Just, like, wrap my hands around the kind of edge of this the corner of this bookshelf here, like,
Yep.
do a kind of like roll in between Criz and the bookshelf before like dashing on the edge of it before leaping across and slashing at the archivist.
Archivist.
With my rapier.
All right.
Okay, this is. Come on, just like do something good for once. You stupid thing.
Oh my god. Yep,
Oh.
there it is.
Okay,
As-
it's rogue time.
It's rogue time.
Well, okay, sneak attack, okay. I do rapier is plus
Time for a
4,
rogue.
plus 2d6, and I have surprise attack from
Yep,
my
you do.
race, which
Mm.
means I get an extra 2d6. And
Oh boy.
that's...
Yeah. As you just
Let me see one thing
Wow.
actually though. When you can reroll one of the attack's damage dice, so I can reroll one
Yep.
of those. I'll reroll the
Yeah.
d6.
here's an assassin Gepettin.
That's a,
Okay, so that's plus 4.
extra.
So that's 25. That's
25.
25 piercing damage to the archivist, who just feels its armor plates just get slashed out, and you know what?
A needle is doing this.
Yeah. You know what? I'm just gonna. Okay, let me just. I'll just do the HP on the tokens, as that is because there's so many things to keep track of anyways, so that's gonna be with a combination of when it was already hit. Ow!
Ouches.
And the Inkling was also hurt last turn, so ow.
And okay, wait.
Yeah.
I've moved 1, 2, 3. And is it possible for me to move more now?
That was 15. Yeah, that was 15 feet. You have
So could I move
10 more feet.
kind of, I guess, to the bottom left of Autumn?
Okay, you can move 10 more feet here and just stay with Autumn as you just did a mighty slash to the back of the broken down archivist's back armor plates, as a couple of its mana wires are just exposed now at the back. Okay, that was effective.
I'm just gonna... We have a... I don't...
We have Criz.
Does Criz...
Ask
I
your
don't remember
ones.
what spells he says,
Cri-
so I don't know.
Thankfully, I recommended to Peko
Yeah.
that taking a healing spell might have been a good idea.
It's healing word, right?
I think it's healing word.
Yeah.
Yeah, Criz has healing word.
That's what I was healing word, and... You guys feel
Autumn also has a potion.
fine. We're fine. It'll be fine. Just
And
ignore
also
me
pure ones.
leaving
Yep.
Criz to die.
Criz, your turn, aka. Is Hi here? Okay, yeah. It's me, Peko. Yes.
Hello,
Have your
Peko.
sheet. You currently have a pest right behind you, and an enlarging fractal in front of you. I don't give a shit about him. I'll cast Dissonant Whispers on the big robot dude. Oh boy, as you turn towards the Cogwork Archivist, Criz just over here with... over here just trying to sing her heart out and try to discard. Okay, time for a Wisdom save with magic resistance. Advantage on saving throws. that are related to magic. Ratio, the robot guy. As
Ratio.
That would have been a 2, but magical resistance says that it is a 14.
Oh.
I think. Oh my god, that's exactly the same as the DC. Magic
Robot
resistance.
guy.
Well, still,
Skill issue
that is
didn't
3d6
ask
psychic
these
damage
stats.
halved. Okay, that's still 6 psychic damage. As you just see. Okay, as a bonus action, do you help anyone out?
I don't think you can.
Bardic?
Healing word is
A bonus action.
yeah, but it's
But
level
yeah, healing
12.
word is a spell, yeah. You can do Bardic.
Do Bardic,
Maybe the Barbarian who needs to hit this thing is high AC.
Not hitting Barbarian sounds like a silly.
And she flies
Also-
to Elly, Autumn, Porceline, and Zafira. Oh boy. Oh, bonus action, Mantle of Inspiration. That is true. As Criz spends a bardic inspiration, as you can all see, basically what is the equivalent to a magical girl transformation.
Oh.
Yeah.
Flies over to Elly, Autumn, and Zafira. Gained 5 temporary hit points, so add 5 to your temp.
Okay, 5.
Yeah, boy.
Okay.
That's, let me just update some tokens real quick. And Zafira also gains 5 temp HP, which brings her back to 20 to 26 actually.
I think I'm above.
And well,
I'm above my
Okay.
maximum now.
Autumn, Elly, and Zafira can move up to 15 feet.
Ah.
Actually, no. Zafira can move up to 20 feet without provoking a reaction. Autumn and Elly can move up to 15 feet if they want. Although I think Elly might just want to stay there.
Doesn't it affect me too?
Oh, and Porceline, yeah. And Porceline.
I
Didn't see that.
I don't know what I'm gonna do with it. I really have no use for this.
I mean,
guess
just
can
if you
move
want,
a
you
bit
still get
more,
the
yeah.
5. Yeah, you just get the 5 temp HP anyway.
It's
Okay, who's moving?
how much is it
Half your movement. Okay, so half of.
up
I think for you that's gonna be 10 because half rounded down.
to?
Does Zafira want to move?
I guess I can move up and
I'll move to the bottom right of Porceline.
I'm gonna move up and to the right, so I'm above Autumn now.
Can I actually move on top of the bookshelves?
Mascot, more like dumb Scott.
Okay, is that it then? Okay, I'll do what Pekka would do and run away. That would provoke from the pest. Yes. As the pest tries to strike for... What is its weapon? That would be a 15. That would be a 15 to hit.
What's Pekka's AC? Oh, it's at 15.
Is it 50? Okay. Wow. Hit me. Well, the pest. Oh my god, 6 piercing damage. Owie. And where do you want to go? I assume not up here. Can I move on top of the bookshelves? Sure. As you move on top of the bookshelves and climb up a bit, I'd say that costs like... I'd say your entire movement is just to get up the bookshelves since they're a bit tall. Which direction you want to be? I just go down. Alright then. Okay, that wasn't a fight. Just straight down and turn. Fractal time. Okay. Seeing that you have ran away and that the Archivist needs help, the Fractal moves up the hallway, and right beside you, Elly, you just see going through the bookshelves as the Fractal
Wi-Fi?
has relatives through the shelves. Oh, and as a bonus action, you just see its scales become even larger as... Speaking of become even larger...
Big boy.
Yeah,
It just
these
gives
things can
us
change...
more to hit.
This thing can change size. And seeing that...
Yum.
Okay, also that means damage is now bigger. Or a Quantum Strike. Let's go. That would be, this time, that's a 19 to hit. Oh my god, here we go. 19 to hit for, that's a cock die. A 19 to hit for 5 force damage. Which I don't think he actually resists. So just full 5 force damage. Which barely, I think only removed your temp HP. Yup. It's all good. And right now Elly's in between the Cogwork Archivist and the Fractal. Alright, for the Inkling time, as it's currently the Battle of the Mascots. The Ink Spray... Okay, so it's... Okay, so Zafira is still currently blinded. I gotta go. Wanna have Pi also take over your sheet? Bet. I'll hope you had fun anyway.
I is gonna play in the one-shot more than the players.
Retro, let's switch. Alright then. I want the bunk. Okay then. So the Inkling does see that Zafira is still blinded, so we'll move forward and try to strike at her with advantage for this time. Or that's gonna be...
But I want
That's gonna be a 17 to hit for... A 17 to hit for 5 psychic damage. And well, it'll just... Since they can't see you, it just goes up on top of this bookshelf. I can send you retro. Here we go. Where the fuck is it? There you go. I don't think she spent any key points really, so that's about it. Speaking of which, it's the start of your turn, Zafira. And you are now not blinded anymore. Okay, I have eyes.
Eyes on the target.
As we are fighting the Archivist and the 5 mascots.
5 mascots? More like dumb mascots. Got 'em. I'm on a roll tonight.
Hey.
You suck.
Do you see that the spirit statue
Fuck
is
you.
still here?
Spirit statue? More like dumb I'm gonna stop.
Nice.
I'm gonna stop. I'm just...
Okay, can I go with my stank breath? I suppose you could, yes. If you'd move down here. As Zafira lets out a bit of her ancestral heritage, having learned the technique from her noble family passed down from the teachings of Shadrach Silverclaw himself, the breath of a dragon. That's some lore drop that wouldn't have been relevant otherwise. And how much is it? 15 feet? What are the saves on it? Dex saves? 20 feet, actually. Well, you get both of them anyway. Yep, Dex saves. Well, the Inkling is good at that. The statue is not. The Inkling makes Dex save at plus... Yeah, the Inkling does a 22.
God.
Unsurprisingly, the Inkling is good at Dex. The statue, however, rolls a 0. Yeah, negative modifiers. Okay. Alright then. Roll me the damage, Miss Monk. Or 7 damage on the spirit statue, and halved rounded up 4 damage on the Inkling. Okay. You still have a bonus action punch if you want. Or you could flurry. The Inkling is up on the bookshelf.
Uh-oh.
Don't you need to...
No, the Dragon Breath actually can replace one of your main attacks.
Oh yeah,
That's
'cause
just
it's a
something
monk.
that's something they changed now.
Class.
One punch, or do you want a flurry? You still have all 4, yeah, just one for now. You still have all 4 key points. Okay, you go to the statue, and yep, that hits the statue.
Flurry of nose.
And that's 7 more. Well, it could be fire damage, it could be something else. Whatever, I don't think the statue really has any resistances. Nope, not really. So that's 7 punch damage as the statue is slowly crumbling a bit more. Nice. Okay. That's it. Once more, as the art elemental over here is standing on the bookshelf, seeing that there is both Maria and Autumn, just trying to see, which one to hit. Honestly, Autumn or Maria. Let's roll for it. 1 would be Maria, 2 would be Autumn. Oh hey there, Maria. Oh, here comes... It missed a 10 AC before, does it miss again? It rolls exactly 10. Well... Alright, here comes This art elemental is not rolling well. As a cold beam flashes towards Maria, that would be, oh my god, that is 4 plus 3 would be 7 cold damage as a ray of cold just arcs and hits you on the head for 7 cold damage. Ow! And it'll just continue hopping across the shelves. Just staying there. Elly, Archivist to your south, Fractal to your north. Excellent! I'll attack the Fractal. Oh my, that's a +5 once again, which would make it a 14. Which, yep, that hits the Fractal.
Yeah, boy.
It isn't armored, so let's do this.
It's... wait. 2d6 plus 3. Wait.
Yep, here we go. Oh boy, here comes the Barbarian. 2d6 plus 3. Yeah, plus 3 plus 2 because of rage, so that is 9 bludgeoning damage towards the Fractal that you just see just a bit of its hard light just shatters and slowly reforms. As that is a good set of damage to the Fractal. Whoop, I didn't have an HP bar ready for it. Let's see here. Hold on. There we go. Ow! For 9 bludgeoning damage, and that's good. And as a bonus action, you can try to blind one thing within 30 feet.
Oh, blind?
Yep, you can just keep doing. You can just keep doing the thing. That's you can just keep doing that as a bonus action every turn. Wait, who do you want to target? The Fractal.
The Archivist. Oh wait, I'm trying to see which one's more dangerous. But okay, I'll try the Fractal.
Okay, as the Fractal.
Constitution check.
Constitution save. It's okay at that. That's a 3. It's blinded.
Okay, and then... well, at least it's blind.
Okay, is that it?
Yeah. Oh wait, should I move? It seems risky. Nah, I won't move.
Yeah, both of them are flanking you.
I won't
Autumn. Multiple creatures spotted. The Inkling has climbed on top of the big shelf right below you. The art elemental is still shooting at Maria from a distance. Zafira is soloing the spirit statue. Criz is running away from a pest. And while I like how Criz is running away from this thing. Meanwhile there's Elly in between these two.
I'm gonna try entangling both the Fractal and the Archivist.
Oh, entangle. If it's the entangle spell.
Yeah. First level.
Okay, the entangle spell would be 20-foot square. 20-foot square, and you can entangle both of them, but Elly would also be there. Although it is a strength saving throw, and Elly is good at that. You would also target Elly, but Elly is good at strength saves. You want to risk it. That would be... Yeah. She would be pretty good at it.
Yes, let's go.
Okay, you want to try and... You want to entangle both of them?
Yep.
Okay then. Well, Elly, roll me a strength save. Oh my god, she actually gets entangled.
I swear, the only time Entangle works, it's on allies.
Well, that is you restrained. The Fractal also fails. A Fractal is not having a good day right now.
I swear, if the Archivist escapes this...
It is a magical effect, so it has advantage on it. And oh my god, that's a high strength. Yeah, that's a... Okay, yeah, then that is a... That's a 16 from the Archivist. So no. I'm so sorry! Well, the fractal is entangled. Wanna move anywhere?
I'm gonna go up
Goggles.
forward. I'm gonna go up forward too. Up forward the bookshelf.
Upwards, and you can just see the art elemental just slinging ice bolts over at Maria, who can't seem to hit back. Alright then, you wanna end your turn there?
Yeah.
Oh boy. Here comes the Archivist's turn. Seeing that you are here, Elly. Well, it sees that you are conveniently wrapped in a neat little bow called the Restrained Condition. So it's just grasping limb at you with advantage. Or, oh my god. Well, it would have hit anyway, even without the advantage, because that is a 25 to hit. Even without advantage. So it reaches out a hand towards you, Elly, as you feel yourself getting grasped by its hand, taking 13 bludgeoning damage, halved because you're raging.
I am so glad that the Barbarian is the one.
Okay, 7 bludgeoning damage instead of 13. If there was anyone who could take it, it would be the Barbarian. And then I get to tell you that it has multi-attack.
Oh.
Also, you are grappled and restrained
No.
in its hand.
I am.
Or
I can take it.
no, it
I
still
can
would have
take
hit anyway. This thing has a high attack roll. It still rolls a 16 without advantage, and a 24 with advantage. So even without advantage, yeah, Elly gets hit. Or another. Or 5 bludgeoning damage already halved. As it's now grabbing you in its limbs.
Alright.
Okay, if there was ever anyone who could take this thing, it would be the Barbarian. Madelena, you're currently being fired from the rear by the Art Elemental. Meanwhile, your friends are here dealing with the Archivist and the Fractal.
Alright.
The Barbarian doing her job.
But I can see, the Archivist is the one controlling the mascots, right? What?
Yeah, seemingly. Or it was the one who summoned them. You don't know if it's still maintaining control.
To be clear, can I can still cast Witch Bolt as a bonus action, right? Because of the quicken spell.
You have to quicken it again, which would
Alright.
cost you 2 more sorcery points.
You know what? I'm a quicken. Alright.
You can still use your main action to deal the Witch Bolt damage and quicken another spell, since Witch Bolt doesn't count as casting a spell once you've already cast it
That's
once.
true. I'll cast Witch Bolt, and then for my bonus action, I'll try to quicken Ice Knife.
Okay, so for the record, redoing Witch Bolt doesn't cost a spell slot. Just so you know, you just do it. Roll the d12 since you've already hit it once.
But shoot, oh, is that? Oh,
Nope,
no.
that's an S12. That's 7 lightning damage.
It does for.
Okay, and quicken Ice Knife towards the Archivist as well.
Yep.
Okay, roll me another attack roll. As I'll roll a dex save for it. Yeah, it passes the dex save.
Yeah, that's fine.
Magical
Okay,
resistance is neat. Up, that still hits though, so roll me the 1d10.
10.
Up, oh my
Oh my god! Jesus.
1 piercing damage.
Even, and I can still hit him, right? It still hurts him because the knife explodes even
No,
if...
it
Oh, wait,
has
no,
to
no, he
save.
passes, yeah. Damn it, alright.
Well, it's still Still worth it. Want to move anywhere? You can. Witch Bolt requires you to maintain a 30-foot distance, so if you want to not risk it breaking, you kind of need to be a little bit closer.
I think I'll just my ground. I'll just stay there and my turn.
Okay, I'll stand your ground there. Meanwhile, the pest just chases Criz and tries to. You know what? It will try to grapple you. Roll me either athletics or acrobatics, Criz. As the. Oh my. Okay. Yeah, there was no way. There was no way to fail. It rolled a 1. Statue time. Being that you are still here, Zafira just brings out one of its stony hands once again and tries to smack you across the face. Or for a 12 to hit, which is not gonna hit, as Zafira ducks under the way and tries to kick back on her turn. Porceline.
Oh, me. Just give me a minute. Okay. So, how far do I have to get to be in the space to like the top right of the fractal?
Some quick things. Okay, you can spend 25. Yeah, you can reach it.
Okay.
Thankfully. Oh, thank God.
I'll go over there.
Yep. You have advantage.
Help out my barbarian. Yeah, I already get sneak attack, but sneak attack with advantage I will not turn down. Which is that's a plus. It's a plus 6. Yeah.
And that is a 20. Okay, the first one would have actually missed, so thank you for the advantage.
Okay.
Here.
1, 4
Here.
plus 3.
As Porceline goes over here with a toy rapier.
Pow.
Or 12
So,
piercing damage toward the fractal.
And actually, I can reroll one
Reroll?
of those d6s.
Yep. Piercer.
Nice.
Or plus
That's
5.
5
So that would be
That's
17. Yep. Here comes the rogue doing rogue things. As oh my God.
And with that, I'm just gonna walk away.
Walk away, bonus
dash,
action,
that is, yeah.
dash.
I'll
Well,
take
you can
an
do that for
opportunity.
free without it getting an opportunity attack on you because it's blinded.
Oh, cool. Okay.
Where do you want to go?
I guess just back to where I was, kinda. So like, down 1, I think.
Here?
Yeah, there.
Okay. Effective turn, rogue being rogue. Porcelain and VP. Rogues are good when they get sneak attack.
No, we're coming up on 6 hours.
Holy shit. Okay, it might have gone a bit longer. Just a bit. Okay, Criz. Yeah, surprisingly not. This is literally the final encounter. I'm not Snow or Sid. I don't know if this will work, but meh. Criz will mimic Sharpbeak's voice. Okay. That is true. Actor feat.
It's actually super cool playing with you guys.
Nice. I hope we aren't keeping you awake too long, Llama.
It's 3 a.m.
So not that. Honestly, not that bad for our standards.
Yeah, I was up until 5 last week, so...
Do not hurt these people. They are just students. Roll me persuasion then. Kind of. As first of all, let's just see the pest, which. Let's see here. Surprisingly, does Peko have inspiration? Yes. Yes, Criz does. Okay, I'll use that.
That's a lot.
The pest actually recognizes the somewhat familiar voice and kind of just hugs you at the leg, non-threateningly. Seems the pest is a bit more... yeah.
She finally got her magical girl mascot.
The magical girl mascot.
Let's go!
This is great.
Okay, I'd say that would have been your action, yeah? You're welcome, Pelico.
Helico?
On. Welcome, Peko. Want a bardic or healing word, someone? Okay, I'll just go up to the pest. Then I'll cast Healing Word on Elly. Which would be... Yep. Roll me the d4 plus, I think, 3 or 4? Would be a plus 4. Yeah, d4 plus 4. Or 5 healing, but that's already decent enough. That is all. Alright then. Crackle's turn, seeing that it is both blinded and restrained. Elly screams with celestial fire leaking from her mouth. How well is it? Oh my god, it's literally at 1. Just kinda... okay. Well, it'll thrash about for a bit, seeing that there is really nothing else as it tries to go and see if it can hit its last target, which would have been... Okay, so here's the fun part. It has both disadvantage from the blind and restrained, and advantage because Elly is restrained. So flailing about to no avail would be that it can still hit Elly normally, since they're both restrained. Okay, so let's do over here. I don't do double disadvantage, unfortunately. Or... oh my... and here comes the first nat 20. Oh boy. As it flails about to its end. Or... or 10 force damage. As Elly just took a major hit, and to anyone else that honestly Ellie's still doing good on HP because Barbarian. And as a bonus action, seeing that it is trying to break free and escape, it'll shrink back to medium size. While also, because of that, escaping the entangle. Alright then. And the Inkling the Inkling moves up over here to Autumn and very sneakily just tries to cover his goggles with his ink. Let's try and roll a hit for a... Oh wow, they actually have a decent hit roll. Or... Is that... Another 20!
Damn it.
Well, okay then. Well, it's... Honestly, it's not that much considering it has a low damage die. It's the golden dice. For 8 psychic damage. For 8 psychic damage towards Autumn as his goggles slowly become covered with ink for a moment until it lets go. Honestly, Autumn still had 10 HP, so it's not like it was that bad. And
We beat this!
And while seeing that you are a bit... Seeing it knows that Porceline can do a bit more scary damage than the rest of you, so it'll just Oh my fucking god!
What happened?
That's a nat 20 stealth. How?
Oh my god.
Well, it was just stealth. It wasn't an attack, but that's a 25 to stealth. So
Yeah, but how does it stealth? Where does it go?
It hides between the bookshelves. Zafira. Currently still soloing the spirit statue. Thanks, barkeep. I get 3 from Flurry, right? Yup.
It's a triple nat 20.
I'ma do that then. As
What
Zafira just starts
balance is
punching
that?
the spirits as Oh, and there we go. Okay then. So for you, Zafira, roll your damage 3 times then, as you hit. Okay, you hit twice. One of them is a crit, but still just roll your damage 3 times then. Kick the shit out of them. Okay. That's okay. Then roll your damage again. Just singular, normal this time. And oh boy, that is plus 4 still. So that's 11 plus 2, 13 plus 4, 17. 17, let's just say, yeah, 17 bludgeoning damage as you as Zafira punches this thing's shoulder blade. Its stone just snaps off for a bit, rolling to the side. Punches this thing's arm, which crumbles to dust. Punches this thing's kneecaps, crumbles to dust, and as the rune over here slowly lights up, and seeing that it is now okay, death burst time. Roll me a dex, not a dex save, a con save actually. Surprisingly, a con save death burst. And okay, you take 5 radiant damage as the burst of light from the statue just temporarily shines a bit too strong on you. As yep, it is gone. As its crumbling body slowly retreats to one of the runes and okay, that's one of them gone. Nice. Okay, you have 45 movement speed if you want to go anywhere. Jesus fuck, she's fast. I'ma go to the doll. Sup? Yeah, that is true. And try to pick it up.
Well, I get to make a contested check against the...
Unless... Nah, you... I'd say that would be a full action. Okay. Okay. Seeing this happening, the art elemental still continues to move. As... Let's see here. Seeing that Zafira, Porceline, and Autumn are a bit as the closest targets right now, let's roll a d3. A Zafira it is then. As it hops from this shelf and just continues to leap forward onto this shelf now. It once again rears back on its hind legs as a beam of ice shoots from it onto you, Zafira. Or as a chilling flare that is... Oh my, exactly a 16. Exactly a 16 to hit, as this thing is just doing consistent range damage now for 5 cold damage, as Zafira is not looking too great. Elly, you are currently restrained. You could use your action to break free, or you can start to burn. Nah. Do we start burning? Yeah. As everyone just sees Eligos Elysium activates Radiant Consumption. As let's see what that does. Let me reread it. Radiant Consumption as an action, you shed bright light and everyone just sees Elly just start bursting into literal radiant fire as her Aasimar heritage shows itself, although not the healthy kind, as everything around her. Thankfully, Amanda's shielded by the snarl, so she doesn't get engulfed in it. And each creature within 10 feet of you take radiant damage. Okay. You and each creature to half your level, rounded up. Okay then. All right then. You can try to attack the Archivist, but it will be at disadvantage though. Oh no, you don't get to attack this turn since it's okay. You can try to blind the Archivist though. As your bonus action. Okay, the Archivist. This time. Okay, and okay. Oh yeah, magic. Okay. Magic resistance, which would be... I think that would make it a 10. What's your DC? I think that's actually enough. Okay, so the Archivist is blinded. Okay, and now at the end of your turn, you can start to burn. Do we burn? It's not even a question. Everyone burns. Okay, for what type of damage is that?
I think it's radiant.
Okay,
oh,
radiant
this
damage.
the 6.
Yeah, what's
that's
the
the
6?
bolt, right?
Yeah.
Because the blind does that, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, so that's
the
6. Okay, it isn't really resistant to anything but snow. And as we start to burn everything within 10 feet of you, so the Fractal, you, and the Archivist all take 2 radiant damage, and
delicious.
as everything just starts burning around Elly, and the Fractal starts fading and seeks out one of the near runes and exit the fight. Okay, Fractal gone. And honestly, at this point, I would say just because it's cool, you also burn the vines around you.
All right.
Because rule of cool, might as well.
I'm not moving. Oh wait. Yeah, I'm moving a bit. I'm moving behind it.
As you move behind it, Maiwa mo Shinderu. Okay, then. That would be, unless you want to move a bit farther away, that would be your turn.
Yeah, that's my turn.
Okay, Autumn. The Archivist is blinded and has no sense of its direction. You have a clear shot, which would mean advantage, yeah. It surprisingly does not have true sight. Okay, it's not also it's also not immune to blinded, so yeah, I got that right. You would have advantage on the Archivist.
Taking that advantage.
Alright then, wanna shoot a bow? Or wanna cast a spell?
You want bow.
Okay, so that's a d20 plus 7 2 times. That is a 26 to hit, definitely hits. Roll me your damage, Ranger Boy. As Autumn knocks an arrow made of fractal light manifesting in his wooden bow, seemingly a contrast of both sides of Quandrix. Firing it off as a bolt of light fires and hits the back of the Archivist's exposed wires that were slashed away earlier by Porceline. Taking a clear shot for maximum damage. As 10 piercing damage just pierces the back of the Archivist, nearly bringing it down. Holy shit. And speaking of which, alright, let me just check what Eligos' blinded would. The blinded would mean that it blinded until the start of okay, so it's blinded on this current turn. Just kind of looks around, sees that there seems to be can't really see you too well, although it heard you move. It just goes here and tries to swing wildly with disadvantage, which would end up affecting Zafira and Elly. Of course, 2 hits with disadvantage, although it still does have a pretty good roll to hit even with disadvantage. Let's try for Zafira. Oh, that's a nat 20, which gets reduced to just a basic 16. Okay, so that was a crit avoided. And which yeah, it reduced the crit, so thank God. Okay, Elly, be thankful for that. As Zafira instead takes... Okay, wait, let me do some math. 8 bludgeoning damage. And oh my god, Zafira's not looking too well. And for Elly, that is a 16 reduced, but it avoided a crit. So that's gonna be 23 to hit Elly still. Yeah, this thing has a plus 6 to hit. Or 10 bludgeoning damage, reduced to 5 because rage. Oh boy. Yabe, that's a bit too close. Maria. Wanna just
Maria's save our asses.
How close can I get to the Archivist?
If you
Using
move
the other side. Can I use the other side or can I jump over? No, the other side. I wanna get the other side.
Here?
Closest to the Archivist. I wanna get closer to the Archivist.
You can get all the way here.
Are we 5 feet apart from it? Am I 5 feet apart from it?
Wait, let me just do a quick thing. You would be 10 feet away, but you are 5 feet apart, yes.
Feet. Alright. So, alright. Okay. Madelena just spells around with her wand. And in her wand seems like a black kind of magic traces along with it, almost like calligraphy. When she finishes her whole circle, she taps it, and then knives, a circle of knives surround her, and she's going to do sword burst.
Oh boy, let's sword burst away for what save is it?
Sword burst is dexterity
Dex?
save. So I'm gonna cast it
Dexterity
on level. I'm gonna cast it on level 2 as well.
Isn't sword burst a cantrip?
Yeah. Oh yeah. Shoot, forgot.
You can't upcast cantrips.
Yeah.
They're
Right.
just Still want to do it?
Still wanna do it.
Okay. And this would end Witch Bolt. Yeah.
Yeah. It would end at 12.
Okay. So as it actually does not have good dex.
God.
So that's gonna be. Yeah, but that would be a 10. That fails.
Yeah, alright, fails. Alright, and I'm gonna roll d6, right?
Yep, d6 slashing damage as swords just burst from Madeline and oh my
fucking
god!
god! Oh my god, what the heck? Jesus, come on, bro. You know what?
Any more-
As action, I'm just gonna in melee. I'm in melee with it, right or not?
Yeah.
Melee. You know, I'm gonna. Oh wait, no, I can't. I'm gonna whatever. I'm gonna throw my dagger this time. I'm gonna throw my dagger at it.
You can spend a bonus action to burn one of your spell slots and turn them back into sorcery points if you want.
Mm.
I think you've used 4 sorcery points to double quicken,
Okay.
so you have no sort. If you want, you can do
No
something
more.
like bonus action, burn a second level spell slot for 2 sorcery points if you have any left.
Oh.
Or you can burn a first level spell slot. Guess that's how sorcerers work.
Well, I still have a spell slot too.
Yeah, you can burn those spell slots for sorcery points. So you can do something like eventually be able to cast 2 cantrips in a round. As sorcerers.
How is Darkus looking? Is he looking bad?
Yeah, it's looking damaged. It is damaged. Badly damaged. Yes, that was a reference.
Hey, you know what? I'm just gonna save those later. I'm going to, for a bonus action, I'm just gonna use my dagger to throw towards it.
Sure, you do actually have advantage.
Yeah. But
Roll me your dagger with advantage because it is blinded.
A plus. Am I proficient in daggers? Oh, yes, I am. Alright. Alright.
Oh, that
Yep.
actually had. Okay, roll me a d4.
Shoot.
Okay, for an extra
Extra.
3 piercing damage. Okay then.
I'll end it there.
Yeah, because you don't actually have any movement
Mm.
left. Okay, the pest is just here placated by Criz, and as it'll just continue to hug Criz if she allows it.
Yeah, aw.
Oh. Do you just let it hug you, Criz? Quote unquote, Pecco, do you? It just wants to hug you. It is asking for consent to hug.
Aw.
Flashbacks to midnight. Criz doesn't know that. Pekka would say yes, so as the pest just is now literally being carried. Okay. Porceline. Zafira is looking bad. You hear Llama? Llama! Did Llama fall asleep?
Tama, doko. Don't fall asleep.
Is Llama offline? Nope. Still idle. Llama records a 12-hour
Fell
VOD because
asleep.
of falling asleep.
Oh god.
Llama.
Llama! Can someone call Llama on Discord to see if that works as an alarm? Oh. Well, Shadow.
Oh my
The-
god.
the players by the end are just entirely different. Honestly, it really. I mean, it's a rogue, so
Strixhaven, really.
it's a rogue. So I'll just do what I'll just. It's not really hard to guess what Porceline is gonna do because rogue. So I mean, it's blinded. She has advantage. I think we all really know what. Yeah. Slowly being replaced by the main players. Just gonna stab with advantage for what's Porceline's to hit roll would be a D +6. And that's a nat one avoided. So that's gonna be a D8 +4 +2d6. Or 11 piercing damage as it is slowly being whittled away. Looking quite bad.
Alright.
And Criz, as the pest is placated right now, although holding on to its spiky thorns does still kind of hurt you a bit. Specifically for 4 piercing damage, just holding it. Ow! Other than that, your turn. It has a spiny hide. Can't believe we almost fed them to the giant dude. Okay, I'll go to Robot Man and stab it now, as everyone is just surrounding the Cogwork Archivist. Roll me. Okay, roll me a attack roll then at advantage, because it would be advantage, thankfully. Still no.
No.
Fuck. Wanna give someone Bardic? Or heal someone? I'll heal Zafira. Hey, take this healing. She is literally at 3 HP.
Oh my god.
Okay, that's much better for 7 healing. Okay, that your turn? No problem, Ozzy. Thanks, Peko. No problem, Ozzy. Alright then. Well, it would be the Inkling's turn now. Where is it? Okay. Yeah? What? And I crash the pest and scrub it on the robot? Sure. Roll me animal handling.
Oh my god.
You kinda, as you try and put it to the robot, it's just stuck tight on you, doesn't want to let go. It's a bit too attached to you emotionally right now. And literally. Tough love. Aww. Inkling time. 1, 2, 3. Okay then, Zafira it is. Zafira it is. For some reason, as the Inkling pops up from the side of the bookshelf, and since it was stealth, meaning it has advantage on this attack roll, the dice do not want Zafira alive, and no, that's a second. Inkling. The dice do not like Zafira. Or that's a 20. Oh, and that's a 22.
Oh,
or 5 more psychic damage. Dirty 20. Or 5 psychic damage, and oh, she's going back down to being down again. And well, speaking of which, Zafira, your turn now. Inkling to your right, Archivist to your left. You do have key left for more flurries. Get him, Ozzy. Stomp on it. Fuck it, I'll flurry and hit both. Oh boy, how many to which? The Inkling still looks relatively helped out. The Archivist is still a bit hard to hit with its AC. And nobody has still hurt the Art Elemental. 2 to Robo Bitch, 1 to Inky Bitch. Okay, roll the 2 to Robo Bitch with advantage, and 1 normal attack to the Inkling. Oh my god! Well, that's a nat 20 on the Archivist. Okay then. As roll me your damage twice, once is a crit on the Archivist. So that's 7. Seven and 7. Oh my god. And as Zafira strikes the Archivist twice, and once to its broken gut, it goes back down as the magic of the snarl causes it to shut back down and back onto the pile which it originated from, going back to its broken state. It is down, although this monk's flurry isn't done yet. Once more to the Inkling, which also hits. For 5 more bludgeoning. Okay then. Ew. Okay then, and as it splats into ink in your hand, the Art Elemental sees that, things are not going well. Although it is ordered by the directive, so the Art Elemental will just... Let's see, what can it do again? This time, actually... Let's see here. Yeah. It will... Let's see here. 1, 2, 3. Okay, to Porceline it is. As the Art Elemental leaps forward and jumps on Porceline's head before leaping back acrobatically to the bookshelf, as it with its burst of fire giving it immunity to opportunity attacks as well. It will just hop on Porceline's tiny head, use her as a step stool, and for 16, I think that probably... Let me check Porceline's AC. I think it's probably lower than a 16. Yeah, it's a 15. Okay, so this time, for fire damage, as... Oh my god, that is 9 fire damage! Rolled max. And well, thankfully, she did still have the temp HP. Now, Elly. Only the Art Elemental and the Inkling left. Can I reach the Art Elemental? Sure, with a bit of a hop, yes. Okay. I'ma attack it. Oh boy. For an 18 to hit? Yeah, that should definitely hit it. It doesn't actually have a high HP. Okay, roll me your damage. As you just hop off and smack it with your maul right atop the bookshelf for... Let's see here, 12 bludgeoning damage, and oh my god, it is already nearly gone. This thing is squishy. Okay. Do you end your turn here? Blind it. Okay, let's try and roll a con save for it. Which would be... That is 17. Damn, high roll. Oh, you hear Llama?
What?
Did you fall asleep?
Oh, Llama.
I'm here.
Okay, so... I just made Porceline stab it, and with the help of Porceline and Zafira, the Cogwork Archivist is down.
Oh, did I fall asleep?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, we're literally about to end this. Okay then. Okay, then you end your turn here, Elly. Yeah, as you end your turn here, Elly's blinding light burns everything within 10 feet around her. So that's all of these people. So, Autumn, Zafira, Porceline, Elly, the Inkling, and the Art Elemental take 2 fire damage, is it?
Oh god, how much Zafira?
Anyways, it is radiant damage, actually. Radiant, yeah, radiant. As everyone here takes 2 fire damage. I think Zafira is still fine, but literally everyone is getting burnt. Other than the Art Elemental, actually, which I think is resistant to fire. Zafira, you'll make it. Zafira is not having a good day right now. Okay then, Autumn. Barely intact Inkling and Art Elemental left. Oh, and other than the pest as well.
I'm gonna ray a frost art elemental.
Oh boy. Come on, roll me your attack roll. Or spell attack roll, actually, which I think is a +3. That let me check. That actually still manages to hit. It doesn't have a good AC. There's a reason it was staying behind at ranged. Okay then. Roll me your D8 cold damage for a Ray of Frost as you try to slow down this thing's movement. Or for 2 cold damage because resisted. It is both fire and ice, so it resists both. 2 cold damage, but it is still slowed down, so it isn't going to be doing acrobatic shit as much. Okay then. Got your turn. Wanna move somewhere. Wanna just stay there? Because we are literally close to ending it all. Yeah?
Yep, staying there.
Okay, just stay there, and Cogwort Archivist is gone. Maria, you see that your friend Zafira is taking a bit much. Nearly exhausted, but still managing to keep on fighting.
Great. Which ball to wait, which one?
You'd have to see them first, so you can get like here. Yeah.
Alright. Which ball? Wait, let's see. Which ball to the? Which one is it again? The one on top of the shelf?
That would be the Art Elemental.
Yeah.
I'd say you can get like here then. And okay, roll me your attack roll as a Witch Bolt, as a bolt of lightning flashes from Madelena's wand. That definitely hits. Roll me your D12 lightning damage. Come on, roll high. There we go. Now
finally, Jesus.
As you fire a Witch Bolt over to the Art Elemental, seemingly dancing with the lightning, the Art Elemental sees that it is no longer a match. Seeing that lightning wrap around it, it dances and prances, mixing it with ice and fire, as it swirls into a vortex of 3 elements, and finds the nearest room to dive in, and okay, it is gone. Nice. Literally only the Inkling left.
Hey,
just step on.
Can I throw my dagger to it as a bonus action? My dagger.
just because, sure, roll me up. It would be a bit hard to hit considering it's in between your allies, like 3 of them.
3 of them.
Roll it. Just pull a Celeste.
Yeah, let's try.
D1. Okay, try your dagger thing then. Yeah.
20. Plus, I'm proficient at dagger, so.
It does have a semi-high initiative right now, and okay, because it is a bit blocked by your allies right now, a 16 is not enough to hit, as it's benefiting from a good amount of cover, as you kind of just try and throw your throw your dagger kind of hits wide and just falls right short of Porcelina. Good effort though. And well,
yeah. I'll maintain there. Nothing else.
does it
Oh,
hit
it
one of
didn't.
us?
No, it didn't. It didn't.
Nah. Please.
Alright, I'll end the turn there.
Alright then, and well, as the pest is over here just kind of like loving Criz a bit too much. Criz, you actually take 4 more piercing damage. As it's just... Okay, just checking. Llama, are you still awake?
Yeah.
Okay.
Good.
Because Porcelina.
I'm gonna stab the shit
Step on
out of
it.
this guy.
Inky bitch.
Yeah.
I'm
Fine.
gonna miss. Let me see, what's my...
You can just steady aim if you want.
Oh yeah,
It's
I
literally
can do
right next
that.
to you.
I forgot that I have that.
And yep, 17 is enough to hit it. Alright then, it is literally on 2 HP.
I do not
How do you want to end this?
care. I'm gonna just like... You know what? Just like... I've just kind of bring my rapier down, like kind of part it down to its like last sliver of health, and then I just step on it.
Nice.
Oh boy.
Squish.
And as Porceline steps on it, the Inkling is now losing a. You literally don't even need to roll for damage.
Yeah.
The Inkling is losing a lot of its consistency now. It's more of a watery, frowny face rather than the elegant and slick figure you see right now. As it just hides and slithers to the undersides and paper of the room, finds a rune and just peace out. And that.
Ooh.
Timing of the music with the timing of the music
Nice.
perfectly.
Good.
5 pieces.
Perfectly.
5. Let's...
And
Yeah.
you all can just see that
Yay.
the never what? Let me just redo the music here. You can see that as the magic keeping the mascots and the archivist summoned has now been drained out of this pocket of a snarl. Amanda kind of just falls over here for a bit and thanks. Just her legs just tumbling for a bit. Just we can.
Hope you're worth it, because you think all of us are all injured.
I'm sorry.
Yeah,
Get off the bookshelves.
Up.
Look, the only thing that matters now is that you're okay.
Thank you. Oh wow.
College are you from?
I'm a first year. I haven't chosen yet.
Mm.
That's not our first year's work.
Father told me maybe I should go for Silver Claw, but honestly, I'm thinking, just trying to see what the other colleges are about to see what I want. That was a bit scary, but you are all so cool. She kind of like goes over and walks to all of you and just kind of seemingly in adoration of all of you. Just the fact that you did that. Oh, I can't wait to tell brother about this.
Your father. Who is he, if you mind asking?
Well, just we're a family over to the deserts of the vast lands. He isn't here. honestly, he sent me here to also, well, be with my brother who is second year right now. Actually,
It's good you have at
I-
least been given options and choices.
where are we? Are we still in the Biblioplex? What is this place?
It's in the Biblioplex, a hidden kind of archive. I
Hidden
suspect it
archive.
was used for a long time.
Let me stream. Wow, Strixhaven does have many secrets. How did you all find me?
Dumb luck.
We had to go through a maze.
It was dumb. It was
Just
just
a lot.
It was just dumb luck. I
Oh,
don't even know how.
Did
I
you
looked
meet the
up
dragon
and there's
statue?
magic.
Oh, I've read about that. They say the third floor is quite special to some students, as just if you have something you need, that statue itself points you to clues about how to find it, and maybe
Yeah.
that's how you found me. It's a
I'm just.
it's a fu- it's a fun thing. Generally, I've I've heard there might have been a bunch of secret rooms stored in the Biblioplex itself during the times when the Blood Age had just finished, where hideouts were still necessary and escapes. So the magic built into the building itself allowed for secret passageways to only be unlocked by those deemed worthy. And enough of that. I'm just rambling on. I was really excited to join here. Just I've read a lot about this place.
We all were.
I suppose.
Should we get
Okay.
back now? I really don't want
Yes.
to be any more of a burden.
I'm
Let's
just
speak
gonna
about-
like. I'm just gonna like climb up onto Criz's shoulders, like just nearly passed out. Like
If
Next
anyone's
to the
nearly
test.
if anyone's nearly passed out, it's Zafira at 3 HP.
Who has the freaking
Yeah,
healing potion?
okay.
Healing
Autumn
potion.
has one.
I have cure
Autumn.
wounds.
Wanna just give
Do
Zafira
both.
that potion so she can at least walk down
Yeah.
and not be tripping.
I give her the
Nice.
potion.
Okay, so if she drinks it, that's 2d4 plus 2 healing.
Oh my god, the heck.
Roll it, Zafira, quote unquote, Ozzy. Okay, so that's 10
Ooh,
HP
nice.
back. So that brings her to a healthy 13.
Goggles, you did well. Goggles.
Thank you.
All of you did well, more than expected. You're not that bad.
Man, today was stressful.
Just go back and alert the faculty that we found the girl.
Will do.
As in your hands, Criz, the pest just looks at you, just kind of with the beady, shining eyes, and it just start rumbling and doing pest sounds like ah. It's kind of like roars for a bit until you see its parts of its body start to turn into translucent blue, as seemingly the rune is calling it back to where it was once summoned.
Oh no. Oh.
It just hugs you one last
Aw.
time.
Oh, dude.
No, for 2 piercing damage, and then it goes away.
Oh.
Okay.
Ooh, Azzy's back. Hi,
Farewell.
Azzy.
Well, we won, and Ozzy can
Yeah.
join us. Ozzy can join us.
I am
if-
now you.
Just tell Ozzy this is literally wrapping up. I'm just gonna be as everyone brings Amanda back down
I'm
from
gonna.
the second story of the
I'm gonna
Biblioplex.
pretend. When we get there, I'm gonna pretend I'm. This might be a bit of a bad idea. I'm gonna sneak the amulet into my bag and pretend to be a doll.
Don't put you there. I'm gonna prestidigitation myself. What the fuck?
And well, as everyone goes back down to the first story of the Biblioplex, passing by the two shield guardians, passing by the vast archives, eventually we find ourselves back at the first floor, where you actually overhear a conversation as everyone sees what looks like to be a woman older than the student, but relatively younger than a lot of the faculty, with long black hair and a flowing blue robe, just
Oh no.
address 6 students bravely. And now, thanks for that talk. It seemed I have to meet back with some of my associates, as I have just been informed with a braid development. And Amanda kind of breaks off from your group, which is Amanda actually seeing some of the people in this group, perks her eyes at one of them and Mother, as Nate
What?
wanna say hi.
What? Excuse me? Pardon? Pardon?
Sus?
Pardon-moi?
That's
Moi?
pretty sus.
Yes.
Oh, you?
I wonder
Did we just say the
who they
director's
are.
daughter?
I just can't even. There.
Wanna say
No
hi,
way.
Sinatus?
What the fudge?
We can show those now? She kind of looks to the long flowing tail of what looks like another dark-skinned snake man. Amanda, how's it going? I guess we don't need to hide them anymore. She kind of like looks to her tail as everyone else sees her legs fused together into a long snake-like lower half.
Bro, what?
Amanda.
Oh my goodness.
Name's Amanda. Amanda Bronx. Thank you all for saving me. I'm eternally grateful. And that is where I'll end Strixhaven. Extra credit. Where we continue off
We did
as
it.
this literally happens right during the same time as session 1 of the main campaign.
Very epic.
Oh my
Any
goodness.
last things you want to do?
I'm just trying to sneak out of the Biblioplex with that.
Roll
amulet.
stealth,
Oh my
sure.
goodness.
Technically, I'm not really Really, I'm just sitting on. I'm just sitting on Criz's shoulders, waiting for her to leave, as I pretend to be a doll.
Madelena just prestidigitation herself and goes to Mrs. Harpeak to inform her that, the situation like that.
Well, as everyone splits off and Amanda goes to greet what she calls to be her brother, that is Strixhaven. Extra credit. Thanks for
Alright.
playing in
Nice.
this
Yeah.
one shot.
We're not doing any complicated outro. It is now 4 a.m. I'm going
Goodbye.
to sleep.
Yeah. Alright.
I'll hope that was
It
It was really
one
fun.
shot was fun.
Bye,
was really
VOD viewers.
fun.
I hate you, VOD viewers.
Bye,
Bye.
YouTube.